Bring him out.
No, he's dead. I mean, he might. Nope, there it is. Okay,
That was the longest chase.
But like, were you with me in that? I was literally the whole time was looking and just thinking, just tango a tree. Just tango a tree. Like, if he tangos as he comes up the ramp, I think he lives there.
Yeah, and it's also the fact that he has fatal bonds.
Yeah, that part
you know,
we see more often at the moment, right? Like, we don't see Shadow Word as often because you want to try and apply pressure on the first wave. Good pressure. After they kill the Warlock, they're not done there. They're just pressuring Smiling Knight out now.
The Viper can deal quite a lot of damage early on. You have to worry that much about the damage. Warlock don't really need.
Meanwhile, mid is looking pretty spicy for Rania so far. 27 to the 13-2 on this Wind Ranger. I'm a little bit surprised how one-sided this becoming. I mean, I know Void Spirit has a good animation, but still.
Yeah, I mean, I think it has.
Cheeky. Oh, I mean, maybe you get away with this. I don't know if it's worth it.
The Warlock porting in the level 1 Warlock? What is Eknar doing? No idea what he's doing.
Bot, they're going to lose the Beast Mod. I'm not really sure what the plan is here. Eknar now just has to very slowly walk back to top where his bullied Spectre, you know, is at least for once not being bullied as creeps around it.
He might not have had this coffee. Both of these ports cancelled and flooded, and then just leaving his Spectre on an island pretty much. Oh, Viper, very happy, and Spectre is struggling a bit. And yeah, we did see a counter beast lane, so they are doing a really good job at sort of managing this lane.
I think Eknar's dead. And he's...
Eknar right now, if this was a pub game, I think he would. Like, nah, I'm done with it.
I'm pretty sure your teammates would be obliging you to leave at this stage. They probably choose different words than simply "please leave."
They might not be as kind.
Oh. Smile Knight is just trying to do his Warlock's job, who's dead, and get a room, but he can't even do that. I'm pretty sure this top lane is already over for them because I don't know if you can deal with this ET at level 3.
So about this mid lane, I actually think I don't know if I've seen it. I don't know if I've played this, but about this lane, I think like the shield from the Void Spirit offsets a lot of the harassment coming from the Wind. So you rely on the power shot for damage. Kind of easy to dodge it or not tank the full power shot. And once you get the bottle, you're gonna have a lot of sustain. And I think at that point, it's just the fact that Void Spirit better attack animation. I think that's why
That's the thing, right? Like, you just Resonant Pulse, you walk in, you get the denies while being clicked. Speaking of clicked, Smiling Knight's receiving a few of those, but don't worry, Eknar, they haven't forgotten about you. They decide against it with the creep wave dying for once, though, so Warlock not dying again yet. But 6 is getting very close for Nena.
at least.
Immediately makes a play. I think you kind of have to. With the state of the top lane, like if you leave it this way, there's a risk the Viper takes over the game. Maybe they find land, but that's going to be it. If that at all. They'll just have to settle for a courier.
Finding this courier now, this feels like a very...
I mean, at least he has the haste, so he'll get back quicker. But yeah, bot... We kind of foreshadowed it, right? The impact of a Snapfire in the earlier phases, and what is meant to be a very potent lane against the Faceless Void is working out in the opposite direction now.
Yeah, I'm curious. Fire or if Empire just missed lane. I haven't really been watching the lane carefully. But
plus, you don't
they're
expect
definitely doing it
right.
No, exactly. I don't really expect them to do.
Ooh. And feel about that in the top. They finally managed to get Spectre this time around. They forced the rotation from Seiyu as well, but Malak can just walk this one off. He's already got Trout and a wand. Good lord. Meanwhile, bot. Sashto's in a lot of trouble.
They're just... Venom on the Void. Red, so he's down.
He's like, I'm not wasting Chrono for this.
And yeah, I mean, casual 4K advantage at 7 minutes.
Because, you know, this is the part where usually when you see things are going bad, you try and look for the advantage. Step one is, so we've got a tick list, right? The first tick is look for a lane which Empire's doing well in. Let's skip that tick. Look at the team fight comparison.
Maybe next.
Look at the ability to GG and go next.
I mean, that one, they definitely have that.
Okay. 1 out of 3 is not bad then. So there's something to look forward to. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, I mean, right now, definitely not an easy situation. Fire, we're the rotation by Lightless top lane. There's a ward spotting it out, so.
I mean, they really want 33 here. Everything for the kill. And I don't know if they can even get it. He's going to live. Lightless off the mark. Milan almost gets a kill on the Rubik. And the turnaround on the Lightless. Oh, 33?
33?
Okay, he's going to die to the dagger. That was greedy. Very greedy. Eknar is now going to experience this again. Smash.
Just
Smash.
like, come on, man.
I'm pretty sure Smaller Knight's dead as well. Okay, no, they'll back away. They're out of mana on Branya. I mean, if he comes out too far, he'll die, though. Okay, I thought another one, actually. Okay, number 4 on the list is, does anyone on your opponent's side, are they renowned for feeding? Or buying Shadow Amulets? I don't
think so, actually.
I think I've seen Chappie back out retirement.
I mean, Skeeter, I wouldn't really put it past him. I feel like he could buy a Shadow Amulet if he gets tilted enough. Possibility.
Yeah, but...
However, in this game, it does not really look like he's very tilted, though. Looking at this lane here, the Beastmaster is actually the one. And Skeeter doubling him in.
What if you what instead of sending every hero top to try and kill Netta, who doesn't seem like the kind of guy who gets tilted easily, just send all your heroes bot? Actually, no. Like,
try to kill the Void?
Yeah, and then get.
I mean, the issue is that you need to get your picks on Beast.
I like the thought is just making sure there's nothing in the camps as well, so there's no easy area for him to get access here. Don't worry, with this one creep, he'll get it. All right, we found upsides. Because maybe that's the other tick we should look at, is power of level 6. And Empire do have that. And I want to say that they aren't as reliant on gold as maybe Mud Golem.
Gonna be another gold top.
Vector's, oh good lord, he's
like he might be in trouble.
Very trouble. Stomp should be there to save the day, and 33 can walk this off. The Earth Splitter coming through. Windfish needs to be careful himself. The Windrunner's running out. 33 will finally turn around, realizing he can bring down the Wind Ranger. When the Kiss is coming in, yes, they'll lose Netta, and maybe they find Seiyu. He's just out of range.
Yeah, and meanwhile, in the bottom lane, they did bring down the... there from the base.
But look at the upside. He now has a Primal Roar, and Skitter doesn't have a Chrono.
Yeah, you said it. The ability to call it. They had it.
My checklist was right in some regard. Oh my goodly gosh. I definitely think that's the quickest game we've had here so far. I don't want to just say in the E region, probably in every region of BTS Pro Series.
Seen that one coming.
Radiant team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Faceless Void.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Beastmaster.
Seconds remaining. Dire team back. Radiant team back. Seconds remain. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. Team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth spirit. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend. Seconds remaining.
numbers have accomplished what strategy alone.
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Now this is just silly.
You really should prepare for battle.
Yes, I just did that.
Wow！你气不气？
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Shout out kind of there to find this ward.
I think they maybe just clipped us. Very.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
There to find this ward.
I think they maybe just clipped us. Very close to her moving in the trees in time. I don't think they've pinged anything so far, so
They might not have.
I'm wondering what the kind of reconfiguration in Empire's mind is going to be about this bot lane, though. Like, it's very
Actually-
surprising when the start goes that bad that you just
Definitely.
commit to the same thing again.
No, definitely. Ignore actually.
I guess they want the rune, and the logic is, you know, we're stronger if we just, like, they only have the roll in Earth Spirit, and most Earth Spirits try and take Boulder Smash, right? To secure the range creep. Yeah, which he does. And now all of a sudden, because there's two heroes, the disruption is completely worthless. Uh-oh. I think it's one of those days for Eknart so far.
It does seem like that. I'm not really sure what he's gonna.
You ever kind of realize how small and short a lot of the trees are in Doha? You ever kind of realize how small and short a lot of the trees are in Doha?
On it too much. I mean, in comparison to how large the heroes are, then yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. But
like,
maybe
look
the
at Shadow
heroes.
Demon
I
in
mean, the
these trees,
heroes.
like-
They're heroes, right? They're not just.
That's true.
They're not just normal people. These are heroes.
Not only that, but also, you know what your mum and your grandma and everyone, and your dad and everyone else says, right? Eat your greens to become big
Now
and
we
strong.
see
Okay.
why he skilled the disruption here.
Okay. So it's the range creep going through, but you know, I figured it out. It's because they use all these tangos game in, game out, Pycat. Obviously, they're growing up to be big and strong.
Ah.
That's why, like, everyone in this world is like 4 feet taller
Okay,
than
so-
their
so
average
now
human
at
being,
least
unless you suck. So
Ignart is. Now he's getting.
he was too big brain for us to handle.
Hmm?
How's the bot looking? Like, ooh, if he gets a bash, okay. I think the moment they get level 2 on Fado, they're gonna try and kill Shackler again.
Yeah, I think this Scatterblast spell is quite strong. This just dealing with melee here.
It's also that weird thing, like when you kind of sit here and reflect on the lane, as we're gonna see them just go forward on a save and get the kill. If they get one bash, can they? Nope. It's gonna got slowed by the bot. Moving forward, one more tap forces the Salvatly. That is not the RNG skit was getting last game.
No, and now it's also quite the predicament. Kind of stay back and sacrifice the Beastmaster farm so that he.
There's a lot of reach here as well, right? Because they can do the time walk into a cookie following onto you, so they could easily catch Sayu if he's anywhere near.
Yeah, we also see in the mid.
你气不气？
So far, 7 denies. That's kind of concerning because when you look at the damage difference, it's not that noteworthy. It's like 3 damage in it.
Yeah, I mean it's just the attack speed. You can see that the Boronier is trying to keep stacks up. A lot of the time he's a lot of stacks from the Fiery Soul. You have that attack speed advantage. Kind of easy to play. Bottom lane on the Rubik once more.
He's in trouble. There it is again. I mean, these
the
spots
bash.
got the free, but they don't care. They double bash. And now Shashlo, he needs to be careful. He might go down as well. If they get one bash, that could be good enough. They got the time walk to get closer again. They kill the Courier. And the RNG is once again failing Skidder.
I mean, I don't know if you get to say that RNG there. That was a double bash. I don't know if you get to say that. But once again, it is looking like bottom lane is disastrous for. I was gonna say Gam, but it's
they're getting you again.
Just because
they're just being beaten by crazy. What can I say? So I think the thing about this lane as well, like we didn't get a chance to go over it because there was, you know, a little rolling going on, is when you compare these two lanes, like we always talk about the Beastmaster being formidable at 3. But when you talk about the Snapfire and the Faceless Void, their kill potential is completely unlocked at level 2.
Just looking at this.
Lightless. He's
He
dead.
had the Fairy Fire there. I mean, maybe he just knew he was gonna die to the.
Pretty fierce.
I mean,
Egnard doesn't have
here?
the poison, so he can't kill Branyo.
I don't know. I'm really not enjoying watching.
We didn't TP there this time.
No, he ran there,
Yes.
and then he disrupted the lead. I'm just not really sure. I feel like kind of a questionable by Egnard so far from what I've seen. One upside this game is still at least kind of pre-farming. Happy here, kind of easy to dodge these goal assumptions. Yeah, you can't damage the peel. Maybe once the lizard gets his bird.
Oh, father. He doesn't have the mana to turn around and slow him here, but he can slowly walk up and claim his prize because that is the most mediocre tornado I've ever seen. They'll get him in the end though. He's not able to reach the rune. A much needed kill for the Invoker. Actually, Shashlo got it.
9 body blocks there. For Nia now with level advantage. Quite a bit of net worth. 7. No, make lane.
Was off the mark though. They could easily clean up Egnard, but he decides against it. He's going to back away. I think he just got glimpsed by that ward as well.
Yeah, the thing now is though is that yeah, Shashlo did get that kill earlier, but the problem is he's struggling in terms of levels, right? Now Faceless Void already is 5 with his threads, and Shashlo hasn't even gotten to 5 yet. He's not that close to the book. Quite a bit of trouble.
Yeah, and we've seen this before. Like this bot lane is more or less a rinse repeat of Largate.
Yeah, it's not as bad, I would say, as the last time, but definitely not.
No, they've adjusted a little bit, but you can still see the flow of the lane is just favoring Void more and more as it goes on. That Uv now available, they're able to easily run down. 33, still got a way to go until 6, and Smiling Knight will beat him there, so that's when the illusion start to get a little bit frustrating from that lane. You know, ripping away at the passive of the Visage.
Yeah, the one upside they have still. Top farmer in the game at least, not top net worth. In terms of the-
At least he's having a good lane. I don't know if I think anyone else on Empire is enjoying this game so far. But that's the way PL drafts work. If you get late enough, they'll do it all for you.
Yeah, the issue is, you know, how does he actually there if they're struggling? I think as any carry hero, never really want your team to doesn't let you do your job, right? Carry's job in general is to struggling everywhere else, able to hit carry things.
Yeah, it's not like you can just go, oh, well, I won the CS on the lane. This went well. Like, you're against a hero that needs a lot less gold to have a big impact. Like, Visage is going to be this early pressure type hero. Once he gets his hands on, like, Drums or Helmet Dom, builds are going to begin to map.
Yeah, and that's why it is. Even though the Visage is not farming or anything, Still just getting what he wants from this. The beast is not really. Did get to 6 now, so it's at least. But I think they're gonna have to make some. Here, this Void. Void with the treads and the snapfire behind him. He doesn't really that worried about this, even though he's gonna.
Well, rotation to the bot lane. They're trying to bring down the bases for it. Front row, everything thrown at him, and it's enough. Lilas did start to rotate top, and I did bait Mud Golems. They lulled themselves into a false sense of security. It works out.
Yeah, I mean, finally, this is. I want to see happening here. By the invoke. Onto that bottom lane. Shackle wish he had this book. Could have applied a bit of pressure. Gonna fly out now. Bottom lane.
Oh, hello. Brian. A lot of trouble in the mid lane. It's hit by the soul catch. Disruption to slow him down. With both supports here, they should be able to kill off the Lina.
Are making some kind of playing around this invoke, helping out his team.
Yeah, he has of course sacrificed his own net worth by making these sort of early rotations, but now he can start to catch up a bit. Most of that came from the CS at the start.
Yeah, it's totally fine that he's sacrificing a little bit of net, kind of keep his team. The rotation down to 4 in 15 seconds.
Oh, it doesn't have 6 yet either. There's no kind of counterplay if they the jump first release, so they need to back up.
Yeah, the spider sense is tingling though.
Nobody's showing in the mid lane, so it seems a little bit suspect right now. Milan did sneak in and get one of the runes. And they have fired up. They do find him. Trying to get rid of him. He's able to cookie away though. Stuns off the army so they can't burn him down as quickly. The Chrono is going to be used on the Beastmaster. Slash slow down up with HP already. Bavada being harassed heavily by the army. The Primal Roar is going to come out. He is slowed on the attack speed. The Sunstrike won't be enough to clean up the kill on Snapfire, considering it's a Quastwex Invoker.
Yeah, but that was a very big rotation. But they did use it. And they did kill. They did get the kill on the Beastmaster, but it was a lot of heroes that had to spend a lot of time in that bottom lane. So, meanwhile, Peel is just continuing to farm, and I don't even think that Void is very happy up here. He's getting kind of bullied by the as Wraith Bands. I think all in all, even though they didn't get the kill there, I think kind of happy as Empire.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, he's getting all the space in the world. Look at where the pressure's coming from Mud Golems. They rotate basically the whole team towards the mid lane now, and they don't get anything out of it.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden, I think Empire in a much better spot right now, because what's happening now is that Master is at bottom, farming this lane. Top even taking out the tower now. They're applying pressure multiple lanes, and meanwhile there's just this kind of stalemate in mid.
It's less of a stalemate, more of a kill zone now. Milan is going to be brought low. They're going to get the kill on Shadow Demon first before giving up a life. And Lightless. Enemy played him here. Not well enough though. They don't have detection to bring Lightless down in the end.
Well, that's the thing though. Even though even though there's kills being traded, basically nothing is happening in the. They're just changing gold, right? One support for another support. It doesn't really matter, but it's whatever.
It's no man's land right now.
The fact that the Mud Golems are not kind of pressuring the side lanes is what's so beneficial for Empire. The fact that they get to sit in a farm is something that definitely favors Empire here, as they need a lot more time for the. And we can also see here, I like this decision. Deciding to just have to wait.
Pretty bulky ball at this point, and also I don't feel like Brian, he chose to TP the bot, right? So these rotations so far feeling, yeah, he's 2-1-0, but especially when you go for boost travel like this, you're maybe expecting a little bit more impact, leading to a little bit more tower pressure that's early on in the game.
And it's also item Lincolns.
Interesting.
Quite uncommon. Probably just walk.
Yeah, this has been the thing that Lightless has handled very well, as he ensures that there's practically no mana ever in the pool for Lina. So immediately, every time we just see him come by, he's running back to base to refill. There's no real gank opportunity.
One thing is, I would like for someone to occupy this top lane. Fire, I think. Someone sitting in this lane and kind of just pushing. Feel like they're not utilized.
Yeah, they've let it
Gonna
become
be a
Skid's
rotation
playground.
now.
33. Thatcher can't get in though. This is not the right target. You can actually just try and deal with the birds. Of course, the birds die fast because they've thrown out the Purge on the Visage. And with the Primal Roar and the Scatter Blast through, Purge able to bring him down.
And foul supported. Yeah, now Empire, they're very happy with. Now Shaklo is gonna very soon.
Mid
Phantom
though.
Lancer. In a moment.
Lightless. If they can get this kill, Laguna to bring him low. The Magnetize might tick him just below the threshold, but this Quas is regenning him up well. No Spirit in trouble now. Milan thrown under the tower. He tries to renew the Magnetize, can't do so. Light Strike Array is on the mark. They do find a kill on Shatchlo in the bot lane, courtesy of Fada in the end, who is now going to give his life over. But considering that was a Snapfire, they're alone. To get the Beastmaster kill is impressive.
I think he just kind of threw out the kisses there and yes, probably
Received them.
Not that fast. Yeah, he pretty much.
Like, oh, thank you. Kisses are nice. Wait, why do these kisses burn so much?
They are at least gonna get this mid tower here. Something at about golems, but this could be a completed so and almost another 1,000 gold ready. He's looking very happy right now. He's top net worth right quite a bit. You also see as kind of, despite this laning phase for him, he has covered here and par are quite well.
And it should be highlighted. This is very scary for Mud Golems, right? Like, usually when you see someone with a Diffusal Rush, like, okay, confident players, you make. Speaking of confident players, Primal Roar Strand as Skidders, not going to pay off. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication or maybe just overrated how powerful he was against Face Void there. They might try and turn around. Meanwhile, Shadow Demon does die in the mid lane after using his perch. Line is pretty deep. Will be found, spinning in the air, burn of all his mana, the Stolen Laguna to bring him low, and the Cookie cannot get him away.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the role was. Kind of ambition.
Left hand fury from the laning phase, you know.
I really wish Smiling Knight would join the game. This one. Be able to have some medic resist. I really think he start making something happen.
Because that was the thing I wanted to highlight, right? Is usually the Diffusal you can understand when you're a little bit paranoid because, oh wow, they have a lot of burst damage. But this is a game where you have a Shadow Demon. You do have a pretty solid save to kind of interrupt that flow of damage that Mud Golem just funnel your way.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's more like I expected them not struggling a bit more, and I feel like the fact that he did get to this diffuse so early, kind of uncontested, I feel like, I don't know, I think you could a bit more in terms of item progression. You have to stop me.
Greedy and maybe ambitious, but they do it pretty fast. A GD running on Lena, trying to bring it down. You can see the rotation coming in. Milan's ready to break that smoke as they reach the river. Go straight in. Silence. Kiss is coming through on it. It's in a little bit of trouble. Laguna to get him low enough. He's sat off the map. Eknar forcing the disruption to try and run away, but they are hot in pursuit. Milan is keeping that Magnetize going. He does have a roll through to play with. Will commit it straight into the face of the Shadow Demon. The renewed Magnetize, they have to follow up damage to bring him down.
Yeah, and kind of strange there. Shaklo just sent in his books and fed them away. After that, it was kind of had to run. Books now are a lot of strong at fighting, and also Phantom Lancer didn't really find a way to join this engagement. these 5v5s right now are not really favoring Empire right now. It split up the map a bit more and kind of take these smaller skirmishes. That's why I'm fighting around road.
Do you think maybe they're scared of the chrono threat, right? At the stage, they have to respect that even though the disruption that can mess with a little, it's still a chrono with a lot of damage that can be thrown into the bubble.
Yeah, they're definitely a bit scared of both the fighting capability. Yeah, I really quite
Buzz
sketchy.
vision. But if he did just lose one of those birds though, the cold snap once the second one goes down.
There's a chrono.
They haven't got the kisses for 20. If they can delay us by that long, they'll be very happy. They do bring
Gotta
one
lose these
to the Necro boot.
If they do get the birds now though, then it's a very... That could definitely change.
No Triumph. The problem is on the side, Prime Raw has to come out, and in Milan, they do lock him on the spot with the Orchid as well. A quick burst down, but look at this. Cookie's in. They get most of the supports. Empire in trouble. Chrono goes down, does connect onto the Evoker as well. Linus gets caught to the side, and the Kisses are following through to try and bring him down. He does get Invis. Smiling Knight trying to fight up because that Hood of Defiance makes him tanky. With the buybacks coming out, they're trying to repel the forces of Mud Golems. Maranya quick enough to move away. The Stance does come out and avoid, and he's in trouble. Cookie to get him away, though. No mana to work with, so that was important because he's going to be able to time walk off. Smiling Knight does go back into the pit. They need mana quick. 33. Still gets birds to play with. The LSA as well to slow this down. This is not easy. The Smiling Knight knows they need to get this after that double buyback.
Very clutch play there by 33. Kind of just delaying all of Empire's pacing buybacks coming. I also think Smiling Knight not really fighting the right targets.
Coming through on the side. Milan will roll away. Disrupts their formation, so now they're a little bit split. The media's going to come through. But Varanya chases forward on the save. He uses the lift to try and defend himself. The slow going to go out to Fada. The counter play, bringing him low. Smiling Knight's able to get the kill. The Laguna will shotgun down. That's the dieback on the Rubik. But Smiling Knight, with that alacrity, looks to chase on the Piranha. He's a little bit too fast. Has the LSA to work with. It doesn't use it just yet. And reinforcements aren't coming to help him, so he's on his own. Meanwhile, the pings come out in mid lane. Roll in on the slash low. Time walk forward with the Mask of Madness. They'll be able to get some payback on the Beastmaster. Or not. Oh no.
Did manage to down. Very nice juke.
Oh no.
And maybe are we finally gonna get to see them try to finish this?
I don't think you can. This is
I just don't know if they have enough damage.
this is possibly one of the most awkward Roches we've seen in a long while.
Yeah,
Both teams
very long
reluctant.
time. Yeah, now the awkward thing is that now the Roche is kind of low, also 30, getting very close to the Aghanim's and the bird.
Also, they've almost got the chrono again. It's available in 40 seconds. Battle Fury now on Skidder, so it's not like you have this window whereas Empire you can go, oh, well, use their big ultimates, we can now make a play. Like, your play was very awkwardly split, right, between top and bottom. And now you're in a situation where this smoke, if they do find that pick off, they'll have the key to the pit if they want to go in again. But you can already see 33 is not stupid. He knows what's coming. He backs away.
They are kind of dragging the game a little bit, so in that sense, find the bird
One of the birds. Disruption. Roll in. Stance up the Invoker. No follow-up. Fada jumps into the cookie. The chrono goes down to 3 PL. He ran into it. The Phantom Rush forward might cost him his life. Lightless is already down. Smart Knight. Look at the fight. Will wand up and look to turn around, but he gets met on the spot. The LSA follow-up is good. The buyback from the Invoker to try and arrive, but it's going to be too late. The Kisses will bring down the carry of Empire, and they're not done there. Seiyu trying to run for the high hills, but they will pursue forward for bigger targets. They see Eknart, the birds are going to stun him up because the Axe is online for 33. And all of a sudden, Mud Golems have just been handed the keys to the Roche pit with this kill on the Shadow Demon as the last one.
And I feel like Smiling Knight he's kind of throwing this game, like despite having this early, a lot of farm. I think he's way too tunnel vision on his targets there. Had like a completely free kill on the Earthbird setup. Runs in Chrono, trying to hit the Void, I think it was going for, because the Void had used mana. I'm not sure entirely what the process was, but I think in both these engagements, he kind of just tunnel visioning his targets and not seeing the kills that are in front of him, or just kind of the damage that he can output at least. And I think it's hurting them quite a lot in these fights.
Most definitely, you know, like, well, at the start of the game, he may have well been silent, but I think he's frowning a little bit at this point because he's been cast on the net worth chart. Piranha's now technically, not even the Faceless Void who built Battle Fury, it's the Lina who's popping off here.
And we see Lincoln Spirit, now he's queuing up guard, and that's gonna make it so much more different. Not just the Lina and kind of just the random damage from Snapfire, Earth Spirit. The Scar slowing his attack speed down and also killing more loot.
Also 33 going towards the AC as well, so they're entirely ready to start bulking up here. You can already see that for Skidder, it's just about getting his hands on that Manta to have the Dispel. Also is going to bulk him. And then you get a little bit concerned, right? You look at Empire's lineup. Yes, we already kind of confessed they knew this as well going into this. This was going to be a full protect one, a full support that one PL in the late game. But you didn't expect Mud Golems to be this far ahead at this stage for that to be your game plan.
No, and also in these fights, a lot of the time what's happening is Phantom Lance. It's not the fact that damage is coming out to him. The fact what's hurting him is actually this time dilation. I think it wouldn't be an issue. Doppelganger. After he's used time dilation, struggling in this fight, you know, he can't jump around and he can't do much. And because of the fact that he did go for this kind of stop in between Manta style, otherwise he would have had it for quite a while now, the Manta style, and then he would be able to do so much more. And
for double dispel is really crucial here, right? Because you got the silence that comes out from Earth Spirit. They can kind of set up into these LSAs for these cookie. Like there's so much CC for Mud Golems, and most of it is AoE. The most painful part about it all. It's not like you can say, oh, well, they have to choose the right PL. Like in this game, you know how some games you have illusion heroes, you're like, how do you find the real illusion? I look at Mud Golem's draft and I don't think that's ever a concern in their mind.
no, they just throw out their spells, right? That's why I said that this draft is kind of deceivingly strong versus they kind of just need to throw out their spells and
Oh, poor
yeah, they're gonna hit something.
They're definitely hitting something right now, and they forced the Shadow Demon here, so you need to actually be careful if you choose to try and go on a Piranha here in the top lane. He does have that Aegis. You could bait yourself. A little bit split here. I don't think you could even make this trade as Empire. Like, you can try and chip, but you know if you show, you're probably gonna get jumped, because 33 could take the tower on his own in the spot lane.
And we also see, look at the difference here in net worth between the how far ahead the Lina is.
Pretty grim at this stage. Like, we knew this was going to be a support type Invoker, but you know, that's kind of something you naturally fall into. He's just kind of been forced into that role. Like, his presence in this game is not really being felt right now. Roll through, Milan does see the real one. Movement forward, roll does connect, and they need to follow up stuns. LSA dodged out beautifully by Smiling Knight. They forced the kisses as well, so if they get out of this with nothing lost, you'll feel good. However, Eknart does get found by the Lina.
It's pretty much the same so far, at least.
Not ensuring his impact is minimal, so his loss is not felt by the team, because that would clearly demoralize them. And Smiling Knight, Milan is like crazy. He's just looking everywhere. Where is he?
He's looking angry.
Got the Jaws Fiend to him right now. He's gonna once again just munching up.
He's like the chief Uruk-hai in Lord.
Oh,
Find the halfling.
wait, does that mean that in that situation, does that mean that Shadow Demon was Boromir?
Under attack.
I guess it kind of does.
Wow.
Sacrificed himself. I mean,
Sean
can you
got
really
that
give him
bean
that
and-
high of a?
I mean, that's the problem right now.
I don't know if you can give him that high of an honor.
But he did in that last engagement. He was like, it was probably the most pointless version, which, to be honest, when you look back at Lord of the Rings, Boromir probably could have escaped as well.
Just ran, or
I can't remember like the exact, because obviously he got hit by the arrow, but that wasn't straight away, right?
no? He's getting hit by the. I mean, he's fighting a bunch of orcs. Speaking of fighting, there's some
Fighting going on.
fighting
All
by
right,
Boromir.
here's how he fixes it. Just don't try and take the ring, idiot.
That would definitely.
I don't know how that relates to Eknar in this
Smiling Knight
situation.
might be in a lot of trouble here.
A lot or a lot. Because I don't think a lot really kind of summarizes this game right now, because like, what's your counterplay right now? Lightless is farming. They're coming towards your base, and you've got no PL for 45. I think you might lose some cars here.
Tower is still up for the void.
And kisses again as well. By the way, I just love Pada's build. It's really enabling this game. The drums, that early aggression, then also just having the lads is so value for this.
Lads.
Also,
on Fada, yeah.
That's the ridiculous part, right? Like, usually you'd be like, oh yeah, Visage needs that type of item, but it's freed him up to go for this more greedy Ags AC situation instead of having to worry about utility.
No, they definitely have a lot of nice items here. Drums, Shiva, have lads that are queuing up. They're ready to fight.
From fourth one now, Milan gets in position. The ward is down. Jaws team 2 is starting to play in our heads right now. Who will get shot though? Lightless. He got seen. He's gonna roll out. They weren't in good position to try and make a fight happen there. And it looks like Shashlo was trying to wrap around on the side as well with his blink dagger.
Yeah, the question is, you know, for Empire here is like, how do you fight? I feel like the Shadow Demon, he offers so little in terms of kind of everything. I mean, yes, he can save one guy, but he's not really dealing any damage, and you have a lot of damage issues. They need to be able to find the space to void and kill him, but that is no task.
Well, they're looking for it. They're wrapping more heroes around right now. They need to pop that Lincolns again and maybe go for the play, but Ramnio's moving away quick enough. Roll in, Milan sets up the chrono onto the invokers. BKB's activated, but this won't be enough to keep him alive. Well, maybe the lift will. Good save from Rubik. In the meantime, Beatbuster does go down as he had to commit in. He didn't even get a chance to use the primal roll though, and Smiling Knight waits. Deep Laguna gets dodged out. Able to move away. Actually, no, that wasn't Laguna. They're holding on to it right now. They're ready to follow up. They'll get on top of him. The kisses to bring him low. They know which one is real. They'll tap him up and bring him down. There it is. They get the kill. They ain't done. They say more base. We're gonna attack you at least 2 lanes for this. They might try and end the game. They jump in. They find the kill on the Lightless. GG gets called. And although this one did last over double the amount of time of game 1, it ends the same way with a Mud Golem's victory.
Almost a triple.
dish with Nor pork.
Nice. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%.
seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Which was well,
It was not
a
that
game.
close. I mean, game 1 was maybe not a game.
Which was well,
It was
a
not
game.
that close. I mean, game 1 was maybe not a game.
Was it game? Yeah, like
I don't know if I would call that a game. I think that was the beginning of a game. It could be a game, but
you know what
really
it was?
wasn't. 2 kind of was a game.
Yeah.
A little
You
bit.
kind of highlighted it in the first game, right? Remember you said like you didn't think that, Egnat had had his coffee or whatever, right? Clearly, on the other side, you had Mudgolem that had put something in their coffee jar, and I'm pretty sure it was the atrocity right here. They powered themselves, guys. Important. Okay? Because when you got a long day Doa, or you got it for you, I like the fact that I can have a succulent, cool, fruity can of mango loco, courtesy of Monster, sitting on my goddamn desk, ready to be knocked over when I get too excited at some point in the day, which is bound to happen. I tend to go loco, so it's like a ritual. The problem with me smacking and knocking this over is like all my sound equipment is right next to where I sit the can. So I'm kind of asking for trouble, but it tastes so good. I'm a sucker for mango. Like anyone who's seen me at events, they're like, "Guy's always got an energy drink in his hand." And on the other hand, if I could always have mango in my hands, I'd have mangoes in my hand, but I have to put them down and play games. But if I could have both of those mango, yeah, but the problem is you'd eat through your hands, and then you wouldn't be able to play games with your mango hands anymore. I don't know how you did that originally, but I guess it'd be like a big mango and small mango, so I wouldn't want to ruin that mangoism. Here's the thing, right? What if I told you you love energy drink and you love mangoes, but you could just take them both, put them in one hand?
Whoa. Crazy.
Revolutionary. It's the future. You know what else is the future? The draft. It's in the future as we transition in. But guess what? There is no celery heroes.
Caw, caw, caw. That's what I'm
One is
saying.
in there. One's always in there, but no, I don't see. Have a look at the bands from Ninja the Pyjamas.
There's not gonna be Chandra's there.
Oh, and there's not going to be an IOE, but they've literally... Misha's gone, he's gone, celery, no play game. No play game.
Celery.
No, I'm not allowed to play game of Dota. You must sit on side and play coach.
Just play. Just chicken.
Play 5 Courier. Wait, can you control your Courier? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think you can.
I mean, it's never been something I've done, but you'd imagine like
Right.
pro teams would do that with how often. Maybe. I feel like if that's the case, then every moment I've seen like a core player not lose their courier is because the support swooped in and saved the day.
No, maybe you can't give control. I mean, you can give of units, right? And of the
Yeah.
hero, but you can't give control. I'm actually not sure. I don't know. I don't think it's something that's been done a lot.
Yeah, I believe we are slightly
5
flex.
seconds remaining.
Not so much by the openers though. These openers are pretty clean. Also, that
Yeah, I mean,
blood against the bench.
I haven't seen the bench that many times. I mean, I've seen the Phoenix, like these first tiny blood are all occurring benches.
Yeah, big yawn basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they have the Bloodseeker Phoenix and Egg Killer. None of the best. You prefer ones. So far, it's all quite meta.
Well, the interesting one is picking the Venge against the Bloodseeker, right? Because if a target's ruptured, you can't save them. There's no way that's going to help them.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Like maybe if the terrain is right, but that's like situational. If that's the angle they want to go to, I'd love to see like Nip lean more into these kind of terrain type heroes, the ones that like choke points, things like Pangoliers, Tinkers, which we know they love running. Probably not a Tinker draft, just because one, the heroes Viking has, and two, when we saw Nip last run the Tinker, it was with these 4 bulky heroes that just didn't care about being hit, whereas these two tend to get a little bit bothered when this hero up in their face beating them.
Radiant team ban.
Bans. Like, right now, I feel like none of these drafts are really kind of telegraphing what they want. Kind of go either way. The one thing that I do like for Viking is the fact that they have like these are fairly low cooldown. They're kind of in your face and they're fairly low cooldown. Viking are looking to play their standard kind of style of running at you, trying to run you over.
So the youth versus the old, right? It's stamina versus quick. Wait, what's the opposite of stamina in that situation? Burst, I guess. How would you refer to like a sprinter in that situation compared to like the long distance runner? Because the long distance has good stamina, right? I mean, you could just say speed, but that doesn't. I guess it's because you got Bloodseeker, but it doesn't truly fit.
Stamina versus
One pump chumps. There you go. Stamina versus like what would be the equivocal? Because longevity lasts longer stamina. You could say that the sprinter is faster, but I feel like there's more sophisticated word than we're just
Radiant team pick.
Alright, before we get too deep into that thought process. Faster hero Viking. Just no cooldowns. What are we looking at? What do we know they like to pick? Snapfire. Snapfire would be great. Wait, that has cooldowns.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
But
I think yeah, it's kind of a nice. Say that the kisses have a long cooldown, but I feel like you don't really have to rely on playing this hero.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant
The hero
team
is just
pick.
kind of strong.
Alright, I like this from Nip. I feel like Nip looks strongest when Charlie has these kind of more present type of heroes like the Troll Warlord, the Lifestealer, right? I don't want to see him on these kind of hyper late game heroes. I like his presence in the mid.
Yeah, no, definitely. And this is kind of a nice something like just in general when you see this position for Tiny, hero becomes much of his purpose when life's in the
Dire team pick.
just you can't really pressure them in the stage possible, and yeah, you just kind of lose the purpose. And this is why I think potentially we might see a swap here. We might see just some kind of Bloodseeker when it might be a mid Tiny here.
10 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't put it past them at least.
5 seconds remaining.
NIP they're gonna pick a mid here that either has to be good at both, but I don't know if
Wondering like a
Dire team
ODs.
ban.
Yeah, I don't know about OD against Tiny. Also, actually, in that case, you'd be picking up. What? That's kind of holding our Devourer back right now, do you think?
I think the hero. I mean, there was that one game where Secret, right?
Sure, but that's secret,
But that was
right?
kind of it was also like a really good game for the hero. I just think it's a little bit low,
5
maybe.
seconds remaining.
You don't have any You have no physical damage. You have no power taking. There are a lot of things. Also, the halberd has been a very strong item now for a while. There are a lot of things that Odie can't really buy MKB, right? And he's countered by this. He's halberd, so.
It's I think like that's the one of those type of heroes. Whenever it's powerful, like whenever it's meta, it's incredibly potent, right? Like there's certain heroes that fit in that. So I guess it makes sense. Like when we see him, he's dominant everywhere, and then obviously he gets nerfed into the ground. Doesn't really have
one of the
that
more
stable relevance.
One of the more disgusting.
The
Omni.
Oh yeah, the OD Omni. That was with Leshrac was a normal as well. I kind of miss Leshrac a little bit though.
I miss Lesh too. Lesh is always a fun hero to watch because there's just so much going on.
Pretty colors, dude.
Yeah, Disco. Definitely a nice.
I feel like we'll see him come back when Omni Knight works again. I think that hero feels a little bit too greedy in flame roll at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And before we suddenly start getting mid Omni Knight.
Viking now, they just need carry to round out their path here. IP need most likely, and they could also potentially offlane. So, but
True.
seems kind of likely into the Snapfire.
Yeah. Also, Sableye, like the type of player he is, the type of heroes he plays, I don't think like fits with that role he has. Like this was Viking, we know that they like to do the fit that kind of fits Toby's arsenal.
Yeah, I think that the slaughter would have been a
10 seconds remaining.
band.
5
I'm curious
remaining.
if I don't know. It depends kind of if you have a mind right now. Okay, so they're just gonna go with this standard kind of on the. Yeah, because I was curious because I feel like the slaughter would have been kind of nice for them. You could have picked it over
Choose your hero.
there and gotten another.
Friend.
It's gonna be a juggernaut. Not really an amazing bench. Even though you're spinning and also the egg stuns through spin, so not an amazing game for the juggernaut. I also think the Underlord is not sad against juggernaut. Potentially you that against both the Snapfire and the juggernaut. They can just run you down and.
Yeah, but usually what will happen is they'll cookie into you, then you can just TP away as they spin, right? So it's like theoretically, unless there's a third hero, Sableye shouldn't be dying.
No, but this is looking like, you know, quite the classical what we come to see Viking here. Just a lot of aggression, a lot of running at you, and yeah, it is going to be the mid tiny here, and I quite like this setup as position 4 tiny into lifestealer. You don't feel good about that, and I think this Bloodseeker win might be quite strong. Lifestealer, how much Misha.
I think the other kind of interesting thing is the way that Viking sort of shut out those type of heroes that Sableye does usually play, like, for example, the playmaking type ones, like, for example, an Axe, right? By having this Bloodseeker factor, also the Tiny, it feels like he was forced into this bulky aura type offlaner, which maybe plays the Vikings' advantage, right? They want to play fast, and what they don't want to have to deal with is the risk that Nip just win their lanes and start to snowball with these gank and spank type heroes.
Yeah, definitely. Quite like here. I think it fits them. Yeah, we'll see how NIP.
Oh. Now the mid lane, I'm wondering how we're actually going to see Supreme approach this game. Like, does this seem like an exhort game, or do you think he can't afford to be greedy as the Invoker in this one?
Actually, I hadn't really possibility. I think likely just gonna. I haven't seen a lot of exhorts.
I've been seeing a few just because obviously Spirit Vessel weaker than it was, so it's less impactful. I guess my other concern is, like, in this game, while Lifestealer can be like strong, it's a Lifestealer.
Yeah, it is, but it's, you know, eventually you get to this Alacrity and you have the Venge.
Nothing that can stop this man.
And you also Underlord can pick up a little bit of the black, I think. I think most likely we're
Don't think so.
cross Wex, but potentially I think the exhort is a little bit, you feel a little bit clunky, a little bit awkward walk. Tiny. There's so much running at you, and Exort Invoker does not enjoy getting run at.
That's true. And you become a little bit of a liability, right? Like you're another hero that won't be able to sustain. You're against this Bloodseeker who in the mid game, you know, if you don't have heroes that are able to keep amply regened up, you tend to just force the Bloodseeker lane to be a win for the side of Icon.
Yes, pretty much. Quite a scary beast.
Not as much about the speed as it is about the purity. That pure damage that it. I'm surprised that we haven't had a mini patch that's tweaked that yet.
Yeah. 120 damage, new level 1.
With 3 seconds. Totally reasonable. And let's not forget, it's, you know, it takes just under 3 seconds to complete. And most heroes might struggle to get away from that zone without boots.
Yeah. Quite the hero. Quite the spell, maybe.
So it was the ridiculous one, because like people will sit there and go, oh yeah, but if you cast like Blood right at the center, then a hero can run out in 3 seconds. It's like, yeah, what if you cast the Blood right beyond them? They then have to choose between staying with you, and that hurts, or running through, which also hurts.
Yeah. Pick your poison. Charlie's gonna pick neither. Out of it. Cut the 325 move speed.
See you later, nerds.
Without
The ultimate counter. Braven, sir. Say this is not an ASMR stream, unless you like listening to the sound of cold snap.
Hello, welcome to Soft Center.
That's your ASMR voice.
Hello. Quite smooth. Hello. No. I am going for low tone. It's really calm. You like?
Very, very soothing.
We could go, like the alternative is we go for the really soft British voice. Then I feel like I'm stereotyping and pigeonholing myself.
Dim?
No, I'm not going there. No.
Killer pigeon holding your...
No. It's
the mid
too
lane
easy,
here,
you know? Like the mid lane, but it's tiny right now.
Yeah. Taking quite the lead here on. I think this is somewhat expected. The levels where Invoker just doesn't really have enough damage. Tiny. I think once Invoker gets to start harassing a bit more, come back a little bit more. Just Tiny doesn't really...
Rain super. It's fine, you know, because it's bringing out more regen. No,
when you look at it, when you,
not.
like when you think about it, how sad is it that Tiny has zero perk level? Like, what is that? Huh?
That is actually true. That's something I always forget about. It's like, it's not just the 0 armor, which doesn't make sense for a person made out of rock. Just the 0 attack speed.
And so, I mean, he gets zero agility as he scales. All other heroes, they get a lot of stats and everything. Tiny's just like, nah.
I think he's the only one that has that, right? I don't think there's any other hero that has 0.
Definitely the only.
And then whenever you're playing Tiny like support, and the first mistake you make because it's your first time is you level grow at 6. Wonder why you done that.
Attack.
Oh.
Now we're gonna see the Tiny here. Gonna struggle a little bit. Now as he is kind of low, he has to... The next rune here is... If the Tiny does not get his hands on it, quite annoying for him.
Well played by Aramis there, actually. He forced Misha to use the Mango as they were just pressuring each other in the top lane.
I don't think so.
And he also... Misha was trying to hold on to it. It's out there, but...
That does mean he's not going to be there for the contest on the runes, though. So, theory, 4-minute rune should go the way Nip should hurt the Tiny a lot.
Yeah, this is... I think this is quite a nice play here. He knows that Charlie is... Yeah, he's not super farming or anything. But...
Nope. Gonna turn into a kill. Not only will they prevent him getting his rune, they'll get the first blood on him as well. or use that to run all the way back to base and heal up.
Yeah, I think it's nice they recognize that Charlie is kind of fine on his own. He is getting bullied a little bit. I think he has used a bit of gold as well on region. Salve up just now, and you know he's not going to be the happiest, as there's quite a lot of pressure from the Bloodseeker runner, but yeah, making this kill, yeah, exactly, just happiness.
And also it's the case like Lifestealer, you know he's gonna get bullied a little bit early on, but as soon as, I want to say usually once you get the phase boost, right, that's where all of a sudden Lifestealer doesn't hit like a kid anymore.
Yeah, where the bully becomes the bully.
He's just looking at this though. Just might use the shackle shot, but it won't matter.
A little bit dead.
A little bit bully is dead, and while that's happening in the bot lane, there will actually be a kill on Decelerate. Shad, he regrets. Not able to do anything, has to back away. I don't think that's the way that combo in the bot lane is meant to work, to be honest with you.
No, and also this means the NIP heroes, however, kind of wish. Okay, now they're.
Nope, scrap that. Let's see if there's any other hero on the map. No, there's NIP are all healthy. There's no other hero we can point to picking low, so Toby can feel good.
Celery's gonna put mid and just rebottle. Yeah, now you can see like that kill. Also the fact that you know, kind of easily harass this tiny.
Look at that invoker. I wonder if there was a play there with a toss back, right? Because then you can like maybe force him to weave and hang around so you can try for a shackle shot. So far, how much keeps throwing it out? Celery did get the DD at least. The problem is that Tiny really wanted that for his ball, and also Celery's gonna die.
Yeah, Supreme getting off to a nice start early on for this. Can kind of set him up for having a very.
And when you look at the other lanes as well, right? Like Saberlight is popping off farm. We already mentioned Charlie's suffering a bit. This hero, I don't feel like he needs much in this game to be present and involved in the fights.
No, definitely. Kind of why they picked, like you see, look how well they're doing in other side lanes. Underlord is starting out, or not quite a bit. That's this overwhelming amount of damage on the after you kill these levels.
Error. And bring him low, but he has a dive to escape. He's going to bait out the max if he can and force a rotation out of Aramis as well. Saberlight, he forgot that mana is very important for escape. But if you randomly kill the cool. We almost saw the courier forgot about by its owner there, as Shadow almost lost it.
Such a long chain.
So much wasted time. He could just press his ult.
He might still die, but
I don't think he's gonna. Like boom 4 by his life, I can't even get close enough.
that is going quite a lot. Dead on that very, very long.
That's a low grim moment. Luckily, Toby's struggling. But that's the upside of Viking right now. Is Toby's happy.
Viking get to deny the tower at least.
However, they're gonna deny Celery the ability to live anymore as a result. I like that Saberlight went for that early point into Pit Mouse, by the way. It really felt like it forces out spins of the Juggernaut in like suboptimal situations.
Yeah, definitely. It can be at one point. And it also is good again.
Yeah, I mean, you can still cookie people when they're rooted, but it's just the fact it forces those responses, right? So instead of Viking being aggressive in spot lane, they're usually defensive.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, Celery is not having a good game.
Right now, Nip are just logging this in the effective strategies against Viking. Just ban and Shania.
Yeah, definitely seems. We're pretty much the net worth is pretty dead even. Back and forth.
Well, actually, you have to see if, like, maybe Viking. You think around 6 they have a lot of play potential? I mean, they've got Snapfire, but I don't know if there's anything else that's that noticeable at level 6. Game.
Oh, there's not anything special I think that they have or gonna get or whatever. We have Toby here. Quite a good game though. He might be in trouble now.
Was
like we're gonna have.
That's a sad boy. Nope. He's just gonna go down. Charlie gets a big influx of cash as well. An important point that's gonna be in that component towards that armlet.
Yeah, quite an important life stealer.
Okay, rotation paid off. It looked like he might make it out, but you know it is. The level 1 Dark Rift is a ridiculously long delay.
Offlaners taking some time to feed a little bit.
Give him to charity, you know.
Yeah. Like, you died? Okay, I'll die too. Yeah. They're pretty much tied in the game for...
Nope. Everyone testing their spells. The toss came out on Toby, but he actually got interrupted with the tornado. And that rupture is going to be for nothing as Supreme is able to stand his ground. TP rotation in Saberlight does hit the celery. He doesn't have a cookie anymore. They're moving forward, but Misha can't get in range for the stun. I mean, that was Vikings' play to make, and they end up being the ones who get the casualty.
Yeah, and now Toby, who thought just a minute ago, I think he was like 1,000 gold ahead of this life stealer now. Now Charlie is almost off on the back of these. Just second death was quite silly, I think. Quite bloody.
Dying back to back does that for you. Speaking of dying, Saberlight might end up doing that. They're actually baiting them in though. Tiny in the end comes too far forward, loses his mana. Cookie might just about get him out, but the dive through is going to ensure the kill from Era. The TP out attempt will be successful, but barely.
Sounds like just off the mark.
Oh. And bench. Low. Big one. So I'm ready to heal him up. Toby's going to keep chasing though. The power shot through does finish the kill, and Cold Snap wasn't worth using that point. This Bloodseeker.
Walking back to base here. Now we see both carries have kind of caught up with their offlaners.
I guess the bigger concern is when you look at this, right? You go, okay, Underlord's feeding. Oh, Bloodseeker's feeding. Like, that's the way you want to look at it. Then which one is it bad for? Like, which one can you look and go, oh, this one can't afford to die at this stage of the game?
Well, I think that the Bloodseeker doesn't really... Underlord kind of more okay with that, I would say. Of course, neither one wants to die. I just think Bloodseeker, he has a more active role, I guess, in the game.
I guess it's scalability as well, right? Like when you compare these two, the type of items they're going to build as well. Like an Underlord can just build these auras. Activate aura remains relevant. You really got the D push, but then Bloodseeker's always been this kind of mid-game aggressive type of hero.
Yeah, it is. I mean, to some extent, Bloodseeker now, like the way you scale is you spells, right? But on
spells and not death, right?
Is. However, Charlie potentially could be in trouble here.
Nope. The fun way. This is what you gotta love about this hero. Just invest and walk it off while happily regenning up the longer you're in there. Tornado, Brute, the Pyjamas, Cold Snap as well. Mistimed it a little bit, so he's able to run away. However, Eric does dive in. Shackle Shot will connect, but they have to keep on running. Charlie can't move away or cross quick enough to actually connect the kill.
And some nice rotations here. Supreme kind of making it happen still on the back of that early kill onto the Tiny, the help there from. He's having a really good game and have his blink tech.
Can I just say that I love the confidence of Supreme with these Sunstrikes. They only do 100 damage. But he's not hesitating. He's like, I'm gonna go for it. That's 100 extra damage.
You know, what you can.
It's 100%. You know, it's 100% the shot you don't take, right? Pretty sure that's like that's a motto poster for stormtroopers everywhere, to be honest.
I feel like their motto is just you miss 100% of the shots.
No one's ever missed 100%. It's all they come for. Like maybe if we just scatter enough.
And I have almost this completed orchids.
So do you think if like the stormtroopers were aware of how inaccurate they were, they could use it as like a reverse curse? You know, one of the situations where like, oh man, I'm cursed to always miss. What if we tried to miss?
Right. Yeah, if they just like they tried really hard to miss.
I can just see it now.
On the top
right?
lane here,
Oh.
Era goes.
See, look, error, right? So what happened there was they didn't want to hit the avalanche toss combo.
Could say that made an error.
You could, but that's not how we spell that word. You could say that
Close
he went
enough.
boom.
Someone might have already.
No, just save that one for when the egg fails to go off. Then, let's be honest, most of these get already used. This is why I personally love to see new stacks coming through. Okay, it's just an opportunity to use like a
Right,
quirky
new
line.
names. Yes.
Yeah, because the problem with me is like I just randomly, I just blow the crap out. Anyone can affirm this. There's nothing organized about stuff that I do. So for me, like I'll just blurt them out, and I was like, oh, Bliat pigeon. People have already made that comment 20 times. I'm like, I don't know.
Might be.
Yeah, to be or not to be. See, this time
Just happened.
not. I mean, I literally just looked at him. I was like, Obi. Free still popping, so he's keeping up on the top of the net worth chart. Actually better than his other two counterparts. And as we talk about that, there is a move by Boom. He managed to find another pick off. Silence comes out on the side though. The irony of Bloodseeker being the one starting. This is not lost on him, and Toby, he'll have to use to try and buy some time. Reinforcements coming. Shackle shot, beautifully done. The kisses fall up in the rupture. Supreme's game may finally look on the downslope. He does go down. They're not done.
And Viking
Bookie.
just amping it up here.
Okay, save lights out. They sent a message like, next time, Underlord, you're going to be in the grave as well.
Yeah, and just kind of on the back of this split bounce. Found got 2 kills now, and then also just a kill on the invoker.
Goes in once
Charlie?
more, swap to get Charlie away though. He should help enough to stand his ground, Toby. Oh no, he's feeling too well. Threw it in, no easy escape. That yours is just free set up for Saberlight. They do get the tower though, and that'll be worthwhile in the eyes of Viking.
Starting to have a bit of a rough game, but at least his, I mean, Chad now is starting to become quite the hero here.
You tried to avoid
Drums
saying
and
Chad,
Manta.
didn't you?
Yeah, I
Cookie trying to get Tiny out. He does not look Chad at all. He looks very small. As you say, he looks a little bit tough. And I'll be able to get the tower as well and move away. And Charlie almost has that. So this is when Lifestealer becomes a tad wee bit spooky.
yeah, definitely. Armlet this. Kind of just the event. Armor. Quite hard. Era here.
What do you call it? Initiation? Charlie doesn't think it's initiation. He says it's my initiation. Celery trying to get away, but he's just gone. Sunstrike finishes him off. Charlie just randomly infest bombs out because he wants to deny.
Finally, the sun.
Ease. That's 2 points in exhaust now, that's why. Well, that was a 50 HP target. Supreme is going to the BKB. I wonder if he'll actually then opt over to like solo, for example, just try and start supporting Charlotte at this stage. Yeah.
Potentially. I mean, you could also see something like this from the Undle. Might go for some. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a bad. It does help you take Roche faster and.
That's true. I mean, Unload, like, Iron-wise, what do you really need after the pipe game? I mean, Crimson's kind of okay. I don't think it's imperative, though. I feel like we don't see that many Crimson Guard pickups anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
You think it's just too expensive for what it does? Like the timing is missed, or is it some like Heaven's Help? It's just too good in comparison now.
Yeah, it might just be the helper.
And then we found the answer. It's going to go to Heaven's Help. Arrow's being a little bit cheeky. Nope. Whole snap's going to be there. I was like, he might get that. I was more curious about the weird streaky
Quite
tree.
speedy.
He's slightly speedy boy with maxed out Wex, as they're about to discover. He's speed because he's got a lifestealer inside him. Toad sees and he regrets. Try and find himself some time by using up, but the icicle's already down, and so is he.
Yeah, I feel like this is a... finding himself quite a lot of difficulty.
He's changing location though. You know, he's like that. It's like that sibling that goes abroad and always gets in trouble with the local police. It's always in a different place. Always for a different reason.
A lot of... Or are you that sibling?
I've never been in trouble with the police.
Trouble?
No. Trouble is a subjective word. People might refer to me as in trouble. Yes. But never officially. My favorite one is when people feel the need to try and like help me get somewhere safely, because they just sometimes I come across as like, you know, the mental aptitude of a 5-year-old. But I always get there, no matter what.
You find a way.
The best one's when someone like that, they make me feel bad because they want to, you know, they want to have all these network opportunities with the players, prep for a new team, and then like, I don't know why I helped you. You were fine. I'll tell you, it's not fine though. Boom. Very, very not fine. If he just got invis in time, you would have made it up. But the okay, don't fuck that way. The cold snap stops his TP, and now with the sun rain, the light's still there. They'll end his life.
Yeah, and the map has become kind of small. Viking is that it's not that easy for them to find kills anymore. Juggernaut is pretty much the only one now on Viking who's... Everyone else is kind of just struggling. Like Toby doesn't really have that much of a purpose anymore. NIP, they're just kind of at a point where I fight is just buying all of these items, and with that, it just Viking can't really run them, right? Because they're just going around together and nothing to run at.
And that's the worrying part, right? If you look at Vikings draft, they're meant to do that. They're meant to have this ability to run out and make things happen. But the way that Nip has closed this map so quickly has made that an impossibility.
Yeah, and it's kind of worrying. Heroes like the and the Tiny, when you get to do this, not Bloodseeker is okay at farming. It's just that he keeps getting caught out. Tiny can do it. That's not an efficient way of, or not the way you want.
It's also what you're farming towards as a Bloodseeker in this game, right? Like you're picking up these items that make things happen. You want to be able to actually like have this mid-game presence. Use the cheap ramps like the Yules and the 4-star. Not these big impact items like, for example, an Abyssal or a Sheep.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely gonna be type Bloodseeker here with both. 5.
I guess the worry then is you're Jug on a pedestal at this rate.
Yes, definitely. I mean, this game is definitely gonna be back of Shadow. Potentially, I mean, if it goes late enough, Aramis might scale. Yes, it's meteor. It up a little bit, but
he can definitely scale into those stuns. You know, ever since Nova mentioned it, everyone is. Everyone. I mean,
that's how
I'd already been like talk about it for a while from the stun capacity around like all the talents, right? It's like you just get shackle shot cooldown, duration, and the cooldown reduction. You perma stun people. They've like. I don't know if you got the damage for that.
Teleport out.
Imagine if he didn't, like there was a new patch he didn't read and he just died at the fountain right now. Shaq able to TP away.
Imagine if you die to your own fountain. Imagine how scary that would be.
Man, how would we do that? Look, if only there was a whole day, so it'd be like a winner's curse type ability that just kind of affects you passively.
Even if there was no fountain at all. It's like,
Where
if you're
would be
low,
my true
you're just...
north?
I mean, like, there's no healing, right? Like, you need to buy more salves, or you need to buy...
Jeez, where do I
items.
respawn?
You respawn in this area. There's no well to heal you, you know? There's
Isn't
nothing
the
there.
well meant to like rejuvenate and give life? So, like that's
Yeah, but there's
ruining
no
the
well
lore.
anymore.
How am I? Yeah, but how do I respawn there? There's nothing to rejuvenate me. Do you not read your Pycat? You've destroyed the whole concept
No, there's
of
a
Dota.
portal. There's a portal.
You just turned us from Dota to CS:GO.
There's a
one
portal,
life.
okay? Where people, they get back into the game if they die, right?
Okay,
Magical
so now what? Gaben's created cloning technology?
Yes.
Alright.
Stop
Why not,
questioning.
Gaben?
Stop questioning this.
I'm
That's how it
guiding
works
you to
now.
the answer. Okay.
We're gonna have this road attempt here by NIP.
All right. So, you know, with this clone technology, do we just duplicate set, hotel? Like, who make clones of?
No, it's not of the not people of heroes, right?
But Gaben has the technology.
No, to clone in the game, not people.
How do we know that they don't have it in real life? Like, they had to get the idea from somewhere.
I don't know, from movies.
I wouldn't trust movies. I'm a gamer. I'm my own stories.
Anyways, there's a portal, right? There's no healing. That's the...
Anyways, it's a fight, right? Chad's losing a lot of health. Holy crap. Dude, Charlie is just like that dog for bone, and Chad's just the owner trying to take the bone away from him right now.
Very, very low now.
Don't get
Yeah,
very awkward. I mean, if I can have the kisses, this is the worrying part of Nip go back in too hard. It's kind of funny how both teams have ended up switching sides for this first engagement.
Yeah, no, it's quite amusing. Little standoff.
In, out, all about. Charlie goes in to finish it. He picks up the Aegis, booms in too deep. He's going to go down because Alacrity doesn't dish out a lot of damage. Aramis did get spotted, but the swap is only in level 1.
And both the egg and the tiny go boo.
Wow, there it
Yes.
is. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no. Oh. Did you just see that? I feel really bad for Hera. He got bailed on. They went bot. Let me save a lot of pay prize. However, swap gets him away. The root comes out, and Charlie wants to hug everybody in the neighborhood. The tornado coming through. It's locked them all in. Supreme ensuring that Boom has to run away with no mana. Double buyback does come out as it ends up being the Tiny and the Snapfire in the end. And then it's going to reset. They're like, okay. That was without error. We left him behind the mid lane, right? He walked out of the toilet. We've driven on to the next county stage. Swap. Chad brought back. Root, a little bit off the mark. It's been last long enough. Charlie trying to back up here. They do not want to commit the Omni Slash to just get rid of that Aegis. At the moment, they'll be out of firepower. Speaking of firepower, the kiss is coming through. They're pooping all over this man. But the Life Stealer, he hijacks a creep and runs away. But with a glyph, he shoots back in. Shot's gone! Supreme gets him with a Sunstrike. Ba-boom! As the baboon gets slapped with celery. Being chased on too. They bait in Charlie, but the rage comes out. And actually, the one's being baited right now. And the root of the celery means he's going to be left behind. Supreme chases forward for the rupture on him. He doesn't care. He throws down the meatball because he loves Italian, but it's not good enough to get rid of Boom. Toby has to run away. Slowly but surely will win the race as he runs to his fountain. However, the race to delete buildings is being won by Nip right now as they turn around and start to wail on this melee Rax who has no defenders left.
Yeah, at this point, and I have damage Charlie with the Armlet Desolator Halberd build. So find an Imp Claw. Also just kind of Venge amplify some of that damage and kind of Underlord being able to offset so much of the damage from Pipe, Reed, and Atraflora. And there's
you have no way through that as well, actually. I guess that's someone else to highlight. Is you're not going to build a BKB on a jug, so Atraflora is always the variable that's going to screw you in this game.
Yeah, there's just not enough damage Viking here after. I mean, the early game was okay for them.
No! Okay, he gets out. Thinking about to say about the early game, but I think they're concerned about the mid game right now as they're losing more buildings. Charlie still has that Aegis. They'll toss him back, but Boom's in too deep this time, and there's no way for him to escape. Cookie to try and get him away. They just want to commit the egg, Vera, but Boom being brought low is able to move away. The swap to get one deep Shad has to back off. No spin for 10 seconds. Tiny is living, though. Get Boom out in one piece. The buildings, however, are not so lucky.
Yeah, it's just They're trying so desperately to anything here. Can't get through.
Oh, there it is.
Callers.
I love that from Celery. Walks towards typing GG. He's like, I will be final tribute. The captain goes down with his ship as ninjas in pajamas take game 1. Whew. And what a game. I mean, you were mentioning early on, right? If I can...
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Chill.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bloodseeker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Man stands ready.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
In the spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So much blood. Can't escape your sins.
You really should prepare for battle.
Just very easily plays against Tiny, and you know we Viking like playing this hero, and so this just becomes another thing in the draft. IP kind of ahead, because I feel like picking this lifestealer this early, like the scary thing is gets to play against so many counters. But to be honest, like if I look at these heroes, like this was a second pick lifestealer, right? I actually don't really think that any of these heroes counter lifestealer. I would say that lifestealer is actually good against all 5 heroes Vikings lineup, so I'm not really sure why it turned out the way, but let's have to see. The one thing is, you know, like Rana as a core can be decent against lifestealer. You're a range hero that keeps harassing, and that's kind of annoying, but you're not really good against lifestealer.
It feels like in this game there's going to be a lot of pressure on Aramis to deal with that lifestealer, right? Because how are you hitting any of your stuns if there's not the initial like CC that comes out of a Tiny with a blink dagger? I don't see it. There's always going to be that rage button getting hit, and then all of a sudden, just like last game, you're trying to run from the high hills from an inherently fast hero that's munching away at your health quickly.
Celery might.
See you later, nerds.
Can't escape your sins.
Healthy start. And this lane, like, do we feel like Sven's going to be able to have his own way, get his creeps easily, or do you feel maybe just because he's a melee hero he's going to struggle a bit?
I think that Sven should be okay this lane. I mean, he should be able to farm. I think they're both just kind of farm. But the cool thing is Bloodseeker has a lot of armor. Doesn't really care about the cleave that much. But he does have a lot of sustain. It's kind of difficult.
But
just a little bit awkward for the Earths. Try to help out. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if the Earth Spirit here at some point just definitely set up for some kills there.
Because you know how it worked last time on the first. Oh god.
Oh my. Scary with those side blades
here. He knows. But Boom won't go down that easily. However, he'd have to expend a lot of regen very fast south. Whole caboodle. Now returner.
What a laning stage.
God.
I mean, he's scary with those side.
This is the scariest TA player I've seen in a while. Like, that's not to discredit the renowned ones, but you know, the matchups we've been watching recently where he's been picking TA, my lord, he looks scary.
Yeah, he's.
And it's kind of funny actually, because I recently had him on my pub games. I thought his Medusa was scary. Well, he lost that game, but his TA is I think it ranks high. I think you go back a few months, I would have said like Medusa was kind of his signature hero, right? Nip liked to play that way because Charlie had these more aggressive carries, and then Medusa felt good. But he's kind of adapting, right? With Heaven's Halberd being so popular, I feel like TA is one of a few heroes that were kind of very dominant back then that somewhat survived this transition to Heaven's Halberd spams.
Yeah, I mean, TA can be okay. I think TA also struggles quite a bit with halberds, but
the speed at which he gets active, right?
Yes, exactly. Do so.
I've just been ignoring the other lane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also just kind of watching this.
You just have that, right? There's some people, they have heroes that you want to watch. Like, imagine a Rise on Magnus, right? You just want to see what he's going to do, even in the early laning phase.
I mean, the thing is, like this, like in Dota, generally, how it goes with these players know matchups, right? People would say when it comes to this TA Ember matchups, probably they would say that maybe it's slightly TA favored, but when someone knows the matchup this well, it kind of changes the matchup is you dominating this.
I think the word is like it transcends, right?
Yeah, it does.
And the other variable you get, like the only other variable, like the big one that always comes into kind of shape is in the mid is when you get that hot new player that plays a lot more kind of cocky than seasoned veterans, right? So I think GPK is a perfect example of that. When he first came in, he was winning matchups he should lose because it's kind of like, you know, when you play against someone that is better or worse than you, and you say you're a Kunk and you're trying to predict where your torrent's going to go, but then they do something completely different, right? It's that feeling of what you're used to. And it kind of reminds me of CSGO when like Stu was coming up, and he became very famous for this guy who would throw down smoke and then run through the smokes, which was
Might be in trouble here.
Saberlight's gone.
Gonna be in a lot of trouble.
And boom.
One red, like, can't get the red.
No, he's even speed.
They're the same.
If boom clicks the wrong place at all, he's dead. And Supreme now in trouble as Aramis doesn't rotate in. He's bit off more than he can shoot. Unless he kills Tiny. Nah, he's not. He's gonna. He might get it. He's gonna get it. Boom has sleight of fist. He needs to get closer. The refraction's coming off cooldown. Just about got it. Oh, that was almost a catastrophe.
Kind of like did a lot of throwing in a sense in that mid lane. I think he was far ahead. Of course, in the end, Ember is still sitting what's 500 gold behind the TA. Definitely gonna help him a little bit. Aramis had to abandon this top lane and probably is happily free for.
I guess the bonus for Boom in this situation is you compare these two heroes, which one can do more or less, right? Like Ember's just the steer at the exact speed, because he got that kill. That does, you know, that does chuck him along towards that that level 6 so that he can get active.
One thing now though is that Aramis just about to hit 6.
And there it is. He knew it was coming. Moves back up. Cost to bring him down. Avalanche. They don't have a point in the Searing Chains though, so they'll just pressure him, and that'll have to do.
Yeah, this pressure is quite nice for Boom though. Struggling a lot and kind of getting back into the.
Okay, that was an awkward moment for Celery. He thought he needed to save Shat there, so he threw the Ink Spell onto the Sven. Little did he know they had no intention of harassing Lycan's boss one.
Yeah, no, harassing the Sven is kind of difficult. However, we see here Saberlight is having top all 3 in it. Ooh, top of the network.
Aramis brought down. Rotation quick from Era, and you can just see that immediately he trots back to bot, whereas when you think about where Lycan have been sending this Tiny the last like minute and a half, it's back and forth around this mid area constantly. Ah, yes. Yeah, the moment we've been waiting for. You go Flame Guard build, a Chen finds a Purge creep.
Fun game of it.
Oh, could be worse though. If he died in that jungle, that would have been kind of the nail in the coffin. We've seen what Supreme does once he starts getting solo kills in the mid lane. Oh, it ain't pretty. Looking these stacks is pretty big though. I wonder what the game plan is with Toby's Mirana in this game as well. I mean, you know, the simple lol answer is shoot arrow, hit arrow, right? But, like, what's your grand scheme? Like, how are you going to rotate early? Who's your target in these ganks, these mid-game fights? Because a lot of these heroes are naturally protected against this hero.
Yeah, I don't really feel like there is a very clear... Kind of stuck up in this top lane trying to lane against Lifestealer. At this point, pretty much hit like a kitten. Maybe transition build, but not gonna be able to harass this Lifestealer. Gonna be able to.
Aggression on the bot lane as they try and get Bloodseeker.
Are gonna here at least, and Celery of course jacks the kill. Now getting cursed out by Shad.
And now Celery is in a lot of trouble because Saberlight is back. Courtesy of Misha. And they're just zapping him down. And that allows Saberlight to move in to close out the kill. There we go. Just boss 5s doing what they do best. Stealing kills. Oh, they didn't even kill the creeps. Okay, they got the first.
That is very low ace.
Yep. which will allow Bloodseeker to push in a little bit. No catapult to work with. They did get rid of one of those pesky small neutral creeps. I feel like when you're Chen right now, there's so much hidden potential in the small camp creeps right now. With the Ghost Slow, with the Zap. That is a double stack.
Double stack.
It's just randomly for
just like the lagging.
The humping each other for some reason. This is how more ancients get created, by the way. We'll just look away because that's not appropriate for Twitch. Oh, wait, no, we have to come back. Misha's dying. He's going to be brought down. Celery is also dying, however, he's going to move away. And Supreme's the one in trouble now as well. He has no way to protect himself. He'll get the kill. The slow's coming out to try and stop Boom, but he's able to close the gap for Remnant, and Era is dead as well.
So much better. Now you see he got up the net. Almost. Even now with had that monster.
The Saberlight's looking a bit sad as we see the weakness of the Bloodseeker when no one's there to stun people for you.
Yeah, definitely. Buying rules, but this item that Saberlight is buying, this is quite a bit of damage.
Works really well with the Spirit as well, right? You have huge damage output once you just have level 6 Spirit at that point.
Yeah, definitely. Now the thing is, they're still quite far ahead, NIP, but Ember here at least something with this game. Getting this triple.
Yeah, and he'll need to, because when the state of the game, right? Shad is farming, but Sven, it's not his active hero. It's not looking to get too involved too quickly. You need to make space, and you're not going to get that out of Toby. He's sitting as the poorest of all the cores so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's just... can't really wrap air back up. Just has way better attack speed and...
Need more bot. Looking for someone to feast upon. Celery. Actually bait Saberlight in a little bit with the reinforcement of Aramis. They're looking to bring down the Bloodseeker. That's not enough, but with Boom arriving, it will be with a DD on him. Saberlight trying to heal up. Hand of God to get him healthy. Aramis will die, but Saberlight knows that death is an inevitability here. He's unable to move away quick enough.
I mean, however, though, you see he kills here. You stack. Now he's just farming. Just one more camp.
And then there's, I was gonna say, there's also the state of top, right? Like you mentioned, yeah, you're laying against the Lifestealer. The more important thing is because of Toby's build, he's barely able to do anything. Like he's constantly being forced to use leaps, which means there's no kind of quick movement around the map or playing up in the face of Lifestealer. You're always really far back.
Yeah, and sort of one thing that matchup between Sven and TA has always very just a lot of damage, but the thing is Sven can't really break whatsoever. TA is never really an option. TA is just overwhelming physical damage, just makes it really difficult for...
I think Boom's a tiny bit screwed here. I'll bring him down. Gets the kill. Actually, Saberlight gets, he gives it as well. But yeah, also you can't even look forward to your dispo, right? Because you can't get rid of refraction at all. So you need a hero that's going to burn all these refraction charges. And when I look at Viking, I mean, I guess you'd say Avalanche. That's like your primary.
I mean, they have like I think the Inkswell does a good job of it. I think the Tiny is okay. The Ember, of course, they have ways of breaking the refraction. It's just, I mean, once you get to peak, there's just not. What do you do as well? No matter what you do this.
And you'll be a giant slam on floor. Just getting attacked by him. And to be honest, this isn't the type of game where we'll see, like, if this does go late, I don't think you can rely on that either, because you'll probably see not only the BKB, but the refraction instances. Oh, mid lane. Error. Trying to waddle away. Will not be successful. That was the God Strength to get the kill, though.
Yeah, and while the matchup generally is not good for Sven, at least the upside in this game for the last game However, maybe this game he kind of try to make something more happen with it.
Well, I think the big comparison here is he pressed his ultimate a lot more in this game.
That is true. That is definitely true. He's already used it infinitely times than the
powerful choice of words, but true. Kobe.
Kobe might be in trouble here.
Roll in.
Oh.
Got him.
Oh. Had the 0.2 seconds left, so.
I mean, yeah, it's safety, right? Because now you just get dead all this time. It allows you to get those leap charges back. You don't have to worry about a life stealer coming in and just forcing you to leap again. You do have to worry about a TA taking road.
Winning the click war versus that Ember, yeah, and with that DD, they are gonna get scanned out. But the question is,
what
can you actually do?
No, I don't see anything that's that scary in the pit. Maybe you could try and yoink with your Ember, but that's about it. And I don't think he wants to. He's going for a Spirit Vessel build on the Ember Spirit, by the way.
Interesting. Man and his TA.
Spooky boy.
Does make sense.
Almost has his Blink Dagger complete as well. So the aggression will start to ramp up. TA is just one of those heroes, right? Like the time on you taking that Aegis is usually at a point where you have the Blink, you have the Deso. So not only is it this just useless first Aegis that doesn't matter that much, you can get a lot of buildings and a lot of kills out of it.
Yeah, I mean, he's... gonna finish probably the same.
Oh, Kobe, defensive Moonlight Shadow. Turns out his defense is not very strong as they do bring him down and back away for the moment.
Yeah, and you were asked what's the purpose of this. I think he's asking himself. Wait for him to kind of participate in this, sitting in this top lane, kind of just laning it. Has not really off that much. Leicester is just farming and honest, kind of suffering and just trying to figure out a way to up that easy.
And you can see how confident Nip feel though, right? Like you saw that drawing on the map of where they want to play, right? Where they control. It's just basically a toilet seat. Like the only part which they, I'll draw for you again. This was it. This is the only part they didn't feel safe in is like around the mid and obviously Radiant base. Everywhere else.
Yeah, I mean pretty much. Yeah, pretty much the case now. It's just I can just have the bells right now to be able to fight against. With the Aegis on the TA and the fact that Lifestealer just has Rage, already two targets that you can't really deal with. Have to concede as much of
At what point are the concessions gone too far though? They're going to lose their Kitty Cat lady. They might lose more if they're not careful. They might be baiting themselves in onto Charlie here. I don't know if this is the kill. He's holding on to the Rage to the maximum. That's just a waste of a Spirit Vessel charge. Reinforcements coming in, try and bring him down. They do get the kill. That gold was not good enough or good enough. Trying to move away. Soulbind on the back line to stop the reinforcements from coming in, but they are moving in. Bloodseeker looking for a kill. Stun comes out. The Inkspell. The God Strength is enough to try to run down and kill off another. Two down the side of Nip. Gonna make it free. Saberlight able to move away. The Aegis has been taken away now. The stance lasts long enough, but the Avalanche toss is there to ensure they get Supreme instantly when he comes back up.
Yeah, and a very, very important fight there. Viking. I didn't even see what happened. How did Charlie actually die there?
He didn't want to use Rage. You know how they are.
Okay.
Because he got hit. Yeah, it's kind of peculiar. Like, I feel like you just Rage and run away, right? Because your team, you can see them wrapping around, but they're still like 10 seconds out, and you have to be questioning where your opponents are.
Yeah, I just didn't see what did he die? Like, how did he not
Rage off? Avalanche toss.
Yeah, but I mean, if you get tossed first, then sure you can't rage, but you can rage through Avalanche.
But that was the thing, they toss Avid and they'd use the Spirit Vessel then, right? So it's like half HP. And now Celery going down in response. Yeah, it did look really wonky. Like I imagine the case was, I mean, you know, you've been there as a carrier, right? Like if you're a lifesteal and someone Spirit Vessels you, do you just kind of go, oh, okay? You just
I mean,
okay, right?
I don't know. I feel like you would. I mean. Would suspect something, right? Like, why would they just throw out a casual so that...
That's true. Like, it did feel a little bit like Charlie was just being cocky. Like, yeah, not a care in the world. I'm a lifestealer, dude.
It does sound a little bit. Find a kill. Yeah, probably a mistake on Charlie's behalf there, and this is gonna be now this BKB on Sven, and having one hell of a game, and once more.
Well, he'll
I
rage
think
this time.
If Shad just had stunned there, Charlie was dead once more.
I'll heal him up. Spirit Vessel's on him once more. He doesn't have that rage for 10 seconds. They're trying to burn through him. Supreme the DD scares everyone away, though.
Yeah, and also you can see there, Shad didn't want to go in because he didn't have God Strength.
Oh.
He doesn't want to commit there.
He has got it now, though, so if they get a little bit too green on sudden into the Pyjamas, you might see a bite back. Viking roll in, off the mark. Blood Right made it way too obvious. 2 boom. Oh, look at that, Toby.
He's gonna get the bot power.
We figured it out. We realized what he's gonna do now, Pyka. He's a split pusher.
That's the purpose of this Piranha, right? Arcane boots, kitten hitting hero is meant to.
Because, you know, when I see giant, weird concrete-ish buildings, I say, you don't want to be effective against those? Kitty claws and arrows.
Last.
Oh, top. They've ruined up Supreme. He has no way to protect himself right now, and the Fracture's still on cooldown. They'll bring down the Tiny, but he's forced to fight up against the Ember, and he loses that one. Saberlight to run away. This Spirit Vessel from Boom doing so much work. The arrow does connect, and there you go. He's done hitting buildings. He wants to be involved in kills now. On the other side, Misha's going to also be found as Celery is just right-clicking him down. The assistance of Boom comes in and closes another kill in favor of Viking.
Yeah, and all of this, I think, kind of is just the fact, like, it's kind of what Charlie has done, right? Like, goes top and he gets into this Tiny. I think they could have had the kill if Shad had just done there, the lifestealer, because he care, but Charlie, and then he's forced to port bottom because he's low, and now that he's bottom, you know, there's just initiation onto the TA, and he can't participate in that fight no longer.
I feel like a broken record.
It's a weird one as well, right? Like, at first, you see them come back up after losing that fight, and you can kind of go, oh, yeah, they're playing with confidence. As you can already see, Supreme's not going to bring down Celery. But it's almost it's false confidence, right, at that stage. Like, you haven't respected the fact that you fed over 2,000-3,000 gold in that last fight. You lost Aegis, and this Sven is actually a real threat now.
Yeah, definitely is. Becoming quite the hero here. Already queued up that. Look at his net worth, right? Quite far ahead, and his item progression has been halted quite.
He desperately needs a BKB. Like, I'm not even sure if you can directly take these fights right now until you got BKB. We saw how effective this Spirit Vessel with the Flame Guard is against the TA. That was one of our big questions, right? It's like, what do you do once the TA has BKB? It looks like Viking, the way they kind of plan this mid-game, they don't want to even get to that stage. They're going to move in again. Moonlight Shadow. They will find the big target. Toss in the air, trying to bring him down, but he manages to get away in time. However, Chen won't be so lucky.
Yeah, they tried to go there. Yeah, I think he just managed to just out anyways. Damage in time.
Oh, however, Arrow connects on the arrow. They'll find him. They chase him forward for the Yules. Onto this Bloodseek. He has nowhere to run or hide either as the toss comes through. The swap will ensure that they're going to lose more heroes. And with it, probably more buildings.
Now this Dennis is very scary. He is struggling to try to get this BKB after these starts. And also Charlie is participating in it. Or why? I feel like they could still kind of group up and play around this lifesteal TA.
This there's a scary part,
a lot of the
right?
map
About how Viking play. Like,
it is very, very scary. Once they get the ball rolling, they
don't stop.
Don't stop. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe that's like Nip is giving too much credit to that, right? Like, they're looking, they're going, well, there's no stopping this momentum. We just need to like get a power spike of our own and play around it. Maybe they're just missing opportunities in that. I think it comes back to what you were saying earlier. That there's back-to-back moments from Charlie really kind of crippled them. So now they're possibly feeling over-defensive about the current state of the game.
Yeah, I mean they were like, I think they're kind of just at the point where, I mean, maybe Suprema's head or someone's, you know, like, I just need to get my BKB fighting, and then kind of just waiting for this TA. But I feel like Charlie should be playing, kind of hurting them quite, that they're not able to kind of play together.
I think Arrow may have paid himself a little hit. And with it, he's probably gonna die. The arrow did get off before the silence came out. And Charlie's like, okay, I don't know what that's about. I'm just here to hit creeps. See ya.
And despite having this like really rough kind of laning stage, now Boom has covered. Yeah, I mean he's 7-1. Put up the Shiva ahead of the TA in levels and almost even on.
Even Toby started to be involved as well, right? Like we're seeing how simple that combo can be. The Seer and chains the arrows. It does pose a question of if you need it to be a core Mirana, but the Guardian Greaves are pretty handy at this stage of the game.
I think it's more so because they didn't want the Tiny to be the awkward role. Trying to find Supreme. I'm feeling like this is starting to get really out of hand for NIP now. I think then it's just
they're not done
far ahead now.
They're going for more. Saberlight's been tossed back. He's in a lot of trouble as well throughout the rock shot, but they'll just throw out a stun back and forth, getting him low. The back through from Mary to try and slow down the pursuit, but Boom's already on top of him, and this is getting out of control. And Nip, like, where's your comeback? Where's your comeuppance? Because look at Charlie right now. He's still bot. The Moonlight Shadow has been used. They're pinging him out. This is not a safe area for the lifesteal. He does at least have the TP, and he can use it.
At least force him out of this area. He does get out. I feel like they could have maybe just transferred power, but I mean it's starting to look very difficult now. They just can't fight back. This Sven is just too big.
How critical is it that like Nip don't let Viking get this Aegis? Because they're losing control of the game quick, right? And Supreme's net worth has completely fallen off compared to how it was.
I think they themselves kind of need this on.
Oh, no. Yeah, they need the Aegis, not another death on him for Supreme's down, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be Roche in the favor of Viking.
Very difficult map.
Does it feel weird that Nip are playing into this top area like that, by the way? Does it feel like Viking have had this locked down, right? You got to anticipate they have vision in this area.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to find places to go out on the map. They're just, you know, they're trying to be a little bit get them, right? He was just like that one creep away from his beak. Now, though, I think that there's just, I don't know, there's very little you can do, right? At this point, your lineup is not really designed to play from behind this lineup very much. Kind of should be centered around, you know, playing together and just going around taking objective after this T and lifesteal get off to this whatever start they want. And now it's just, it's very awkward to play a lineup like this from this far behind.
Yeah, it's really quickly turned into one of those awkward games. You know, the ones where you look and all you keep seeing is the dire pos 1 in the bot lane. And there's never any like play being made elsewhere on the map. It just feels like once you get that stage, you can see that the team is really just trying to buy as much time as possible. And the question just remains for who.
Yeah, I mean the thing is like you look at like what kind of wave clear NIP actually have, right? Very, very limited. It's just, right. Yeah, he did take the damage talent on the blood, right? So he's dealing a little bit more damage, but still, you know, it's not much.
And yeah, it kind of feels like Charlie, because he's behind now, he feels pressure to hit creeps even more because he's always items behind, right? He didn't go for this farming focus build. He went for this I want to fight early type build. This is the risk that it can just backfire so quickly.
Yeah, the one thing now for him at least, he's gonna have this ace paladin sword.
Ooh. Rupture play. Nice shadow though. Boom just confidently goes in. Soulbind links them together. Lifesteal a bit of trouble. They're going to try and reflect the stun out. Sven is disarmed as well, but soon he will be unleashed like a beast. They already got rid of the Chen. They're trying to bring Charlie down. He just doesn't have the stain to stay alive. Has to infest inside the Bloodseeker, who's trying to escape. The Blood Ray to try and cover him. Buyback comes out with the Hand of God. The bomb out onto Boom, but he doesn't care. He moves away. They bait Charlie into a fight that he should not be taking and bring him down. And Saberlight just trying to escape here, but the Yours is going to be there to interrupt this TP, and he will also fall. As Ninjas and Pyjamas have no hope in hell of fighting up against this Chad Sven.
Has become the name. I am become death. That was.
It's okay. You made more of an effort than me.
Nah, this and he's starting to look like an adult though.
Damn right. Guys ready to blow the whole shack down as they're going to move in. Boom is trying to hunt for Misha because that is the dieback opportunity if they find that Chen. As you can see, Misha's like, wide berth, boys. That building is not long for this world.
Yeah, I mean, the Chen is not going to be defending his buildings. And yeah, I mean, this is... Yeah, pretty much just trying to look like a rap. Say, I mean... There's very little now, I think, that... I'm a little bit curious here about this Lotus Orb choice of Bloodseeker. It's give a little bit of armor. Maybe another Halberd would have been better. I mean, the thing is, like, at this point, they're just too far behind, I think. They'll kind of no matter what they do.
I think they'll lose more. So, there's the fight we're waiting for, the do or die moment. They're going to bring a Saberlight low. They're linked together. No easy escape, even though he moves fast. We'll be able to move off. And Shad needs to be careful himself. He's still got the second life to work with, though. And they've had to expend the Rupture on this. It doesn't feel good if you're near. Aramis goes in, look for the toss back play, but doesn't connect with it. Has to go Scepter to protect himself. Roland gets blocked. Shad stunned up. The BKB gets ready to turn around. Jumps in like He-Man, ready to save the universe, or destroy it in this case, as he brings down Supreme. And they'll just run him through and clean him up. Charlie looking a bit helpless on the side, not really sure what he can do. A disarm is thrown on the Shad. Does last a while. He chases in with a rage. He knows he has to fight, but they've already lost another one. Boom with a double kill. And Charlie now in a little bit of trouble. Has to run away with that rage, but the toss back Aramis says, where the hell are you going? Jump in with the stun from Sven. They lock him on the spot. The Blood Riot is good. Saberlight is whittling away at them very slowly. They keep Charlie alive, but for what at this point? You still cannot put a dent in Viking.
Yeah, I mean, a very nice kind of reflection there with the Lotus. Charlie can't deal enough damage. You know, he tried his best. Can't really compete with damage. I mean, you also... He's some 8-9k ahead.
And it's also, we get a preview into how reliant they are on Supreme as well, right? Like, Charlie was tickling. And, I mean, if he's tickling, Saberlight's damage was someone blowing in your direction from about 5 feet away. Arrow through? Oh, no. Saberlight, like, it connects. Hand of God, they're trying to waste as much time as possible. The stomp comes out. Charlie has arrived in the fight, but who's your target? They go for Toby. Avalanche toss comes through from Maris, though they get them low. Charlie is also low, needs to start sustaining. Toby just stands his ground. He's willing to fight. He's got the Solar Crest to work with. They're going to reel off. Stun from Sven is good enough, and Toby will live to fight another day. But Ninja and Pyjamas are not so lucky, as it's looking nigh on over. Supreme, if he goes down here, they might just tap out, and the BKB is not enough to protect him as the GG comes out. The series finishes 1-1. Viking, oh, man, they do it decisive. Past that laning phase, past that moment when Nip loses 1 or 2 fights, you could just feel Sven cruising through to that victory.
Yeah, I think started with that moment where Charlie was kind of snoozing on the range.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Radiant team ban.
Brutal, savage.
What the fuck just happened?
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
10 seconds remaining. Fire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They're all dead! Goodness gracious, Papa Ball!
What the fuck just happened?
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？Это такая душка!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yo, this guy has no chill, man.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Jen.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Past that low right damage point in your laner phase, whereas when you're 2-on-2, you get pressured hard.
Yeah, no. Yeah, during the... I feel like it's kind of common that you do CIS and stuff.
5 seconds remaining.
Pops up. It's not, but then it's, you know, it's
Dire team pick.
the position for... I kind of miss the days of the Ags bottom. The Ags blink. You know, just the magical damage, Mirana. I thought that was...
Like, who do you think of when you think of that? I think of Sumail.
Yeah, of course.
There it is. That's the...
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, that build's kind of dead. Right now, was actually a while, not too long ago, we had the offlane MKB rushes, right? I think Boxy started that off in pro games and then everyone followed.
Yeah, speaking of, it's actually interesting. Currently teamless. Who would have dunked it?
I thought you were hitting at someone pecking him up. I'd love to know who. It's kind of weird, right? Like he's an incredibly like talented
yeah, of course.
player.
Yeah,
but,
of course.
I think the thing that kind of gets talked about a lot when people assess him is that he's a player that you have to play around, right?
Who wouldn't want rounds?
Team pick.
One of the most talented players.
Yes, yeah, most definitely. But it's like if you
The
compare
history
that to, I want to say like you compare someone like Matumba Man, right? I think people start to value these people who don't need to have draft around them or the game focus around them. If that makes sense. Like this give and take of the team.
Yeah, of course, there has to be this, but you know,
5 seconds remaining.
the got tried and tested. Yeah, I mean, you know, someone who delivers when it matters, basically. We're gonna see here, Anti-Mage gets a lot of bans, I feel like.
What is it you think about this hero that makes him like so ban worthy? Because I feel like in the current patch, split pushing isn't as effective or easily pulled off. Is that anti-mage all the more desirable because he's one of few heroes who can still do that?
10 seconds.
It can be something about what hero currently. Like,
5 seconds.
there's just like a lot of these void spirits and quite a few of these heroes that anti-mage just doesn't really care about. However, when you do pick it this early, I feel like, I mean, could become a bit of a tough game, because right now to me this looks very unique.
Team pick.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe not as much anymore. I still think it could work, but you know, like Meepo Ace, anti-mage thirsty hero, even.
I kind of like that idea, like the something like TA and I don't know, what's your final pick at that point?
Seconds remaining.
Harry. I don't know if you want lifesteal. Because then you had that similar issue you had last game. Like the Beastmaster's a good kind of bridge, but I think the biggest issue we saw last game is that you build this armlet, want the death. So
I feel like the lifestealers, he's wild to play up against, and there's something like, yeah, okay, and they Kunkka is a nice hero. I mean, sure, there's the X versus the the shield versus the X, but you reliably always get that off, especially since on the X is so high that sometimes you can come out of fog, and yeah, it's a good hero at catching.
5 seconds remaining.
Quite the
quite the popular play. Everyone wondering where he's going to go. Latest rumors now suggesting maybe move Prodigy. Elise is the other one that's rumored as well. But yeah, overall very good in this game. Like you mentioned with the anti-mage, it's also against the Underlord. Also, you know, Chen, it stops the, you know, you can screw those shenanigans and they try and rotate around the map, because that's something Khan has a lot of now. Mobility. Every single one of these heroes contributes to that kind of motion across the map.
Final two pickups. That has the last pick here.
It
was first pick, so Khan have the last pick. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
okay,
blow your mind, by the way. You see the center of the screen? These little
Oh yeah,
arrows.
right.
Boom.
Right.
So simple, you can keep track of it. 'Cause I don't remember.
Yeah, okay, so that kind of, I feel like that kind of removes some of the options there that from,
10 seconds.
yeah, Team Unique carry
5 seconds.
got here. They're not that, I think, that are. Another thing about anti-mage is he doesn't have that many. Right now, I think he doesn't have too many carry matchups.
And most of them are like they're banned out, right? If we look here, things that would work well. Maybe you could think about a TV Faceless Void.
Yeah,
Something.
like, I think Faceless Void. Potentially TB. Ben is another one that comes.
Well, funny part is Team Unique, the ones that got rid of the Void
All
and the
gone.
TV. You know what's
Ben is
sad?
still there.
Like, if
Eartha
Drow
could
had-
potentially.
I was gonna say, if Drow hadn't been banned, right, he could have picked that as Hello Kitty. He could have had the Drow skin. That's the big place. Combo to do. No keys. Keys on the other side.
Seconds remaining.
Potentially Ursa, maybe. There's also a troll.
Seconds remaining.
There are not too many here.
Team pick.
I think maybe Troll gets a little bit too baited, right? Like, usually when you think of Troll, you're like, am I screwed over if I put out trance? Like, there's a lot of control.
You mean like the
bait you in? Yeah, Pit.
Yeah,
followed
they
by
definitely
Arrow.
have a bit of control. Just one of those heroes, yeah, they're gonna ban out the Sven. Just one of those heroes that, you know, like you some hero that's able to man fight the anti-mage, right? Kind of the idea behind these heroes. I think something to be able to kind of stand up, not just.
Dire team pick.
And there just aren't too many. Why, like both owners are.
They
Yeah.
This guy has no chill, man.
not a hero we see as much of these. And Accelerant. Instantly can't go, wait, Magnus wasn't banned? Alright, that's an instant pick.
哎，队友呢？队友
Wonder
嘞？
who got the better side of this in the end, actually.
友呢？
I mean, I'm tempted to say Khan. That Magnus is obviously going to be very effective with the AM.
That's Yeah, no, I can definitely see it. Khan could do well here. Magnus. I mean, I personally think that the players on Team Unique are just,
10 seconds remaining.
from kind of my point of view at least, I feel like they're just better players. But
5 seconds remaining.
I kind of like this, the Anti-Mage and Magnus. The Underlord Mirana lane is quite. Phoenix PA lane might struggle quite a bit. Not really care, I think. Yeah, sure, the a bit annoying, but the PA doesn't really have any sort of acceleration to help him farm worse and have this empower, and he's just gonna get quite far ahead unless, I mean, maybe
It's also that kind of like what is your iron build in this game as a PA, right? You really want a BKB because of the passive on Underlord, but at the same time you're still going to be up against this RP potential, right? And the follow-up stuns could be pretty condemning.
yeah, no. Question
But-
here is, I mean, most likely you're still just gonna Battle Fury on the.
Yeah, it's just such.
You don't really want to
right?
rely. Yeah, I did see yesterday. I saw actually where not a scene, but 5 men were playing. Ace actually went Mask and Madness on Ant. I haven't seen. He has always been.
I do feel like Mask and Madness is underrated at the moment, right? Like when you figure heroes pick up, what? Jug, I think is the primary. Not Jug, sorry. Void of Mind. Most other heroes, like, I would do, but they have slightly tweaked it at matches to be a point where it's deceptively valuable. Most other heroes, like, I would do, but they have slightly tweaked it at matches to be a point where
Really should
it's
prepare for
deceptively valuable.
Yeah, no, for sure. Mask of Madness. Maybe we're gonna see Mask of Madness.
Yeah, dude. You know, you just jump in. You've got the speed from the base master, from your mom. You don't have to worry about jumping after your target. Already dead. Boom.
What the just happened?
That is the game for that. Battle Fury into. I want to BKB. Like, stats resistance is good in this game as well.
On the PA?
Just
Yeah.
happened.
I mean, you most likely just go
Just happened.
Battle Fury. And at the BO2.
Yeah, when you look at the damage that comes out from Khan, a lot of it is fixated around that magical side of things for quite a while.
Yeah.
They get 3 items on the course.
Yeah, I mean, can't. Yeah, exactly. Until like, the Anti-Mage.
스캔 돌려야 된다고요.
Want this. If Phoenix manages to 12 and potentially, I think it could be quite a nice Phoenix. There is only this position. You might have other duties at that point, so it might not be the easy.
You think about Phoenix, like where you want to play, like it's still going, oh, the team's got like lifesteal or they got a rod. You got to think about the layers protect and unique, right? And you look at Kunkka plus the Beast Mode, they're very capable of just instantly locking down, but jumps forward and nominates themselves to eliminate the egg.
And cool thing that Connor doing is they are putting this Chen down here. Gonna be the P against Phoenix lane. Or it's just gonna get to stop again. This Chen down here. Gonna be the P against Phoenix lane. Or it's just gonna get to stop again. Scared like this.
просто будет выставлять. Квадрат, в котором у тебя хороший зейбл.
It hurts, but GPK is able to walk it off. This is just kind of going to be how that lane goes, though. They're both too bulky to die that easily unless the support rotates.
Dodges it. Sidestepping.
You're more top, BZZs. At what point do you become very unhappy as a Beastmaster that you've kind of just been left to your own devices? Oh,
I think he is quite unhappy.
I think Mio is going to be happy to still be alive in this mid lane, but I don't know if it's going to be for long. He's got the ball to heal up, so GPK has to back away.
And I think he okay for now. I think the one thing is like happy in the bottom lane. The underlord did the high lane treatment. He has gotten off to ours. Still lagging a little bit behind.
And
now the
oh, and they should maybe be able to make something happen at this point, right? You've got level 4 on BZZ, so 2 points in the attacker as well as the level 2 ball. I don't know if you can make kills happen, but I think it's more just about making sure this AM isn't free farming the stage, because both these heroes can escape the ball.
yeah, and the thing is, Master gets more level, like he levels, right? Kind of what he needs. Gets to level 5, it's gonna be a lot of Mirana just left him, but lane can get annoying for him.
There's just kind of a lane of the supports coming by, waving, going, how you doing? And the core's responding, not too bad. They're taking that as a, okay, you can go roam, rotate, go elsewhere.
Yeah. And I'm not really sure kind of what the, like, I feel like I haven't really seen any impact of any of the supports so far in this game. I feel like they just, I mean, sure, we're early on in the laning stage, but I feel like they've made a lot of rotations, but none of them actually have made sense. And yeah, it just a little bit awkward. First Bird has not really I am not sure. I guess Vanskor is the only one who's had, I mean, he's had some success in the sense that he's getting some level.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, you can say the same about Gilga, right? Like, the Mirana is going to just be able to go arrow creeps if nothing is happening. I guess that's kind of the measured comparison, right? Is the Earth Spirit versus the Mirana. Like, the Earth Spirit can potentially make more kills happen. We're just not seeing it anywhere.
And then so far, pretty much the entire game is just like a trade-off on farm. Where, I mean, pretty much everyone is just farming. Antimage is slightly ahead of...
Hello.
Okay, slightly ahead of Mag. And
Gilga.
Tied.
Leap away. Vanskor just needs one tap to bring him down. Gilga ain't feeling cocky enough to turn around, and in the end, Cheshire Cat does get the kill. Corio will be forfeited though. Illusion doesn't know where Gilga is, so he won't be able to find that kill either. Finally, a little bit of life. Some awkward rotations, but finally someone actually bites the dust from it. Might get more arrow on Nemio. Nope. Illusion ends up with it in his face as he tried to actually get the combo, but now the boat's going to come back into the Magnus. He does have the skewer though, so he'll just be able to back away. Now that's happening. BZZ goes down the top. That's not even a level 6 anti-mage diving all ready to kill a Beastmaster off.
Yeah, I mean, we see the stolen boar from the Chen. Beastmaster was level 5, so that low quite a bit. However, that pressure here. Gonna be dealing quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, it's still going to be hard to burst the mag for full, right? I mean, this is a 1200 HP hero, but you could instantly just force him back out of the lane with the boat combo and a DD.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much about, I think, killing the Magnus. More so about just harassing him with the Tidebringer hits. Kind of annoyed. Especially if you have the double damage. You can also just keep farming.
I'm kind of worried about Illusion right now, though. We already mentioned his rotations not paying off. Level 2 on the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, he has to find kind of a you also see that he has actually up. That doesn't really bode that well, I think. Just your beast wants to be pressuring the anti-mage. I think if they had just, you know, like if they'd just been laning, like they could have pressured the center.
Yep, top of the net worth. Even past GPKs. Pretty damn good time in mid lane. Will eat an arrow, but just too tanky to do anything. They just want to control the runes. Not that GPK cares. He's still got this DD to default. You think that's that top situation you're talking about? Like, why don't they just run these two heroes into the anti-mage? It's them overthinking we're melee heroes versus the mana break. Ooh, mag. There's
finally Illusion. Yeah, exactly. With we'll get a little bit of levels. I think why they haven't. I mean, I'm not sure why initially they haven't done it. Like now, I can see it can be a little bit difficult now with the Chen with some levels. He can back him up and anti-mage already banned, etc. It's not so easy to pressure him anymore. I feel from the start, I think they could have definitely pressured him, and I'm not entirely sure what Illusion started this game. However, now TPK did get the kill on the Magnus, but tower, and now he's already 1.2k ahead of this Mag.
It's important they shrink that map as well. Illusion, I think shrinking his health pools. He does get forced down. I guess the bigger concern of not applying pressure on a naive in these early phases is when you look at his build, right? He hasn't been forced to get a quick ring of health or anything. Hasn't really felt any pressure, which means he's getting the stats instead, which will allow him to, of course, farm all that much quicker.
Have the Magnus on top of that.
And that's the big thing. It's not on the mag to necessarily carry this game. You know he's going to find farm, but it's just all about enabling the anti-mage. When you look at their cores...
Oh, the roar goes off. Ooh. The naive here.
Boat through is good.
Trouble.
Rotation from GPK on point. They get the kill in the AM. Much needed one.
I'm not sure that should have happened. I mean, he had the vision on the beast. I think he wasted the counterspell on something else, so that's why it was probably on cooldown. Price.
Odd move. Kind of not like naive to usually have that happen. When we compare to the other carrier there, like he's still a little bit ahead in 19T. 19T, of course, is going towards that Battle Fury as well. I think at this stage, unless the mag starts empowering though, 19T can beat the AM to the Battle Fury, right?
That I think, I mean, it should be rough here, but Navy is gonna help from this.
That's the big one. If they can snipe out the mag. Speaking of mag, Moonlight Shadow, roll in. Actually, going to the tower. GPK doesn't have a boat for 15 seconds. The RP connects onto 2, drags them in. The Hand of God to heal up the Khan heroes means the only people dying up here are going to be uniques. They also lose PA in the bot.
Yeah, I mean, 19 there with a very strange jump into anti-mage, then just man power on and
Yoga gets solo as well.
Quick. Khan.
Big chunk of change now in Khan's pocket, up to K, and more importantly, they offset that aggression Unique were attempting in the top lane, so they're not going to forfeit control of their jungle across Unique anytime soon. Same can't be said the Unique side of the map though, because that one did go down, which means anti-mage is going to kind of, the world's going to become his oyster basically.
Yeah, well, doesn't like oysters.
Then the Weld will become his around the world in 80 days.
Wait, why did that not stack?
Nani?
The creeps just went back. I think he
Is it
maybe
like a
he hit it
max
too early.
aggro range?
Just no.
It's also more annoying to pull this way than this way, right? Like, this
Go
is
back.
always
It's just
like the sides are always most reliable.
yeah. And you're saying this race between Anti-Mage and Phantom Assassin, and now with these death on the Phantom Assassin and also power on the Anti-Mage, gonna get this battle tree so much quicker.
Zoom in towards it. I mean, if you are Unique, I feel like what you were hoping for is more towers early on. Like, they finally get that tier 1 top, right? But like, you think about the timings and slowing down that PA with that def you talk about as well. It feels like they want to be where BZZ is now 2 minutes sooner, which sounds like a small amount in the grand scheme of things. But like, when you read the state of this game, you need to choke off the AM or the Underlord. You can't let all of Khan's cores freely farm.
Oh, for sure, you want to be stopping. Somehow, just can't let him just go out of control this quickly. Yeah, they kind of with that kind of botched fight top and all. Whatever it was that he was doing down there with that anti-mage, that can't really happen, you know. And now he feels quite sad here as the level now 9 Phantom Assassin just trying to.
Whatever he done was probably only appropriate for people 18, but at least he's the right age. And this is sad boy farming speed. I mean, if your PA is behind,
very sad.
There's a lot of pressure on GPK to deliver right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, how the matchup goes between Phantom Assassin and Anti-Mage, it's never that affect them. It's generally never that, you know, he is not supposed to be head on net. Just the fact that with even net worth, the Anti-Mage can not man-fight the Phantom. It's kind of how the matchup goes. You buy this, so you have this crit set up for PA. But I think if the Anti-Mage gets too far ahead, then by the time the PA hits her timings, the Anti-Mage is just gone. You know, he's all at his next items. He at butterfly or empty.
Definitely.
And then this man fight, it never happens.
No, it's that case like when you look at the way that Khan want to play the game, something they really have going for them is that they can dodge these fights through sheer split pushing, right? Every one of their cores are capable of shoving in lanes pretty fast, and that's why it's really important these opening phases of the game that Unique get as much of the map as they can before they get to that self-sustained point when Underlord can't be killed when he's split pushing, or an anti-mage has Battle Fury and Manta and can just freely split push.
Battle Fury.
Speed up. Mio hasn't had to go out of his way too often to empower him, which means that the Magnus himself has been farming pretty efficiently as well. Almost has that blink dagger at this stage, and then like initiation tends to favor Khan at that stage in the game. Look at the BZZ, he's nowhere near this blink dagger. I think that is the level 3 book flying out at least. So you can at least get his push on.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Oh, up. Yoga. Bit of a whoopsie for him. He'll be brought down. They did actually stun on Mio as well. He has got the RP, but he's not going to throw it out. It's not worth it for these small fries. Drags Illusion back. No roll for 5 seconds. This is not a quick kill for them. Looks like the Earth Spirit might get away with this.
Time.
Yeah. Oh. No.
Just standing, watching the fire rain down on you, and just you're unable to move. I mean, that's a sad way to go.
Just there, it's like, this is fine. You know, the whole mountain's on fire, but this is fine.
Battlefield already quite jealous.
Like, why couldn't we pick that here?
Where's my Magnus?
Yeah, where's the Rubik that can still empower for me and run around? Boosting me up the whole time. Speaking of that Magnus, he has the blink now. And it's time to show it off to his neighbors. You know that really annoying guy who just shows off his new car that's better than yours? That's me.
Oh, he's going on the...
Alright, there we go. He wants the big boy target. GPK dragged in. Egg gets thrown down. GPK, the boat come through as well, but Naive is there to clean up the egg. For some reason, Gilga decides to leap into the boat because he wants to feel involved more. GPK still gets brought down. Unique's aggression is completely offset as 19 Teen is still nowhere near ready to fight.
Kind of starting to get to that. Like, what do you actually do? I feel like the one play that Unique have is kind of early on. I think Battlefield is competitive. If they get maybe a medallion, let's say, on I think they go for it. Down here and out. Yeah, the option of getting Roche is something that they can do, but it's just their timings are just they're just way behind. Right, Phantom Assassin is just reached Battlefield, and Anti-Mage has already got his Yasha. He's gonna have Manta start before, I mean, way before PA gets to this Tesso, right? Yeah, it's just not gonna be easy. Still playing catch up.
And you just don't have
that many choice. No.
You don't have much to play around. BZZ. I was about to say, you don't have auras, especially. That's your one aura now dead. They're going to go in on Cheshire Cat right now, trying to put him down quickly. He decides not to try and TP out until the boat hits him in the face. So a fight well taken by the side of Unique. Only because are split up. This was what we were highlighting, right? It's like they kind of expect casualties. It's the point that they're pressuring everywhere else on the map. But quick move across from Unique. Arrow is good on 19 Teen. Skew away by Mio trying to make his escape. The dust will reveal him as he hits the Moonlight Shadow and he cannot blink away. They will be able to find Mio.
Finally, things are a little bit for Orton kill to kind of help this at potential. There is a does look like they're with the Inner Beast aura, the medallion on Kunka, and just damage from.
Yeah.
However, this is
can't
know about it.
It's not fast enough. Cheshire Cat's arriving. He baits himself, but the Primal Roar comes out, and that is a tad bit too confident for an Underlord at this stage in the game.
Bonus kill on Underlord. Yeah, the cool thing now is that when they get this road, he is gonna be able to just buy. Of course, she was gonna go Deso regardless. Therefore, she goes. But now, the fact is, you won't be so vulnerable. You're gonna be able to fight just once you get this Desolate. It's gonna be very strong. You won't have to be so. They're gonna have some sort of timing there. Might be in trouble.
He's like, I got the rune. My life for gold. And your life will be converted to gold. There's no escape there. And it's kind of, ironically enough, it's critical this time for Unique. Everything has to start working out here because you saw the entirety of that expedition around the Roche pit. Naive never comes. He always stays bot because this anti-mage is still one big fat item away from being ready to take the fight to you.
Yeah, I mean, he realizes that. I mean, joining these fights at this point, it can pretty much only hurt him, you know. The farm that you're gonna get from just sitting down here and also applying pressure. At some point you see, or you just keep farming, you can even start cutting the. Yeah, he's just gonna sit here and be happy camper. Tower here. Yeah, and that's the point where, you know, if that's a PA without an Aegis, potentially you think of trying something there. That's a PA with Aegis and now Deso in a few.
Really good read.
You do have to respect it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a really good read from Unique, right? They understand, okay, actually this mid tower right now is kind of choking Khan's ability to freely move across the map. So that is a priority objective to keep up.
Yeah, definitely trying to hold on to this as possible. In the lets them kind of makes it more difficult for anti-mage to hitting, you know, because you have a lot of towers to choose.
Yeah, the multiple points of contact. J4, that's someone he doesn't want contact in his face. Big crit comes out. 19 can now even clean up his army. Much worse than losing your own life is when your children die before your very eyes. It's true though. Like if you never heard it.
If you've never had your children die before your eyes,
Yeah,
then you don't know what I'm talking about, okay? You don't know anything.
You've never experienced the darkness that exists in the world of Dota. You just see the happy smiles, the chirpy, hypey moments.
I actually dreamt last night that I had a goldfish. I'm not sure if it was goldfish, but it was a fish that died. It's not my per se, but
I mean that hurts.
It was my
much. Pets, they don't know better.
My pet fish. I did have a goldfish. It also died. My grandma killed it.
So she's a cat as well. I see. Yoga?
No, she's just. It was just maybe a little bit clumsy, or she didn't like the fish. I'm not sure.
Did she flush it down the toilet?
Accidentally. So I'm not really sure. She accidentally dropped a rock on it. It's her story. So.
How do you accidentally drop a rock on? Jesus Christ! Then what do you like accidentally like? Yeah, I don't want to openly admit it, but my grandma, she's a little bit of a psycho. She tends to throw rocks at fish.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened, you know. But yeah.
Like what's that overarching defense? I wasn't trying to kill her. I just wanted to trap his little tail under the rock and watch it squirm. Like she's either a fish murderer or she's trying for some deeper, darker cause here.
I'm not sure exactly what happened. I've never really asked her about, you know, what happened that day with that fish there.
Maybe it's corpse. You're like, I don't want to ask questions.
Maybe not knowing is better.
I think she was sending you a message. Like you get out of line when you're around mine, Per, and you see what happens. Speaking of rocks, we're gonna see if the Spirit can rock Khan's world now as he's moving forward. Moonlight Shadows gonna break that movement in. Silence out. That's already Jen going on the side. Analog's been found with the Primal Roar into the boat. The BKB RP turnaround coming in right now, but this time goes out of the aim. He needs to back up a little bit. They do get the dash up and Cheshire Cat, bring them low. Beastmaster already gone. The follow-up kills under the Kunkka should be successful, but he's taking his time to go down. GPK just skirting around the fight. I mean, the Analog goes down first. The burns through. Vanscore trying to help. He has got the egg to play with, and 19 has not been addressed. He stands his ground. He runs straight in. He kills the kitty cat lady, just like poor little Pycat's goldfish. Less of a
that's
probably dagger.
Probably pretty much what happened there, you know. Fishy. Yeah, we could see in that fight very nice targets there, but Anti-Mage goes in and he gets halberded pretty much immediately. Output as much damage as he had.
And it's getting a bit worrying, right? Like we talked earlier, he had that moment where he get caught top when he should have had counterspell. That one you can maybe forgive a little bit more. He gets caught off guard, but usually when you blink in, you're looking for that instant counterspell to cover your initiation, right?
No, for sure. I was a little bit surprised that he got caught out by it. I mean, he had both like the Manta and the counterspell to kind of use. Either one of those would have helped him. I'm also actually a little bit surprised that he is. I mean, once he gets the Abyssal, of course, it's going to be nice. Not just for killing, not just about the a lot of these other heroes too. After this Abyssal, he's still going to need to go probably for this. And actually down this PA. But now you see at least like 19 he caught up. I mean, of course, he's still slightly behind in terms of net worth. However, when it comes to fighting capability, it is dead now. It's very difficult at this point for Predator fight.
It's like it's one of those things we talk about in clear kind of basic terms when we talk about effective net worth, right? We usually refer to you know, how much gold you have in the bank versus completed item. But really, like there's a second layer there. Trouble is a strong word. Gilga is also in a slight little trouble land. He's able to get away. Cheshire Cat will also get away, as it looks like you need to get a little bit slow. They do actually kill Gilga in the end. GPK through the clap. But I think the point I was going to make around it is, you know, we talk about effective network as a direct show of like, have you actually got your item or are you holding the gold, right? What we don't often get to talk about is how the heroes themselves use it, right? Which is like what you've been highlighting with the PA. I think the same can be said of Kunkka as well. When you compare like Kunkka Mag kind of gets his value out of the fact he's able to amp other people's farm up. Kunkka's skill set and the items he builds just inherently make him a really frustrating target in these fights. And then, of course, you know, the Beastmaster doesn't need much. If he's got a book and either a Vlad's or a Blink, he's happy.
Yeah, no, Beastmaster. I mean, yeah, like they're farming, but yeah, he doesn't need much. Antimage does complete his fight. He still can't really man fight the PA. That's the thing. 50% of man fighting unless you're incredibly lucky.
They might be forced to fight. Unique going for this
anti-mage.
Oh, no, he actually got it that time. They're like, haha, this man never presses count. Oh, he found the button. Cheshire Cat sees all, wants to take all. They might take him though. Good God. One more tap and he'd be gone. 19. He comes down, had to go try and save the day. He can't get in. He's interrupted on the blink dagger. The axis through, ensure there's no follow-up. And instead, Unallows want to go down. They did get their buyback out of Phoenix instantly. BCC on the side in a lot of trouble as well, as they'll cut and run and leave him behind. They are hunting forward, looking for more, but should be all they get.
I mean, the trading kind of offlaners there. However, Vanscourt did buy back kind of in anticipation of that fight. I mean, it was very, maybe fortunate as the, but it was very important that he got that counterspell off there on that roar. He just blinked into, you know, like 4 or 5 heroes were all on top of him and off, and so because of the push back or the side push there, countered roar.
He's very lucky. If he had to pause in that very moment, you know he'd be down on his knees praying to God, saying he'll change the way he lives. He'll live a better life. But he didn't have to. Actually, you know what? That would have probably been one of those situations, you know, where the person does the prayer and then something works out and they just don't change it. Like, no.
Right.
All right, I ain't changing my life. I'm back to farming, boys. I need a Skadi next. Then I'll be ready to fight him.
Yeah, I mean, so he's Skadi. He's still opting not to go for this.
Oh.
Right.
Another smoke play. Through. Jump in. Now you go straight onto the Phoenix. Trying to get that dive back out. I mean, I'll have time for the egg if he needs to, but on the side, Earth Spirit's already been brought down. But with the RP already expended, they need to actually get a lot more work done with these big ults on Khan. Egg does go off. Now we'll reset the fight, so Earth Spirit being dead, but Khan now missing that big initiation tool of the RP. DPK did use the boat. Careful himself. They're baiting him to disappear though. This could backfire very quickly. Khan jumping from Gilga, moving out by 19 team. Buyback comes out from the Earth Spirit. BCC's been left behind, hung and dry. Will be brought down. Not sure that was the move Unique were looking for, and as a result, they may have just given Khan the keys to the pit.
Yeah, the BKB. He's kind of scared of fighting. I mean, you can understand why. She's
gonna be forced to jump in. Arrow was off the mark though, but it won't matter. They still find the kill. Now you have to give it over.
I am not sure how you missed that arrow, but nonetheless, the PA still goes down now. On. Yeah, it's gonna be ages on the anti-mage. This lead is gonna get out of control very quickly here.
Yeah, I'm just thinking back to where AM was sitting in comparison to 19 team before, right? Like, yeah, they were 1,000 gold between them. But now by the time you're gonna have this PA back up, you're probably talking about like a 5k lead. Also now the Aegis are naive. And keep in mind, like...
On the Magnus.
Yep. Which, keep in mind, that RP was used at the start of the fight, right? It was awkwardly used. And now they get past that awkward point where they'll be ready to fight again. And you can already see Unique or not. They lose Illusion as well. There's still a hunt going on. Naive wants more targets. The Torrent could cover Vanscourt for the moment, but not long enough. If this arm just gets reflected on the Kunkka, the Yules will allow them to get in the base. But you can see how scary this AM is now.
Yeah, now he... And fights the PA quite easily, thanks to this. pretty much take the entire map now.
Top. You can already see the BZZ starting to shove out bot. He's like, okay, let's not have this lane be exposed well. Maybe we can force them back to their side, which you can see the TP rotation from Mag. So, come on, let's take their time. Coming in along top. They've got plenty of time to work with on this Aegis. Really, the onus is on Yeek, Yeek to try and punish them while they're split. If they can. No, if you can, actually. What's your entry target here?
Difficult kind of to find this fight here.
They're going to be forced
here
to
might
fight.
be in trouble.
Doesn't want to pop the BKB, and he doesn't have the mana for a TP away now. Now, you might see that as a positive because he's not losing too much health, but the problem is when the bashes come out, the BKB serves now to save you as they'll just chase forward and look to bring him down. Hand of God wasn't even on the back line. Neo was being jumped by 2, but he gets the RP out, skewers them back towards the big boys. AM is running across as quickly as he can. Mio is brought down by 19 team. As he got bashed up before he could actually try and protect himself. But 19 team now with BKB going, looking to fight up against them. However, he gets bashed himself. They do bring down BZC. All of a sudden, it's 19 team versus the world, and the world is going to hit hard when it comes at you.
Yeah, I mean, and at this point, Sentiments, I think, can no longer fight the Sentiment. TB, a Paladin sword sides. Yeah, I mean, there's just not much to here for the Anthony just gotten too big, and everything else, it can't deal with this here.
And we see how powerful they are when they get ahead, right? Like we mentioned this, the mobility the Khan has. They're just able to hunt Unique across the map. It felt like the moment they got this Aegis, it's just all of a sudden the submarine looking for cargo ships to blow up. Unique are the unfortunate ones cruising through that ocean.
Yeah, there's just there's no real way of fighting back, right? There's no kind of, like you said, entry. You can try to take out the support, and that is not easy. Urana just almost 2k. Sure, she could die very quickly. I also think the impact from the Mirana.
That's the thing. The value in these coconuts lies in all the cores, right? That's where the juicy milk is. But like, how do you crack these ones open? With the Crimson Guard on Cheshire Cat as well, not easy. Yours as well can buy so much time. And with that mobility, reinforcements always arrive before you close out one of these core kills.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, basically, ages to be reclaimed. Try to take this fight where try to kill the anti-mage somehow. I mean, here now queuing up a Satanic, I really disagree. All in for damage, I think. Kind of like your best for you actually want to.
If you'll even get that problem, right? Because I don't see Khan giving them the time. Like, they're bringing in the wave right now. They're closing out this area of the map, and they're not going to hesitate to go into the high ground.
No, they're just gonna go straight. I am not sure exactly what the timer on that is.
I think it's got 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna have lots. I mean, the one thing is anti-mage have buyback, so if they somehow miraculous, it could be a little bit dangerous for Khan, but very unlikely, as PA does not have an MK getting through that butterfly. Then the anti-mage with, there's this Crimson on the Lord, there's Vlad's Pen and Ek, and yeah, it's not gonna be easy.
It's also the easy resets, right? Like, you think about the amount of time you can buy in these fights, the roots, the RP, even if a straight arrow catches one of your supports. Like, Unique kind of needs every resource at their disposal to bring down the AM. So if any of that gets disrupted, your chances of winning that battle just kind of disappear.
Yeah, and I think those chances are not amazingly large to begin.
No, it's like my chances of getting a supermodel of the day. maybe,
hey, man,
maybe
if you cast like a lot of TIs and you become rich and famous, then
thank you for decreasing my chances that I have to cast TI. Yoga. He'll just wish to live another day. He's not looking for anything like a supermodel. However, the X allows him to move away. Reinforcements have arrived. That buys enough time in the run. The roll across to try and control him on a naive. He should be able to blink away from this, though, and that egg is going to be wasted. Cheshire Cat sidesteps it. That's not the entry target. Mio, there's the RP. Drags towards Naive, and they pop it up to bring him down. The Mana Void through. They're going to burn through the entirety Unique.
Give him the
Phoenix
rampage.
has to run high
Come on,
and
give
away.
it.
They want that rampage. Give it to him. Manso's like, no. I don't want him to have a morale boost. They already won the game. Just take that
Not gonna
victory.
get it.
He went on.
Not getting it. Oh man. Ah. That hurts. That just hurts, you know.
Okay. But how does, like, in what way does...
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Alright, you're ready.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban.
So good.
What the just happened?
Goodness gracious, Papa Ball!
You ready? You're live. 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, we've returned, guys. We like to believe that we are subtle in the way that we push our sponsors, and you know, we genuinely do enjoy the product, but apparently the guy who's watching wasn't quite clear on whether we had shouted out Monster. So I thought, what better way to really push it than to become the Monster?
10 seconds remaining.
What flavor are you?
5 seconds remaining.
No, we're both OGs, dude. We're originals together, right? We can knock cans. Well, I would knock cans right now, but I don't have the animation technology. It would also ruin the illusion. But you know, okay. Let's get this out of the way. Now that you've seen that, honestly, shout out to Monster, because by the way,
Radiant team pick.
I have a problem. Like, these are all empty. Okay, that one was slightly not empty. It was mostly empty. So I have a problem, because that's yesterday.
10 seconds remaining.
So I can assure you, I enjoy the product. Now send me more Monster, because I got a game to get to. That is all. I will drink it on camera, non-stop. The end. Apparently,
Dire team pick.
sounds good to me. What could go wrong? You know what? You know what else we get to consume non-stop? Tinies and Phoenixes. That too, but like specifically. Yeah, it comes up from time to time, and by time to time, I mean, have you checked out EU and CIS Doha? Yeah, there, all over there.
Radiant team ban.
Man, I smell mangoes now. Okay, his popularity has sunk a little bit, I'd say. Right.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think he's like, he was S tier, and I want to say he's an A tier, right? There's more desirable mids. Then why did you just give it S tier? What? Oh, okay. I thought you were giving your S tier. I'm like, you okay with that, buddy? Yeah. That makes more sense. I thought I was gonna have to like cut you off and refer you to a League of Legends coaching station. Because, you know, if you said Mirana was S tier, you would have done here, Pycat. No one believes that. They're like, oh, he's just fanboying the Mirana. Like, okay, what is the most S of S tier hero right now? Say it on 3. We'll say on 3. 1, 2, 3. Bloodseeker. I mean, we go for different roles. I should have specified the role, shouldn't I?
5 seconds remaining.
It's like it's if we, because I think the other one was tiny. The other one was gonna be tiny, right?
Dire team ban.
I thought we were going for like how good it is, right? Because like there's so many variables, right? So like I think you have to like set some standards. So like let's say accessibility in a draft. So like how often, like where you can pick it, can it be counted? Like those are big elements. Does it have flex? I think those are like the three. Which with that final one, I feel like I want to say Tiny now because Tiny has the flex, which Bloodseeker doesn't.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Jesus. That was the train coming to pick Unique up because they're going home. Now I'm kidding. Their draft is better this time around. I actually like their opener a lot more than last game. One of those moments, you know, it's a long day. It's getting hot in here. I thought I'd open the door for a moment, and then it's just a foghorn train choo-chooing by. Hey, it's the monster train. It must be coming to deliver me more stuff. Monster, monster, monster. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. I have to have my fun with the guy who's... I like monster. I like my energy drinks. I mean, most people have like tea and coffee, right? I don't have either of those. So, well, everyone's being really sophisticated with the pinky out as they sip their tea. I'm just very sophisticated. I'm there with my big hands around my big monster. All right, this is actually sounding like someone else right now, and I'm just, and I'm just like I'm tilting back and I'm just swallowing it. It's just all down me over and the taste, I tell you, tastes like mango. There we go. We got back on track. Let's shift across to the draft anyways. We're gonna get Witch Doctor. Okay, this one, we've been seeing it from time to time. I feel like whenever we see Witch Doctor though, it doesn't feel like a hero that does a crap load with the money it gets or the kills it secures with Mal.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Shout out kay Kenneth. Shout out kay Kenneth yan. Tama kayo lang mga boss.
Dire team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
I think it's an interesting matchup whenever we see it, right? The Void Spirit plus the Storm Spirit, because you have this. I do think you're a little bit on the back foot as the Storm, in that, you know, if you see an Orchid or an Axe coming from the Void Spirit, you can't really build yours as a cheap item as a Storm because there's free setup to avoid every time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Are we just saying spirits?
Radiant team back.
Beastmaster.
It's also the way they've drafted it is the way I like to see it. Is like if you know your opponents are going to have something you need to dispel, you just get a save instead, right? So you got the Venge to swap you out if you're getting a little bit too deep.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Okay. I mean, do you not see maybe some kill potential in that bot lane, right? Because like the Beastmaster against the cast bouncers, it can work against you, and it is a Maledict with a kind of chase down.
Remaining.
Or do you think it's just offset by boars full stop, regardless of casks?
Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Fire team ban.
That's fair. And he'll probably look to keep the aggression on them, right? So they're always defensive. That'll free up this was probably a possible Tiny to just rotate around and do as he pleases.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Pretty good ban on the puck from Khan, by the way. That would have actually shut down basically everything they have. I mean, like the only one here I see who's not too hindered is Beast, right? Like Beast is like, okay, whatever, I'm coiled, but obviously Storm Spirit has been a counter. Venge can't swap people out to save the day. Tiny is really looking to just avalanche toss and move on. What are we lacking on Khan? Is like you said, they need a carry. They need someone just like frontline capable as well, right? Like that's what I'm seeing is no one wants to stand up except Beast. That's true. Oh, okay, like.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
We'll give them that kind of reach. I guess the concern is like if you do get the Darkseer, your combo is what? Darkseer plus Phoenix. It's pretty vulnerable lane, I want to say, for the Phoenix that you can't really play up in their face at all. And Phoenix tends to be a bit more greedy of a support, right? You want to give it that early level advantage so it can get up to the egg. I do like Khan's approach to that Drow though, because I guess like the thing I was kind of mistaken when I said that maybe they need more frontline is you're playing against a Spec and a Void Spirit. So any frontline you have can easily be evaded. It's better that what you suggest is where they play. They just want to jump heroes first. Team Unique, however, they want some frontline. They want some initiation. It is going to be the classic circles. Mars plus Phoenix. Pretty effective as well, actually. If you trap Drow in, like who's going to really eliminate the egg quick enough? I think it's just that natural issue whenever it's this combo though, right? Because the way that Mars and his arena works against these ranged heroes, like the positioning is so much easier for Phoenix to execute in this game. I mean, oof. Look at this, they win one game, all of a sudden you're the fan. And I recall the start of this series, something about Unique having the more impressive players.
You really
Yeah. No, I get that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you suggesting more instability in the tier 2 scene?
Это такая душка!
What the just happened?
Это такая...
Everyone, keep talking about it like this. Everyone's going to want discount Kuman over here. I like that nickname for him. I feel like it's a nickname of endearment. Yeah, discount Kuman. No. Yeah, but when like I think the one that led me to that was the two with TB and Faceless Void, right? It's like the two players I think of outside the tier 1 teams when I think of those heroes, like it probably is Naive and Kuman. That's partially because I cast so much EU CIS, but they are very skilled players. It's definitely one of their specialities. Take a little scout from Van School to see where the ward is at. We'll realize it's not on the bottom side. There is one lurking top side just to scout the runes for Mio as the lane goes on. This is going to be important 4-minute mark actually for both these heroes in the mid lanes. Both these heroes are going to try and propel themselves off the back of bowls. Let's see. Top lane. Dude. I think there's quite a lot of kill potential for Calm, right? If they like get the toss back on the Witch Doctor, you could very easily see him die even before level 3. Nope. Oop. Okay, it looked like he accidentally messed up a little moment there as Gilgir actually leveled the toss and then walked away. I think Vanscore's made this obvious that he took the coconut as well. So he can't really punish him too much or like offset the punishment he's taken. I wonder if BTS is going to go for a point in Spirit too. You think this lane where you just take Bulwark instead? So you're going to get a lot of pressure on you. It is insane value for 1 point, like 40% reduction. Yeah, and it's not a lane you can stand still and multi-shot that easily in either, right? Because if you do, then that gives time for BZZ to catch up, maybe get a spear back, and then all of a sudden Naive. Right, I think we're about ready to get underway again. I guess I wonder, like, when does that kill potential unlock? I mean, he's got to... I think you just wait for free, right? Because level 2 Fire Spirits is where you should start being able to kill these guys. I think we're having one of those days. You know, for just as little as $5 a month, you could sponsor an upcoming CIS player and ensure that they have reliable internet. I don't know if that's true. $500 a month through my PayPal. Up. And then I will help them. Because I am magnanimous. All the money goes to the players, you see, because I'm all about supporting the tier 2 scene. I plan to do that by, like, my first investment is going to be in a mansion so that I can handle the account. I have an office properly in that mansion so I can handle the accounts for all those players. Really important that we have that. Imagine It would. You know, the things I could do. No, it's just $100. Yeah, exactly. Keyword is could. Imagine all the things I could do. Little money. Stopping a little here. Hold on a sec. You tournament, sir. I feel like there's kind of an unfair kind of fishing for money here. No. See, I don't know if you need the dinero. Here's a different podcast. You've had opportunity to try and win TI. I have. That is true. Yeah, that one. Well, I say one shot, but you had many. How many is it? 5? Damn, son. And that's impressive. I couldn't make it to 1 TI. That does seem very uncommunist and community event. What TI? What TI was like the one where you're like, man, this is because obviously you feel like you can win them all, or, you know, you got to have that mentality. But what was the one where you felt like you had the best shot? And get the good money. GPK, he can't get the Mio. He had the resonant pulse. Gilg was able to walk it off boots, and rough moment. Have to see how GPK recovers from that. This is the moment where you just look and go, Illusion. Illusion's like, yeah. You did not secure my rune. Therefore, I will require you to walk back to base and then TP to me to refill my bowl. Nah, I'm kidding. He'll wait for the 5 minute. See, that is why there are reasonable people in pro teams. I'd be terrible. So if I had that sort of power in my support, speaking of supports, one goes down top lane, a little bit of pressure on the BZZ. They're going to turn around and naive though. Now it's his turn. Trying to get those body blocks in. Wait, what? This is why we have you on the cast, because I would have ignored that, and then you wouldn't have been able to shame Cheshire Cat. Oh, 19, yeah, sorry, 19. See, once again, why we have you in the cast. They were trying for a cheeky play in the bot lane. They got decent blocks. It's just they're not able to get close enough to Naive to deal some real damage. Meanwhile, mid. Oh, yep. An Illusion isn't even going to die for this. Our Phoenix. Yeah, it's kind of that confidence play. When you get your ranged heroes, you have to have this ability to keep running at them, right? Like, you can't go for these poking trades. Like this situation here. Actually, J4 buying off all the tube, it'll be fine, but the problem is that that trade kind of backfires a little when you eat out. I think you got, yeah, BC should have salves coming out. Oh, Tesh, yeah, that's gonna be vengeance. It's kind of worrying as well, right? Like when you pick Beastmaster, you do hope, I say hope, you kind of intend to have this means to win the lane. You force back, they'll pin J4 and look to kill him off instead. BZZ blocks the shot, so Illusion won't be brought down. Naive, he's out of regen as well, so you'll have to play very defensive here. Donk. I love it when they first brought that change in, just watching pro players just mess with it. Still good. Maledict's on him. He knows how this one's gonna end. They're trying to save the astral step. They don't want to have to waste that as well. They even clean up a fork. Haunt forward on Naive. BZZ though, the magic missile stopped him from getting close enough to use the arena. And this is looking like a complete waste for Unique. Team on top. GPK's been found. Primal Roar into his face. The follow-up stuns are good enough to secure the kill. It's going to be a painful moment for Unique. Not only do they fail to get anything with that horn, but losing their mid so easily. Definitely felt like one of those kind of almost too choreographed from Unique, right? Like, you know that 19 has the horn, like you're mentioning, and then when a Mars is casually running at you, it becomes a little bit too obvious. I said a little bit too obvious, not that obvious. Poor little bench. Thought you could just sit mid, get a little bit of extra XP. Just wants that swap so they can actually make some cheeky plays. No, he was just he's baiting you with his queued items, wasn't he? He's like, does Echo Saber work well on my hero? Nah. K4, he only just got back to the lane. And he'll already be being brought down again. The Remnant stops him from escaping, and GPK gets the Meanwhile, Arena did go down. Yoga is not that easy of a target. They'll get him in the end, but he wastes a little bit extra time. GPK could not get the haste rune, so far that rune control still working out well for Mio.
I have no reason to lie about such things. Radiant's bottom tower.
The cat admits that he could not defend this lane anymore. As you make another play top to get a kill on Illusion. And these runes have been used so well by Mio so far. There it is. He just knew he was going to find these extra kills. You know? As soon as he has that complete, he'll probably start hunting GPK, which when you look at the Void Spirit in comparison, this Yule still feels quite a way off. And then when you go and you're probably just looking to eliminate GPK every time because that's most of Unique's damage, right? The only comparative is when BZZ lands a good arena. What are you trying to do? Not to be that Beastmaster. That's not the way you want to participate. They catch him with the horn in the arena. They'll run him down on the side. Gilga trying to move away from GPK. He's blown his whole load. Only get Tiny down to half HP. They are going to commit the egg. And as a team, you can see kind of panic as they try and bring this down. It's not going to be quick enough just about. But the price is going to be high as Naive tries to run away. It's going to be brought low. The dagger will clean him up. That's a 3-for-1 exchange. And Unique are going to be happy with that one. He made that 3-for-2. They actually found the kill under GPK in the end.
Это такая пушка!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Yo, this guy has no chill, man.
Yeah, it's almost like in the combat logs, it would just read Phoenix used taunt.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower.
It's kind of that fine balance, right? Like, you know, we can always talk about these great eggs where you get it just on the edge, they almost kill it, it goes off, win fight. But sometimes, like, there's 2-3 extra seconds they spend trying to tick you down is just the freedom for the rest of your team to run in and clean up. The greater good, basically. Cool. I'm gonna find all the good shiny items. So far, one thing that's been going well for Unique is they haven't offered too much in the way of towers, which... Whoop. Nah, it's too deep now. Right now, you probably wish you had a level 2 ball line in, but level 1's good enough to just jump forward on the GPK as he walks back out. They commit the egg. The arena's going to go down. Prime Roar as well, trapping all of them in. BZZ on mark. And when the egg goes off, you're going to be assured that Karna lose heroes here as they try and move the Storm Spirit into clean up. Illusion cannot dive away. But how high is the price going to be? They'll lose the Witch Doctor as well, so it's a 3-for-2 exchange in favor of Karna. It's going to get better as they'll also find BZZ. It feels like that rune situation, like missing out on the rune so often, really crippled him in that mid lane. Like you can imagine the difference if he got a haste rune, for example, like the 6-minute mark, right? The sort of rotations you can make so easily. Good read from GPK. You know, well, I say good read, but not if you're going to do that. They actually do bait Neo in. They're trying to bring him down. The arena gets commit. Primal Roar. It's enough to kill him off. He can't get away. The Hornet ensures he cannot begin the ball line. And then Cheshire Cat stuck way too deep. Will fall as well. They're going to chase for more. J4 throws out his stun. It won't be good enough to keep him alive. Tick down to the dots. They did find Cheshire Cat inside in the meantime. And there's going to be more. Vanscore also goes down the exchange. We're going to see the egg get committed. And from the low ground, they're not able to actually bring it down quick enough. It will go off. Which means 19 team can throw out the dagger. Gilga is in trouble as you'll see the dive through come out from Illusion. And with the Sun Ray, he'll be able to clean up the kill into Tiny. This is the big concern though, right? Like, look at Unique's lineup. Look at the way they're committing to these fights. Everything is being thrown out. All these big cooldown ultimates. And the thing that you look on the other side, Khan, they don't have that limitation. So if they're forcing this out, and these trades are, you know, sometimes very good for Unique, but other times we've seen them be more or less even, then of course Khan can convert it into objectives immediately afterwards, whether that's Roche or pushes on towers.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
As a unit, right? Not split pushing like Yogo was doing. Bit hard to use it when you're being jumped on though, and as a result, you can already see the smoke come out. It's Unique are going to move towards the top lane. I think Khan might be able to get out. Arena jump in. Storm got a little bit greedy, so the Aegis is going to be taken away from him. And going to swap. Remnant. Down for the second time. There was a little bit of hesitation. He didn't instantly start ball lightning after he got hit up by the horn. Now, we'll see again. That's what we're talking about. As soon as the big ultimates use Khan, they smoke up. Of course, there's still an egg to work with on the side of Unique, and they're holding that high ground choke point. Yeah, that's a definite killer moment. Exactly. They get 2 for the price of 1. Well, I say 1. They did get through that Aegis last time with Storm. Speaking of Storm, in the mid lane, forcing out DPK's yours to be used defensively. He's able to move away though. There's no mana really left for me to work with.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And we've seen how you can get caught out with those arenas, right? Like they can instantly jump and ensure that he's stunned long enough, they burn through the entirety of his mana. Well, I say entirety, you're going to burn through so much he's going to be dead by the end of the stun. So it's kind of critical, I think, as these fights go on, that Khan are the ones opening the fights, right? They can't afford to be initiated upon. Oh. Can't below bearing fruit. It's just mango, you can't. Yeah, it's like the Pavlov dog situation, right? Like he's learned. If you get the crap kicked out of you enough, you adapt your approach a little bit. That doesn't make the game really scary for Unique, right? Because like their control is pretty limited against Magic Immunity. or non-existent even. These conditions, like, it's so non-existent, it's starting to sound like a dragon in the real world. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can you give me logical, factual proof of that? Oh, jump in. I don't know about proving Naiv's existence. He's caught up and killed. J4 joined him in the grave. That was deep but effective from Unique. Clearly a team that likes to go in deep. So far, it's paying off. Considering they still haven't killed the tier 1 tower. But next time.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Someone must be very pleased with himself.
One Neo. He's gonna be forced to be KB hit. Well played. They use that ward effectively. The silence coming out. GTK doesn't have the case. Free Tango does it. Gilgar arrives just in time. So they'll be able to bring him down. Van School all of a sudden needs some reinforcements. BCZ is here saying, let's bait him out. They put down Death Ward, the Spear through as well. The Egg to ensure there's no sort of counter-attack coming in. The J4 is not quick enough to get rid of this Egg, though. They'll be able to clean up the kill on the Witch Doctor. Dive away is interrupted by the Avalanche onto Illusion, and that means they'll be able to kill the Phoenix as well. It's definitely a case of, you can see the moment he used that BKB, you know what the right, like we all could tell what the right call is, like walk away, but it's your 10-second BKB. See if they can deal any to Mio right now. He's running out of mana. That's his final zip. They are hunting right now. The cast connected. Look at the rest of the side of Unique. They're coming for that Storm Booty. No, he's not going to be fine. They go in. The Prime Roar comes out. They did use the Horn to get on top of him. Mio is out of mana and outside. He's down. Cat gets trapped in the arena. They thought they could counter this, but they can't. BZZ dodges out the incoming damage. 2 cores of Khan are dead, and they're soaring forward looking for more. In a way, it's definitely a little bit awkward, right? Because you think about how that starts. It's not like it's a panic moment because you got hit by a bash from a Spectre. It's just Spectre's randomly tapping you. And then instead of just going for this clean ball lightning play out, it's almost like he's trying to budget his mana too much. Gets caught by that cask, and it's just all downhill from there. example earlier. Yeah, it's a tourist in different location. It's always the same. I think he has fed in every part of the map now. It's only 4 deaths, but in this type of game, like, is this one of those games where you look and go, yeah, Storm can only have 3 deaths. He shouldn't have more than 3 deaths. Just because you could doesn't mean you should, right? Just because you could, feed away all these kills and bounce back later doesn't really mean you should. You're putting yourself at a big disadvantage. Now go try and get the advantage. Gil jumps in, sets up the fight. Horse gonna come out. The front rows already there. Phoenix has to buy back, but he needs to reach the fight in time. The arena's gone down. They're trying to bring on Cheshire Cat. The stance comes out. The egg is committed inside the arena, and they're not even focusing. They're just gonna bail. Leave Cheshire Cat behind. Hit Mars with just a 2 for free exchange because the Drow did get brought down. And all of a sudden, 19-teen looking for anything you can find. Instead of chasing dynamic targets, though, they'll go into the pit and find someone who refuses to leave his home. The only thing that's going to be stolen is his life. And now if you try again...
It just happened.
Exactly. He goes. BKB gets activated. He wants this. But anyway, he eats the cheese just about in time. He's about to die there. That bash was almost the end of him. I mean, like, sometimes you look at the Constellation, you go, well, at least they got the final hit on Roche, so you can't get a little bit extra gold. But it really is at that stage where Spectre doesn't care that you got that little bit of extra chump change in your pocket. Like, you have no answer to the spec. And as this game goes on, I'm not seeing any, like, item that's going to give you that solution, right? Like, there's no one building Silver Age, for example. Oh, jump. Illusion. They'll get him. He doesn't get the egg off in time. That's going to be his dieback situation. And March is hiding in his own arena, not wanting to play with the incoming participants. The Haunt's going to be thrown out. GPK able to move away. Mio's out of mana, so he has to retreat from the fight, which means he's going to leave behind the Drow. Hung and dry again, but that's not the only one. Cheshire Cat. Spear is off the mark from BZZ. Primal Roar gets thrown out. With that speed buff, he's able to move away quick enough. It looks like Unique will have to settle for the tower. It's I think the way that he's definitely going in. Very much so. Ball lining in. They're trying to turn this around. BZZ gets sauced up. Can't throw out that arena. Yules. But BKB's been activated by Stormspirit. Instead, they focus the fire on a Cheshire Cat, pinning him against the wall, which means he's now separated from his teams. They'll run him down. On the side, Gilga trying to get rid of Vanscore. Will turn on the healing, and as a result, Gilga cannot close out this kill. It's just going to be a free for none. Vanscore moves away from the arrows to the Drow in time. Oh no, oh no. BZZ, Spear connects onto the Storm Spirit. They're going to start them up. The bash follow up with the Abyssal is good enough to kill off the Storm. Dead for 90 seconds.
What the just happened?
Now, as a result, your Drow's exposed as well. Yeah, they do, but they decide against it. It's too close to base. They don't know where the Venge is. So I'll let it go.
Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh. Born. Gesture Cat has been caught. Primal once again for that speed boost just to run away. However, the arena's there from BZZ to ensure that he is going to die. I mean, at least this one, like, we aren't saying the word Mio, but I think you're right. The blame kind of has to be landed there. The fact he's dead is just allowing Unique to confidently do whatever they want. You definitely cover yourself with somehow. Somehow they have to not give more gold in ITD. Somehow they need to get several thousand gold worth to counter him, and I don't know if you're going to be able to get it in time. That's the gig. And you actually have to be very careful, Mio, as well, right? Like we've seen, you can get caught out when you try and do this ball lightning. So if it's not a ball lightning TP, you might find BZZ up in your face with Yules ready to end your day. Oh no, Gilga. Well, I think this is going to be the one that breaks their back. Naive gets trapped in. BKB gets activated. The egg is down as well, but nobody can deal with it. Ranger stuck here. Primal Roar gets thrown out, but the damage looks like it's already done as they'll bring down the Drow Ranger, force them back to their fountain, and turn around to well in the builds. Nice toss back though. Trying to drag the spec in with it. This is the fountain. Maybe they can do this, but GBK is trying to tank for his teammate, and he will do exactly that. 19T is staying alive. The Link is on him to protect him, and Gilga is going to be brought down instead. That's Unique. They say no man left behind. Or girl, whatever it is, we get it out in one piece. 19 team will live to fight another day, but this Storm Spirit will not be so lucky. The GG gets forced out, and Team Unique take game 2.
This guy has no chill, man. This guy has no chill, man.
I also think that 5 men are just...
Whew. How could you say that? How dare you? Pycat.
Well,
there's going to be a lot of DMs from Dendi fans.
Judging from previous... 5 men are kind of favored.
Okay, yeah.
But we'll see after the draft concludes.
So, I choose to remain diplomatic. There are certain people that don't like it when you say Dendi can't win. Now, we're not saying he can't win. We're saying it's an incredibly improbable deal.
Yeah, it's not so much. 5 men have more, I don't know, well-known or proven players.
That's true. I think the other side to it is like, if you compare these two teams, like you see 5 men's a bit rough around the edges at times, but I think the best way to kind of assess Bait is, and this is no offense to them as a team, but like some people are going to take that way regardless of how you put it, but they don't look like a team. They look like 5 fairly capable or very capable players playing in the game of Dota together, if that makes sense. I don't want to say pub stack standard, but if you compare them to, for example, 5 men, where we see these organized moves, these clear kind of goals of how they want to close the game, that's where time and time again Bait seems to slip up.
Yeah, they have definitely seemed a little bit kind of like they're not really on the same page in a lot of these games. I also think another I've had with them is I feel like their drafting has been kind of wonky in a lot of the series. Kind of bound back to the drawing. We're gonna see them at Tiny IO here. Solid Dota opening, call it, but they're gonna play up against Mag Jogger. Kinda simple to play this combo hero.
Yeah, and they have heroes that can pressure on the lanes as well. Right? Wind Ranger, Enchantress, because if they do want this as a support Wind Ranger, which they probably will. Looks like they're likely keeping Chessie's pick until last. Then again, it could be Mag 2 as well, right? That's still up in the air. That's still possible.
Yeah, they could run this kind of whichever way they want. You know, it could be the Magnus Windrunner 4. It could be Magnus or Windrunner in the mid lane. They have a lot of options here. Last pick. Gonna be interesting kind of what hero Dendi chooses himself, as he is again most likely saving last pick for him. However, this actually we're looking more and more like it's gonna just have to be the tiny mid. I'm assuming that unless it's some Earth Spirit mid or something else. I'm not sure, but we do have this Earth Spirit IO that most likely is the combo, so tiny also in the side lane. Definitely possible that this...
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see anything too, unexpected here, right? It's like I went to the Kim in the mid here. I don't know if we're gonna get a core Earth Spirit. I don't think Dendi really plays Earth Spirit from what we've seen, or at least for quite a while. And I don't know if you want that as your free either. I should simplify it. Like looking at this, it's probably gonna be just getting the last hero's hero next. In that regard, like what they're missing right now, would you like to see maybe some sort of aura builder, I guess, to kind of bring this together?
What I would like to see from they should get kind of here's the magic immunity cancel the like something like potentially a Slaughter. Yeah, Axe was banned out by 5 men here. Would have been probably a pretty decent choice, as it's quite good against Mill.
I like the idea of the Slardar as well, because then I think you have the potential to put like Ion Slardar together. I think we saw that the other day. It was incredibly potent in the early phases, whereas sticking Io with Slark, not a terrible combo, but it never feels like you've truly got kill potential.
Yeah, and this Slark is also gonna be against. I'm assuming this is gonna be Slardar. I'm not sure if banning that the Beastmaster. I'm not really sure. I don't really understand it, because I think that Beastmaster Slark in lane. I feel like you're kind of happy. Yeah, the boards are a little bit annoying, but difficult for Beast to trade against Slark. It's also just difficult to play the game against Slark in general. It's very easy to get the Dark Pack off on the... How easy it is to... Had to remove. Like they could have kept this for themselves. Now they're in a position that I think at least it should be able to kind of break a way to deal with it when he's spinning.
I mean, just to feel like there's many of the popular ones remaining,
there are not a lot of these left. Yeah, I mean the Magnus is gone, right? Because 5-man side. Batrider's also gone, so there. I don't even know if there are any options left. Potentially going for mid here, they can. But even then, I'm not sure what there is. And
gonna have to show us now. Okay, they're just going for the... If I blink in and stun him instantly, screw the needing to go through the spin method.
This is one of those heroes that we've seen. It hasn't really worked out. Now, whether this is because Dragonite not be... Because of just bait being bait. Try it once more.
I think it's a little bit worrying, right? Because I don't feel like you've got a clear playmaker outside Tiny popping off, right? Which is, I don't want to say it's a recurring theme, but usually when we look back at the drafts, you said like you want to see something a little bit more impressive from them. Usually you have like this, I want to say Dendi given the win condition, like this could still be a DK mid. I'm just doubting it. I think he's probably taking the Tiny now, right?
Pro has pretty good Tiny and Dragon. One thing is be a little bit annoying for him, and it looks like it's Tiny mid. Yeah, I feel like Tiny can be a little bit scary for Tiny to play. Tiny quite a bit. And it looks like it's gonna be Wind Ranger, Cantress Juggernaut, Chessie taking Tiny.
Is there any lane here you look and go, okay, Bait can kind of run that lane over, or is this just thumbs up to 5 men throughout?
I honestly, mid lane is favored for 5 men. I have seen Tinys do well against Necrophos. You know, there's always some potential for toss back into tower. However, once you don't really care anymore. Tower.
I guess maybe you can kind of weigh up the gank potential, right? It's like you do have an Earth Spirit, which is that big variable for getting kills on the Chessie.
Yeah, definitely Earth Spirit has some potential. However, if the Earth Spirit leaves Dragonite, Cantress and are kind of chase down. Stun creep on Cantress. Kind of just spin. Or even just force him out of lane by...
Yeah, it's one of those awkward lanes, right? Because you've got this stun that is melee range, the Enchantress. Even if she doesn't have a creep, she can just enchant you, run you down. The swanking intensifies. Alright, ready to kick off with this series. Kick off the right way. Drink opening up. Like I got a problem. I have too much of a good thing. Technically, that can be a problem, right?
Have you considered contacting the monster addicts anonymous?
Oh, okay. That would probably work better. I contacted the monster helpline. They just asked me if I have tried the doctor. Turns out they were referring to the flavor of monster. Which I told them, of course.
Problem, my friend.
I've been most places. You know where I want to go next? Actually, I haven't tried the Java line yet. I've got salted caramel. I think like the Java ones are basically just coffees, right? I think. Well, not basically the same as, but the flavor profile. And I am a sucker for the sweet stuff. Speaking of sweet, where is the cute set, Misery? Did not buy also, level 675.
I feel like Fishman didn't get the memo on how to build this IO. Like
Oh yeah.
one bracer build with the early
overcharge.
point and overcharge, which I actually quite like. The cool thing about this though is that they have the Slark now with the orb already, and so with the added kind of move speed that they're getting, they kind of walk down some of these heroes. Of course, it's not that run.
Oh, and that's what we're talking about. The DK. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. There's a reason we were talking about bot. That kill should not be happening.
That kill definitely should not. No, I don't understand how they bring him down like all 700 HP. Didn't even skip Verifier or his tank. Quite sure what the.
Maybe he looked and it was like, it's not worth the regen. I am gonna admittedly die in this game. Just get that first blood out of the way. But I don't imagine that's ever a mentality you want to have.
No, it's definitely not a.
Oh boy.
Not really sure what happened there. It's also run down, I think.
Yeah, he could just be killed.
He's just gonna make it out, but.
I mean, is he though? I think Pi just keeps chasing. He's gonna have the enchant at 5. Yeah, he's just dead. Oh, 10 HP. He's out of regen though.
Yeah, and he's gonna lose the aggro from these creeps. He's back to hit. He's die so. And Pi is just gonna get one of these big red.
And as that happens, he decides to give up on. Wait,
And he just suicided.
No, Pycat, that wasn't intended. He salved. Oh,
but he has a salve in his inventory.
Wait, I'm pretty sure he used a salve. I heard a salve, unless there was one in the mid lane, maybe? Possibly.
The last hero is Plan is standing up here, or if he's just already like decided, nah, this game's done. I'm just gonna stay here. This is not looking like a great start for this Dragonite here.
No, this reminds me of when I first played Noah and discovered Quelling Blades, and me and my friend would dig like around to flank people. This is the ultimate flank play with the level 1 refire.
I don't know what he's doing in there. Yeah, I mean, he's ready to gank, basically.
Okay, yeah, of course he is. Look, click on him. Have a look at that. Look at that skin on the profile. Okay, that is a Ganker Knight right there. So he's basically he's role playing Nightstalk. He's like, if they can't see me, they're gonna be scared of me.
On the plus side of things, well, so far in the mid.
Bad, not bad. And I'm curious. I don't want to be wrong about that. That's why I'm not harping on about the 5-up situation. The salve is like, I definitely heard a salve. I don't know if it was him though. It might have just been Dendy in the mid lane. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and we'll just assume it was Dendy healing up. So
Fair thing to do.
Because like bounty wise, they would have needed at least with free bounties would have been enough to get him the 2 salves maybe. Nah, they would have needed bounties. We're gonna say that he didn't screw up and press salve and then died in neutrals. This is a professional player, Pycat. He knows better. Hope he does. Meanwhile, Ace, by the way, 10 deny. What? I mean, I guess that's what happens when you decide to become the Ganker Knight at level 1.
Yeah, the Dragonite is definitely struggling. Kind of an understatement.
When was the last time you saw a jug with this many denies at 2.5 minutes?
Can't actually remember.
It's a rare occasion, right?
There was that one time when I was playing in like this test mode where you just, and I think I had that many denies. But
okay. How often have you looked back at replays where you're against a jug and he's done that to you?
Can't say that has happened.
I cannot confirm or deny that may have occurred on occasion.
Last year is.
Yeah, if he hangs around, he's just dead. Okay, he'll salve up.
I mean, the thing is, you can attack him, but without this orb, the Enchantress with the race car move speed. Munch on one of those. Back to full.
Definitely.
And I was gonna say that at least well in this bottom lane, but actually the out farming the Slark.
That's kind of worrying, right? It's like whenever you have these kind of IO combos that aren't necessarily like insta kill, like I want to say, like say something like Slardar plus I, right? Is you know you're not going to get pressured, but against heroes like Mag, they just don't care. Like Xiba sees that and he goes, okay, then if you're just gonna like not care about the harass, I'm gonna just have superior firepower to hit creep.
Last hero, again, Bun on, he's gonna be able to. Gonna get struggles CD fire and does not.
No, just Struggle City. He's in Struggle Central as well. It's the main transportation route. Is it mid? Nice kill. We finally see some signs of life.
Yeah, I mean they did find this haste. Yeah, they need something here. Right? Definitely, desperately need.
Yeah, they need Dendi to pop off. And you can already see he's moving towards the top. Just secure these runes. It should be free going the way of Bait at least. In fact, 5-up might be able to move forward. No, Misery sidesteps him. And all of a sudden, he needs an out plan. Fishman's there to save the day, but that does mean you can't get the other rune. And Dondo just throwing out the power that he's got with this refilled bottle, and he's holding that bounty rune to go snatch it in a moment after he's expended all of his mana.
Yeah, if you look at the net worth though, Jesse's just barely behind despite the kill happening. Just doesn't care that much. You have to use a lot. He's got the Heartstopper and got the Death Pulse to. I like there's gonna be a sort of a push catapult from the tower.
I like this move as well. Like, there's no easy way to deal with the Hellbear, right? The extra attack speed on the catapult as well. And 5-up with that roll, and he's lost most of his health instantly. They almost kill off
Jesse,
the Hellbear.
if one of these creeps die here.
There it is. Oh no, he loses vision. 5-up will be Kai's lucky stars. He has to yoink the bounty rune in the end. Chessie is still hunting, but he's just out of range. He doesn't have the movement speed.
Yeah, you kind of gotta give up on that.
Dendi has to be careful though. Trying to bring down Chessie. They do have the damage with the avalanche toss, and reinforcements have arrived. Misery way too late to arrive with that DD to do anything.
Yeah, and while last year is definitely in struggle central, Dendi is having a game here now. Deaths falling a little bit behind there in the mid.
So
and I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. However, Crystallis is actually getting pressured by this. Kind of makes your laning a lot stronger, but of course you don't have defensive to backwards.
No, you just click them hard.
Why would you back when you...
No, just click them harder. Speaking of being clicked hard, that's going to be the Omni Slash, and I don't think I've ever seen a DK this sad. Necro in the mid lane though, again. I mean, these Ripper kills that occur, and you know, you gotta weigh up. What's the bigger deal? The fact that Chessie's not having a game, or the fact that last hero has absolutely no game?
Well, I think the thing is that while these kills are happening on Jessie, and it's a very good thing, I think that is that this Dragon Knight is getting way more shut out of the game. It actually is come back into the game with just getting levels. He's still gonna be sort of a factor in this, whereas this DK level 4 is a level 7 Juggernaut with Fate. Yeah, I mean the DK is just I just don't know how he's gonna.
It's that case like when we talk about DK, one of the classic statements that gets used to sum him up is that he's a tempo hero, right? Like he's meant to set the pace of the game. Whereas Necro, you know, even if you have the worst game, later on you're still a Scythe. You've still got that to work with. Whereas if you're DK,
yeah, and
you
it's
can't even
also the
argue
fact that
done.
I also think it's the fact that, you know, Juggernaut is off to such a good start. He's gonna have this Magnus to help him out. The Empower, so this Juggernaut is good.
Rolling. Essie. Been found. Trying to move away. They couldn't actually get him up in the air, so he'll be able to escape. They're committing so much to keep trying to beat this dead horse, though.
Yeah, this is something that you've seen, I feel like, in a lot of iterations. Dendi is the kind of tri-lane-esque mid lane type.
He's looking for those good old days that we talked about before, you know, where you got your Lich in the mid, you got your IO Tiny in the mid. It's not like those days, though. You can't do weird shenanigans like pulling creeps across or absolutely forcing out an opponent of being worthwhile. And I think especially with the E region prioritizing the mid game more, like that's something that 5 men lean into. They're one of those teams where if they do lose in a lane, they understand how to like kind of equal that out based on your gains in different parts of the map.
Back on there, another very big stack here that is probably saved for Juggernaut. Take that and
yeah, that's going to be the rematch with the Mud Golems this time around. I reckon they can do better than a 2-0. Well, that's happening. And she does go down. It's just a casual pick off. She was looming around that mid lane area. Ace. Oh, he wanted to Omni Slash that. 5-Up's kind of posturing like he wants to take it as well. Because Tiny is coming. So Ace realizes it and moves back just to the rune. He won the bot. RP came out, but the Shadow Dance was used. So Slark is able to walk this one off.
Yeah, and I think pretty much as soon Yasha, I think he stack. The one thing though is that is gonna give last hero kind of the ability to tower. Potentially he just out and then he go farms it. Last hero doesn't.
Definitely looking a bit awkward. He's already what, halfway through it. No real pressure applied to the tower either. And you can already see the rotation coming in. A little bit too obvious though as last hero moves into the tree line to TP out.
Yeah, kind of easy to. I was gonna have Asha. They might try to deal some top tower, or he might very large.
You keep looking at it, don't you?
I mean, just look at it. I want to farm that stack now.
I mean, despite how the creeps look, it looks tasty in a gold sense, that's for sure. This is what overcrowding causes in a population, guys. They merge into one giant golem. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Chessie gets brought down, rotation in. Ace trying to actually have some impact here. It's going to bring Dendi low. Isn't able to finish the deal. Chrysalis use the Shadow Dance to stay alive, and we'll be able to clean up the Hellbear. I'm sure it's good to stop any pursuit by Dendi, though.
Chessie's, I mean, saying he is having a rough game is quite the understatement. I feel like he's pretty much keeping bait.
Yeah, last hero has at least stopped dying at this stage, right? And as I say that, Def's in the bot lane. Seabay is now the one going down.
Yeah, and I think maybe Pi just ported there first. Otherwise, I think time to. Dendi now with this early start, fast kind of blink daggers happen. He's finding some, especially very nice that you're finding kills onto this Magnus. Like,
I mean, well, like the issue of last year, he's starting to get some damage in these towers. I mean, look at his net worth as well. He's almost richer than his opponent's mid.
He's finding a game.
Are we still feeling confident about our statement about how Necro will still have a place later on? That's what I really want to know. Or is that starting to become less
I'm not
true?
so sure about whether or not the Necro is going to actually be a part of this game that much, but, you know, I'm more so just worried that this Juggernaut... Are you going to stack again? But Dendi going to strike again. Takes out Misery. Yeah, Dendi's really putting in the work.
You know, Tiny is a big boy. There's room to just stick everyone on his shoulders and just plow forward. And he's already well on his way to having that Echo Saber complete at this rate. You know, you compare that, Chessie. He's got the Hood of Defiance, so theoretically he shouldn't be a kill anymore. And there's going to be an infamous Cast a Curse feeling occur, I think, as they are coming now to kill him. Rotate in, bring all the heroes you can. Chessie able to heal up though. Chrysalis has to use a Shadow Dance to ensure he doesn't get hit by the scythe. And Ace throws out the Omni Slash, bouncing around, does not reconnect on the Chrysalis, but allows them to get the tier 1 tower. Finally, Chessie has not died.
Finally he gets... such a nice finding it by bait here. Pi is gonna for some reason steal. Just making sure that the ace is not having too good. You don't want the game to be.
This is the looking out for his teammates. He's like, Sibo's really upset that you haven't farmed his stack. We're in the neighborhood. Get there quick. Those juicy golems are waiting to be eaten up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just...
He just like kick back.
Maybe Pi can stack it one more time. He's like, Pi, unless it's 6 stacks, I'm not gonna... I mean, how many? It's big golems, right?
Seems to be the day for it.
I think it's stacked. Is it stacked 5 times? 4.
That's a lot of
4.
creeps.
Yeah, it's 4. It's 4. I really want this tier 1 tower. But 5 men are like, no, not until Ace has taken that stack. We can't give them access. We can't let them know our secret. Dendi, though. Whoop. See, Avalanche to try and buy some time, but they're going to keep the deeps on him to ensure that he can't blink away. Nice suicide in by 5-up to ensure the space is there for his carry to move away. However, 5-up will pay a price for this.
Finds the check.
Just one tree. That's all you had to dodge.
Finally, Chessie gets to use. Waiting 15.
Well, only like an extra 15 seconds for 5-up to wait. Dendi will be found as well, though. After all the work Earthspirit just put into saving the day, to just immediately go back in like this is a bit greedy.
And now all of a sudden, that you can now all of tied up.
Speaking of
now,
what's
finally,
this one? Oh, money. I just want to go into my audio settings. I should have increased the sound so I could just hear it even clearer. I think Mag got most of that though, didn't he?
I mean, he definitely got some of that. He was there for, like, I gave you the empower, I want some of the gold.
I see. It's one of those lease systems, right? So it's like Mag is the original and Jug is the franchise.
Farming up, so he did go for this fight build.
Only a speedy boy. It's kind of weird to see this type of build though, right? Like when we see this is usually when you have something like the Mag on your team, so you're just padding stats. That's not the case in this game. Like you do have an IO, but you don't have this huge damage increase that's coming out of like a
Chessie once again.
Mag. Chessie
does have the effect flying out to him right now.
RP, jump in. Nice Dragon Tail and Trot from last hero's own Blink Dagger. However, they're still trapped here. Skewer back with the Omni Slash to bring down 2. Both supports are baited dead, and all of a sudden, the rest of them are in full retreat.
And the 500-600.
And I get scared for a lot of these heroes, right? Like you think about the DK and the tiny, especially small mana pools that can be burnt through quickly.
Yeah, and also I think Slark is one of... Yeah, now you can see head of net worth. He's pipe and part of this game.
Wow,
a walking, tanking, fountaining powerhouse. Maybe powerhouse is a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're jumping the gun. You just look like that was one objective too many. Highlight Eye looks like he's gonna do that. It is kind of his signature move some games. You know, it's all space for the rest of the team. I like your point about Chessie. You know, we were talking earlier about removing the fountains. I guess actually if you're 5 men, you're okay with that because Chessie is your new fountain.
Yeah, however, there's also an eye on the other.
All right, both teams are like, remove them. We don't need fountains anymore. They're stupid.
Now with this
In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of
Free. I want to click creeps.
He also found like the kind of just farming up a storm.
Has that one ever decided? I've heard people say Aquila and Aquila.
I don't. I think I say both.
Yeah, I think I've done both. Like, it makes sense for Aquila.
No, I actually don't say. I say Aquila.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think I say Aquila, not Aquila.
This is Latin, I think.
I don't know.
Whereas
Whatever
Aquila's
floats your
very, very British. And weirdly enough, I usually hear the Americans say it. I guess they just can't get enough of us. What can I say? They kick us out of the country.
Ags here. I've really liked seeing Basher, Butterfly, but the Ags. Oh.
Clearly, you're not that much of a Juggernaut spammer recently. 5 up gone. Okay, it is pretty ridiculous though, because I think if I'm correct, the Ags has like double the range of Omni Slash.
Yeah.
So you actually have reach, which is usually something you say can sometimes be lacking for a Jug. Ooh.
However, if you get an Abyssal,
I think they actually have the same range.
Yeah, but then at least you can.
Nah, you just kill them faster. You know? This is like that balance choice, right? Like, oh, do I need a BKB? No, because if I have a Rapier, they die quicker, and I don't have to worry about dying.
Looks like this is gonna be a double damage Juggernaut, and they're just gonna take this.
That is usually the way this goes. I feel like if there's any hero like DD2 the most these days, it's definitely Jug. It's your classic.
Yeah, I mean, it's the classic CI7 Grand Finals, Miracle, Juggernaut, tearing through.
I feel like most people always forget that detail about the DD. Like, whenever people ask me about CI7 Grand Finals, like, it was literally decided because they fought over a DD room.
I mean, to be fair, they were up.
They were. It was like it was the final straw, right? That was the one. It's like you know how Nahaz likes to really grind his gears about runes sometimes. It's like that's probably if you ever want to use one example, that is the golden standard example.
Yeah, I mean, I remember there was some discussion or there was some idea like where people were asking if the double damage doesn't work or only has like half effect on Roche or something. How the implementation would work, but basically just if there should be a wave that double damage does give you Roche that. Yeah, I mean, it's just.
What was the RP? But there was a stun in return. Last hero always on point to counter out what Xibe is doing. Crystallis is trying to fight forward into the Magnus. Ace, he decides to play the same type of game with him and go for the IO first. Xibe is still alive for the moment. Crystallis will kill him off. Now last hero out of mana. Trying for the TP away, but won't be able to make it. He will be brought down, and Crystallis, because he has that Shadow Dance, confidently walks towards the enemy team before leaping away.
Just at least. Then you would kind of stop trying to make attack onto. I guess you're hoping to get a fight.
Not an easy kill right now, Chessie. He also found the Pupil's Gift, so he's bulking up to the extremes at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he's a one tanky boy at the per live eggs.
This is the moment where you demand that Pi goes and stacks the Ancients, so you have a reason to walk over to the secret store.
Yeah, the thing is, though, however, that have a wizard.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah. It's fine. Buy another one.
I go high ground.
Yeah, there's not much need to hesitate. They got the Omni Slash again in 40 because they did use it for solo pickoff from 5 up earlier, but you can already see the moving, the conversion towards this bot lane area, and they will keep this long IO away.
There's no very easy way for.
Or is it just involves, you know, using that Elder Dragon form and then awkwardly staring.
Then walking in and then dying.
See, he'd be awkwardly staring at himself dying. You know, just a casual scythe.
Gonna be a casual free Rex.
Just that awkward moment where you know you have to stay here staring, just in case they decide to go for more. I mean, in fairness, maybe you should have someone pushing out the mid wave, because I'm pretty sure you just allowed 5 men to not only get the racks, but now go and take the tier 2 mid.
Yeah, I feel like the job for 5 men is.
Like, it's not just me, right? Though there wasn't much of a reason to sit heroes in the base there. I don't think 5 men are going to go for your throne. That's overextending.
No, and it's also they're just sitting there in the base looking at them.
That's what I mean. Like, they could have offset this casualty, right? Like, this tier 2 going down now so quickly means that 5 men, they've got like a minute and a half to play with an Aegis in your base again. And they're going to move in. They finally had enough. Avalanche toss. Parlay Die says, what was that? That was a mild tickling at best. Shackle shot connects on the 2. Dendi alone. RP dragging him in with the Omnisac through the side to bring down. Not enough to finish him off just yet. But Dendi chased down by the spin. Is able to get the kill. Ace now turning around towards Chrysalis, who's got way too much work on his shoulders. Has to move away. And in the meantime, they're going to lose Fishman to Chessie. They're going to also lose 5 up. And Bait are getting very close to losing this game.
I mean, I think they pretty much already have actually ending the game. Not C9, but 5 men.
You keep saying it to yourself, like...
I mean, I just see the tags, right?
By the way,
There's
Chris...
3 of them.
Oh, no, Chrysalis. He doesn't have the Shadow Dance. They need to save him right now, but Skewer breaks the tether. Fishman is going back to the fountain to play with himself right now, and last hero is going to be left behind. 5 up as well. There's no escape for the Fate members. Yeah, you saved Chrysalis, but now with 2 more dead, I don't think 5 men are going to be leaving your base anytime soon.
Granot, the Aghanims flying out. Yeah, they might just back off and kind of go towards, do this whole little run around down the top lane. And I mean, there's not much.
No, this is just 5 men playing it safe. They could try and force the throne. It's just, in fairness, their ability to clip buildings down wasn't that rapid, right? So don't risk it.
Axe now. Not even too far away from this Skadi here. Stats. Juggernaut, which generally is the way to go playing with Magnus on your team, as you know, power kind of gets fire.
And also, it's not like you mentioned Basher earlier, right? Now you're at a stage where I'm pretty sure if Ace queued up a Dagon, you'd be like, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm sure Chrysalis is having a good died yet, but there's just not enough damage.
And they're going to actually breach from the Parlay Die again. That's not the entry target they want. T-Bay is waiting with the Shadow Blade. He wants to go for the jumping. Chrysalis down to half HP. Shadow Dance comes out. They do see T-Bay. They're going to turn him to right now to try and bring him down, but they're not quick enough. They need to be careful. The RP connects on the 2. Able to Dark Pact it off. Quick slash through. Will be able to get 1 kill and move forward for the next one. The Omni Slash to bring down last hero. Sight from the side. Gets rid of Dendi. And Bait, I think they are getting ready to slide. And that thing is on those GG buttons as Chrysalis will be able to just about pounce away. But for what? Because they're coming for your base. They're coming for your heads. They're coming for your throne. GG.
Yeah, there's just not there, you know, just die, but chances there with a Glimmer Cape, just pipe, and there's just not enough damage for Bait. Last pick Dragonite. Gotta wonder, you know, was there no better option there?
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, can I link through here? I'm not sure. I can.
Radiant team.
You can check it out later. Wow. I don't need to immediately end the draft. I'm gonna ram 3 more minutes of ads down their throats. Going for a dome dump.
10 seconds remaining.
What's the other one? Oh, like wacky races. Oh, what was he called? Was it I can't remember, M, I think. Have you seen Wacky Races? Wacky Races. It's a little cartoon where they like have a race basically. And you got Big Dastly, you got the caveman stuff. Motley. Oh man, you missed out. Classic. Originally it came out in 1968 in fairness. It's like one of those ones that got ran on TV. Alright, let's get ready to go. 5. No, 5. Are you ready for the ultimate showdown to round out the night? Night. I am. Tell me more, mysterious voice.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tell me more about this final game, mystery.
Dire team.
Why are they called 5 men? Does that mean they can't ever have a coach? Huh. I guess those job opportunities are really drying up for you, bud.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, look at this. Look at what the current state of the DBC has resorted you to, Pycat. You had to become my co-caster. Like scraping the bottom of the barrel. This is a 5 times TI not quite champion, but he was this close.
Dire team.
I'm gonna hide the cameras now so you can cry. Oh, hello. Well, I'm not gonna lie. After the last series and the way you kind of criticized the DK from Bait, the hero I was kind of thinking might be good for them, like maybe get their pace going, was Pugna, which, funnily enough, has been picked up in this game, but by the opposing team.
5 seconds remaining.
I do like the idea of the hero, right? Because it's like, it's quite, I don't want to, once again, like, I feel like whenever we say something simple, right, it kind of, in some people's minds, devalues the hero. But like, Pugna is one of those heroes that can simplify your draft a lot, right? It gives you a push, control.
It's pretty straightforward what you're gonna do when you're Pugna, at least for the first, you know, tower, and you.
And it's less pressure than, say, for example, a Dragon Knight, right? Where if, for example, this was, let's say we were to run an offlane Pugna here. Last Hero's ability to make that happen compared to the first game would be twice as easy.
They make Pugna is on the 5-man side, so
it's gonna make 5-man's job easier.
Yes, exactly. There's no Magnus picked up or banned.
I mean, they do have the opener in the second round, so maybe they could just snatch it up. Obviously, this then could, as a flex pick, you could even make it last Hero's hero or Dendy's. And I would like to see that. It doesn't. I don't want to say it's a weak combo of us for Eve. Actually, you can get some stuff done on the lane.
Yeah, no, I'm a little bit. This opening here from Bait is a little bit it can be a little bit exposed. Like I hear like Juggernaut, if they just want to pick it up again, you know, just go back for that same mag.
Yeah, because I mean, I get where you come from, Bates side, right? Like they've presented both of their supports at the opener, and I don't feel like this is a potent combo, right? It's not like when you open with, I'll use the 5-star example of Phoenix Treant.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not.
Radiant team ban.
Pierce. Massive team fight. Like light versions of. They don't even know necessarily that in the of course Ursa quite versatile in don't get that same.
10 seconds remaining.
So I'm trying to think of comparative openers that looked more substantial. I think like there was one series where we had Ench Wind Ranger as an opener, right? You think about what that achieves. These are pressure type heroes, but also you're saving that Wind Ranger as a possible mid at the same.
Dire team pick.
See how Bait's going to actually open up this phase. I've got this weird feeling it's going to be a Chrysalis hero, as there is often a pan in the way that they draft.
Seconds remaining.
Magnus or
5 seconds
Bait.
remaining.
Would you also say that the knight who is a dragon would also be a good one to avoid?
the knight who is a kind of a nice hero.
Hey,
And-
woo! We done it! What we got? It's the start, right? It's the start of something new. Unless baits us and gets the DK in the roundabout kick. Or pick, rather. If you're 5 men now, like, what are you looking at here? Because your Pugna could still be flexed as a 3 or 2. Likely going to be that 2, though, right?
Most likely to. I mean, that's the thing, right? We don't really know yet. There's a 5. They could 4. I mean, I feel like Pugna at this point. I haven't seen a lot of Pugna recently. I feel like you could run it.
Sure. I think
kind of.
I think maybe like higher than a 5, right? Because I think the XP prioritization of this hero is pretty important. With the nerfs to Neverward, it's not like it was a few patches ago where you just took Neverward level 1 and you placed it and that was your impact. It was good enough. Okay. This is good counter initiation against the Magnus, right? Because like you're pretty predictable now with the RP. You instantly have to skewer to waste half that stun or risk getting hit by the stomp and full initiation ruin. Also, the zap potential of Pugna. If this is a core Pugna, you just build a Dagon, no magic resistance for your opponents, and watch them evaporate.
I feel like an kind of route now for Fake is to just kind of do what 5-man did. Then now with ET, I mean, they could of course still go into. I feel like the 3 roll is most likely covered here by these heroes. Potentially, they could run Tiny as a 4, ETS a. I mean, they could run these guys as just supports and still pick something like an Axe or Beastmaster. So potentially you might want to hold off. Okay, Beast is banned, but Axe or Slaughter or whatever, what have you. They could find something that can kind of pierce this. They can, but it's not very reliable. I wouldn't hate a Juggernaut.
The time. I feel like the discussion right now is, do we pick Dandy Hero or not? Oh, okay, we don't pick. Wait, have we already picked Dandy Hero? No. Is this the Mag 1? I think this might be a Mag 1. And then run... Yeah, and then run the clock in the 3.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, they could actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it could also just be a mid-mag, right?
Yeah, that's still a possibility, but I know that some carry players, they were fumbling around with this like just a month or two ago. It was looking pretty spicy.
The option is still there.
And there's some decent kill potential with Witch Doctor mag lane as well, right? Like you have a decent amount of control with the skewer, with the shockwave to set up Cask and Maledict.
Radiant team back.
Okay, 5 men, a little bit clearer, a little bit cleaner cut. They're going to pick up the spec. One true carry to rule them all. Still keeping it somewhat close to their chest in terms of like what's going to happen here. I mean, there's still the potential for like an ET in the free, for example. I think it was, yeah, it was Xibe the other day that ran that as well, where he, oh wait, no, that wasn't, was that it was Xibe, I'm pretty sure it was, where he 2-hit, but that was against Dendi. No, Toby, sorry, I'm thinking of Toby. The Viking versus Bait series where he was 2-hit killing Dendi. That's why it was so familiar to me. It was
yes, now I remember.
I was like,
that was Viking.
Yeah, that was Viking. I was just remember as like E.T. Dendi. Where have I seen this before? Yeah, that was the Nature's Prophet game, which looked painful, very painful. I guess it's going to come down to actually what way you're going to do with their final pick as to whether you want the ET. Although, like, 5 men have definitely kept their draft pretty open. What are they missing right now? I guess that's the kind of the thing to look towards. The catch is kind of okay, right? Because you've always got this tiny.
Yeah, the catch is terrible. And the Juggernaut options are gone.
Radiant team pick.
I'm not even sure here. Quite the curveball.
If you're 5 men and you're like, okay, what kind of gives us like lane flexibility still? What's a good hero that comes to mind?
5 seconds remaining. Pick.
This hero.
Oh wow! Round of applause. Well done on that prediction.
Yeah, I mean, I totally called it.
You did.
It was very obvious that it was last picks. I'm guessing this is, and like, I'm thinking this is gonna be an E5, and like ET, and then just like tiny Pugna.
I mean, it could still be Queen of Pain tiny, right? And Pugna could be mid.
That is true too. That is true.
Because Kyubey is one of those Queen of Pain spammers also.
Right. Or maybe they support Queen of Pain and tiny. No, it's just gonna be the tiny Pugna. It's gonna be 5 ET. It's gonna be a Dendi Magnus. However, I'm curious if they're gonna choose the Magnus mid against the Queen of Pain. I feel like running the Ember mid would be. However, maybe the Magnus is gonna tiny Pugna too. I don't know. Magnus is.
Well, the Mac has
I have a bit of a rough
right?
time. I also think Ember now. Like they could have just picked this Mag Jug. I'm not sure why they wanted the blockwork so badly. It does all that much to. It's okay against both Pugna and the of course, but much against Vector or Tiny for that matter. And I also think that this Ember, while it's nice with Magnet, of course you deal some extra damage, I think I feel like a Juggernaut in this game would have been kind of the boss of the game.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm looking at this draft, and you missed that Clockwork especially, right? There are some games where you can really pop off against spec. I feel like with the amount of Anarchy in these fights, it's going to be very hard to counter-initiate with Hookshot into this lineup. So there's a larger pressure on Bait to be first in, or they just kind of get stomped by 5 men and then die. Which actually holds true of a lot of their heroes. Like the Ember Spirit can be pretty flimsy. I guess there isn't like the most dangerous forms of catch for this Ember, right? Like most of it is kind of choreographed and very obvious except for the Tiny. Maybe he'll be able to dodge out in that regard. I guess the one area of concern maybe is Queen of Pain rushing an Orchid. Like if you're playing the carry Ember Spirit, you don't want to have to stop off the Yules, but I don't see any other options.
Yeah, no. A little bit awkward. Kind of see how.
You really should prepare for battle.
They do at least, of course, have that mag to simplify the draft. It's just like you were saying, you want one of those traditional carries, right? The trolls, the jugs, not Ember, which is this hero that can very quickly peak.
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, like, with you get from this Magnus, right? What it does is it gives you kind of, it sort of gives you late game, right? Take the game later. However, here I actually think if should the game, you know, drag on for quite a while, I think the Spectre, top of like E fight is gonna be. I think the Spectre is just. I'm not a huge fan of. I like the fact that. I don't know. I would have preferred.
Let's see if it can pay off. Do you think it's really on Dendi in this game to kind of like get control of the game fast, or are you really looking to Bates off lane? Are these the two heroes that kind of have to set the pace?
I think that Chessie is gonna be one of the heroes that kind of sets the pace for this game. You know, assuming he gets off to a decent start, which I think he definitely should. I think the lane is quite favorable. Lane, of course, the first few levels fine. Gonna go probably like he's gonna sit in the lane until level maybe 4 or 5, whatever, and then he's just gonna the Shadow Strike spell. But that should farm and get off to a good start, and then sort of choose he wants to go with this game.
Okay.
I'm looking at him. 5 men and bait. Yeah, I mean, some of it is definitely gonna be up. Probably both clock and the cool thing. Yeah, they do have this. Once he gets to whatever, you know, level 10-ish, he has maxed out some of his spells. I think he quite a lot in the.
I think maybe one of my like downsides to Bates offlane combo is usually when you have Clockwork, you kind of pair it with this more greedy support, right? Because the natural nature of the pos-free clock is you get your initial CS, you get 1 or 2 items, and you just keep killing, right? It's that type of hero.
Yeah, and you kind of, I mean, don't scale for amazingly. Right? Generally, kind of want your 4 to take up back that you give.
But they both do this. They both play that same way, right? Like they're both going to have that moment where they don't want to be farmed away if they want to try and make plays happen.
Either one of these heroes, I mean, honestly, like in general, like a lot of these heroes, none of the bait heroes pretty in lane and farm, and something you want to have at least one of those heroes.
Yes, I just.
Well, maybe the mag. The mag is probably the only one who's like, I'm fine to just come.
Yeah, and I mean, most likely he is quite a while, but at some point, you know.
Meanwhile, for 5 minutes, it's a little bit more simple, right? You've got these 4 heroes that are able to be present and kind of combat the early aggression, and the spec can always just play away from that.
Yeah, Ace just get
the dream.
Pretty much.
Everyone else plays PvP.
Gotta be careful.
Well, actually, they get Crystal slow as well.
Fine.
Yeah, everyone's got salves coming out. Xibe hasn't had the ability to bring out more just yet because his courier was sniped by Witch Doctor between the post one, the tier 1 and tier 2 towers, rather.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to this bottom lane. Like, someone else is just kind of having stand.
Power
Not
VT,
struggle
maybe?
central. Struggle central.
We're not there yet. He's on the bus. He hasn't reached the train yet. But I think it's the...
Deck up this camp.
I was just going to say, I think it's Pylai Die, right? That's probably the thing. Like, you have to give credit to the level 1 ET. It does dish out a lot of damage against these melee heroes.
Yeah, it definitely does. Also, it's not that easy. Spectre, like... You have a pretty strong health pool for... Armor's not terrible for harassing the Spectre with these...
Maybe things can turn around for bait in this bot lane now. Like, once they get the Earth Spirit back here, now that they have level 3 in the Clockwork. In the meantime, that Earth Spirit is off seeking kills in the mid lane. Mystery has been found and dragged back. First blood to go the way of the mag.
Yeah, and that's some, you know, it's very helpful for Bioware. And while he leaves Cogna alone, nice start for.
As we said, 5 up at any point can return to bot and maybe look for some kill potential for Twilight Die. I don't think you can ever kill the spec just because, I mean, you're not going to level cogs. It's not really going to be useful there, but maybe the heat could be a kill.
Fight down here where Pi is gonna 5 up a little bit. Dendi, of course, quite sad that he doesn't power himself and go right now, so now he does. But yeah, it's gonna hurt him quite a bit. Pi might actually get around here and just battling 5 up so that he can contest this 5-minute rune as well.
If he actually stops
that would be very.
Then Dendi's gonna fall behind, right?
Yeah, exactly. Quite devastating.
So far, though, 5 up is getting roughed up hard here. Beefy boys, like, who wants to fight?
Pi is doing a very, very good job.
Dendi, he's gone.
Out.
The power of Suitcase, man.
That missed roll kind of. Now 5 up.
Yep, Sonic
Just
Wave. Not gonna waste time.
I am not sure if that. I feel like he.
You gotta establish dominance, okay?
Okay, fair.
It's not about what it's not about the money. It's about sending a message. Right, everyone sing stars. You sin it, no. All in all, I want to say like a slightly better start for bait than last game. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but
I mean, it was looking like a good start for the Magnus there with that first blood, but now he got bullied out of the. Also got bullied. Thunder Rune, also death, farming for quite a while. So now, yeah, quite a bit ahead. Then they actually maxed out the shockwave here. Power build, which.
Like, at least this top lane is going well, right? Like, this is the good news. When you compare these two boss ones, one is going to be active sooner, and bait most definitely need that, judging by how the mid lane is currently going.
Now, last hero down here in the bottom lane. Pi
oh no, not Mr. Staple Gun, man.
But he should be fine as he's
No, he's not. Oh god. He forces the cogs level.
Ace there, actually. He had just pushed a little bit longer. He would have had that dagger.
He wants up, though.
Kind of a.
They're gonna find the double kill. 2 heroes dead in the top lane, just feeding this Ember Spirit right now. But look at it from Ace's perspective. Like,
wanted to hit creeps.
There you go. I knew you'd get it. Like, that's what I have to contest with all the time. Like, we could just kill this guy. It's like, yes. PvE is easier than PvP, you know? That's why I stick to Borderlands, not so much CSGO. I also just like the big numbers. Uh-oh. This is actually so spooky. Like, these two supports on the side of 5 men. The confidence you can play with because of how much health you've got to spend. Roll in. T-Bate's been caught. Smash back and stuck a bit deep. The Horn's going to come through. T-Bate is still alive and bottling up, but 5 up's in a lot of trouble himself. Sonic Wave through to try and push them back. C-Bate's still alive. Both the supports on baited down. And now Dendi needs to run for the high hills.
Turn around.
I don't think he wants to turn around. He at least gets a few kills along the way. 2 dead on the side of 5 men, but you lose Dendi. So in the end, the trade does favor the side of 5 men.
Yeah, I feel like that was a pretty big mistake though on Dendi. On there with the RP.
Oh, you cut out a little bit there.
Still there. Okay, no, I said I think that kind of big mistake there on Dendi's behalf. I think if he just turns around with the RP there, I think they're gonna maybe the Queen of Pain or just more heroes. There's no real point in holding on to it. If you're gonna go down, why not go down swinging?
Yeah, maybe that's the greedy side, right? It's like, oh man, I'm gonna die anyway. I want to get the gold. let's just lose this fight and come back next and fight them when they don't have Sonic Wave or Horn.
Yeah, that doesn't really seem
it's a coward way.
Smart attitude. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you know, like, what's the point of holding the RP? It's not long cooldown. You want to use it if there's ever a chance where you might get something.
Yeah, it's also the case, like, now that 5 men have used their big ultimates, they're not going to be caught together like this again for another 2 minutes, probably.
Yeah, they're kind of just going to sit.
And that's kind of scary as well, because he did, like I said, he went for those shockwave points, right? He's now starting to max out and palm more. But it means it's not already capped out. You're not bursting your way through this jungle as quickly as you could.
Gonna get found here. Let's see.
He has no points in skewer.
Doesn't have a point in skewer. It's kind of lucky there that he gets jelly. It's gonna definitely help him kind of keep up with the reach. But both Dendy and both the supports here from struggling quite a bit.
I'm kind of curious when last year is going to get involved. Like, he tried to clean up a kill on Spectre after that fight in the mid. It just didn't work out. He's got the hook shot again, and he really needs heroes to connect. You can already see the move down the river. Chrysalis, I think they got a glimpse of him walking down the river, courtesy of that more defensive order of 5 men. So this should be known. Ace will back up.
Killing this Spectre is very... While they're doing this, 5 men are just going to take...
Which makes this even more obvious right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Vader in here in a lot of these two. Doctor at the 10-minute mark. Fallen quite far behind.
You can see the kind of feel of desperation. They're moving all of the team to the spot lane. And they'll be able to find Pyjamas die by the looks of it. They've got the sleight of fist to finish him off. But now Ace knows everything he needs to. He can just move away when he wants. They have got the Haunt to play with. Unlikely they try for a play unless someone overextends in the mid lane. That might be the case. Chrysalis, they're going to move away. They got the Sonic Wave. They're holding it for the moment. Roll in is off the mark. Doesn't connect on Xibe. Forward smash slow down. There's the Haunt play in. 5 up. It's just gone. They're moving forward on Chrysalis as well, bringing him low. They don't move forward onto the illusion.
Lastro just hook. Eyeing the Pugna, but not know that... of the Pugna.
Meanwhile, Ace, he could have maybe tried for the kill on mid, but he thought it was too risky. He went back bot, forced that TP out. So now he's able to just continue farming. And meanwhile, we look at Bait. Look at where all the heroes are. Look at the time that's being wasted here. The spec is still casually farming. Exactly. I'm saying it's a good thing here. You've converted me. I'm gonna have a little avatar of just a creep and a bag of gold next to it. I'm just gonna worship it each day.
Pray to...
Praise be the creep lord. That kind of sounds like someone else, actually, the more I think about it. But
That does sound a little bit...
yeah, so a little bit
Don't praise the creep lord.
Oh god, mom, I think I've joined a cult. Dendy. I love that move from Ace. He's like, if you're leaving, you're taking me with you. And there's no way out. This time, he was right not to press the RP.
Yeah, then he kind of struggling to find any sort of farm here.
And no real pressure from Bay anyway, right? Like, that's the other issue. They don't have these heroes that very easily take towers. So 5 men, they're not really in a rush in this game, right? Like, they can just stay in their area, well protected. Xibe has been spotted. Last hero is going to move in right now, but Tessie's here. This might backfire very quick. The damage is way too high. It'll bring him down, but now last hero hook shot across to set up a kill and we'll be able to bring him down. Now Misery, he wants a friend to play with, but he can't find one. Moving in with the Avalanche, dragged in, tossed forward, stomp onto 2, with the skewer away to save the life of Fishman and convert the kill onto Tiny. And Fishman's not done there. The death ward down. They'll set one up on the Pyjamas dies. He gets connected on with the slow. They'll clean him up as well.
Yeah, and at least having quite the game here. Power and, you know, off to this. Kind of the thing that I've been wanting to give a good them
And the way they're kind of applying pressure is forcing response from 5 men prematurely, right? Like, ultimately, if you're 5 men, you want to wait until Queen of Pain has this Orchid to get, like, really stuck in the nitty-gritty 5-on-5s.
Yeah, and they're gonna find
He has to go in.
Scout out Ace. Find him. Off there. Might.
Oh, well, he won't. He'll get someone else instead. The RP, that's what he was saving it for. That was a very awkward moment from 5 men.
Yeah, I mean, they just got the tower and they got a little bit.
Let's go with that.
This is gonna be bait at least. A fight.
Is it me or 5 men? You can't go lining a death right now. One after the other.
I mean, they're just getting the list.
Radiant's bottom tower is being
The Ember show so far.
Yeah, you could say it's critical to the success.
Deso here. Bottle. Get that Deso here.
Sorry. Especially with this Empower being maxed out at this stage, you're going to feel the pain. The 5 men's here relatively squishy in this game. Chrysalis.
Oh, Chrysalis.
Oh, stop. It just about the TP. Low on mana, it's not the one, so he can move away to the Remnant. Try and walk this off. He's baited him in his last year. Die, hook shot. Nice. Use the horn enough, and Pylai died trying to get the stomp out. Damage is not enough to bring it down. Spike wave through will not kill anyone either, and Jesse's wondering why he even pressed the button. I think we're all wondering that right now.
Yeah, and it looked like Chrysalis had actually just baited himself in, but instead he managed.
Who is this team? They're playing with such coordination right now.
Okay, I thought you were gonna make something off of the fact that, you know, there was a lot of baiting.
I mean, I could.
We've covered that.
Yeah,
we've covered that.
That one's been shot
that
too many times. Like it sounded like I was being mean in that regard, but no, this is me complimenting them, right? This feels like a completely different team to game 1 or previous days we've been seeing from Bait.
Yeah, no, it definitely does. I mean, I think a lot of it is on the back of the fact now finished later in Q. Some sort of survivability.
Yeah, especially the Orchid almost ready on Chessie, although they might slow that down a little bit more for him. Hook shot in, on top of him, the root follow-up, and whoop. I don't know if I'd say Queen Pain, more recipient of pain in this game. Whoa. How's I gonna go that far?
No? Oh, I went there.
I mean, whips and chains are his game, but right now he's the one who's getting them used on him.
Jesse having not the best series of his life today. Also, Misery has also kind of yet to find any impact in this.
I don't think this is where he finds it either. I love that. Crystal's like, well, my job here is done. Back to the mid lane, guys. Easy kills. 9.
He also has this region. They're gonna smoke up here and find.
No, they pinged a bigger target. They see Ace.
Ah, yes.
Oh, this will be painful because the Midas is coming off cooldown soon. Uh-oh.
Where are you going, Ace?
What is your plan? Where are you going? They wouldn't even use the hook shot. They will in the end just to lock him on the spot, guarantee the kill. As Ember went off hunting for Pylai die instead. Size against them.
Might not be done yet.
All right, now click on.
And Bait actually have taken the gold lead here.
They have. Click on Ace. It's gonna get more now because look at that. Do you see that?
Oh no.
Midas off cooldown.
Trouble here. Silenced up, and that beyond god like Chrysalis at 17 minutes. What this man can do if.
I mean, this is why they pick us so much, right? Right now, Chrysalis. You know how these new players, they come in, they have heroes that they're renowned for in their pub games, and they have the ones that they try and like develop. Chrysalis has always been Monkey King, but Ember is definitely. I want to say Ember is his second place one. Like this boy loves his Ember.
Yeah, definitely.
It's one of those heroes as well, right? Like you have to have absolute confidence in the way you play the hero, because it is a very elusive but very risky type of hero, especially early on with a smaller mana pool.
Yeah, definitely. One of the higher cap heroes. Call it definitely.
Definitely these days. Not like those days where you just build Battle Furies and data.
Highlight die. Friend might be in trouble here.
He knows it as well. He's like, screw it. I'll do what I can. They get Mag in the meantime, though. Good pick.
I'm not sure what then the enemy camp there.
I'd say he got a little bit greedy. That's an understatement. As a result, they're going to lose more heroes as well. This is a hard overcommitment for a kill that's never going to happen on the spec. And all of a sudden, they're going to turn around and move towards Fishman. They know where he is. They decide he's too far gone, though.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, he also died with a haste.
Maybe that's the Orchid reveal.
Sure.
Fishman? They're not done. Remember? Trying to run away. Has got the man to escape. Fishman. Oh, no, he can't stay alive. Chessie gets him.
I mean, Fishman pretty much saving the day there with that Shadow Amulet onto Crystal. I've been in trouble.
Now, Crystal is getting that lone feeling where he's like, I'm having a great game. I can't help but feel like everyone else is starting to have a bad game. Which is worrying me because if they start... Oh, we do have a habit of saying around the 20-25 minute mark, that's where bait for the pieces. And that is not a condemning moment in the game. However, I feel like if that happens again, Controller's game firmly goes in 5 men's hands.
Yeah, I definitely.
Bendy doesn't want that to happen though. Haste, moving in. He's looking for the play. The problem is...
Find the Queen of Pain here.
Yeah, but if you go for her, Misery's going to be there instead. Toss, he's silent start. They're going to move towards them, which means they're rooted together.
They're caught.
The RP, the Avalanche buys enough time. They only catch one. Chessie will be brought down. Stomp. Trying to leave him on the spot. CIS to do the best he can, but the cast will interrupt the suck out of the Misery. But the run the way. This is not how you reach shot for doing shoulder kill and no, tiny and way too on 5. Fusing to commit 5. We'll have to give up. Ace is not up for.
Chessie going to DKB now. I'm expecting them the same. Now, last hero. Good next. Utility and yeah, Crystallis. Put up the Crystallis. Then it's onto the Daedalus. So.
This is one of those moments where once he wins a big tournament, he has to rename himself.
Yeah, of course it is.
Like, you know what it is, right? If he one day wins TI, the first one you call Chrysalis, the second one you win, you call Daedalus.
Some reason here. I fully grasp this here.
Maybe he was like,
maybe
oh,
it's
Fishman,
just a
that Shadow
casual
Emblem
cloak.
was really good last time. I want one of them. I don't remember the last time I've seen an Ember build a hood, actually.
Looks like it's actually just gonna be a casual cloak. I'm just curious, you know, like I would have thought it could be cost efficient.
Bye Pi. I mean, you got the Yules as well, right? That's the other weird part. It's not like you're like, oh, I'm just gonna try and tank through the silence of the Queen of Pain. Like, you have the means to escape almost instantly. Maybe the Avatos combo. He feels like he can be burst. Here. Speaking of bursts,
trouble.
Trying to get away with the 4 stuff. Not able to do it though. And look at Fishman. He's like, he has no care in the world. The confidence on this man. The coconuts between his legs. He's not scared of anything. I think the only problem for Bait right now is all these fights you take around the Roche pit can't really convert into Roche.
Yeah, no, it's definitely...
Trying to take heads. Moving in. Misery. Uh-oh. We all been in that moment. Ooh, that moment too, I guess. If you're playing Earth Spirit, it's getting a little bit rough, but the follow-up roll is good. Tying in a bit of trouble. Brought across the waiting route of Last Hero, and while he wastes a bit of their time, death is a sweet inevitability for POS 4 of 5.
Yeah, he managed to... Died.
You said that Dendy's coming up here. They want the towers.
Power.
Not
Dead
quite.
power.
I don't think this is how you get the Empower. This is how you ensure that your, POS 2 never gives you Empower right now. They're going to move forward. RP, big target found, and reinforcements coming in. Ace is in a lot of trouble. He's gone. Moving in. Sonic Wave through, brings Chrysalis low. The buyback into the Horn. They need to actually get Chrysalis out. It's worth a lot of money. And Pylai dies the one to secure it. They get the kill on Dendy as the follow-up. The Scythe Fisherman's going to fall as well. And while I did mention that Bait have a hard time taking Roach, you may have just given 5 men the keys to the pit, though, as they're also going to find Last Hero after they pick off that Pugna.
I give the kill to Pi. He's just like, I'm done with this. I'm the carry now. Up the axe.
700 gold. Damn right you do. Actually, so let me put that another way. 700 gold for a hero, a player who is on a 14 kill streak. I don't understand Dota math anymore.
There's definitely something.
I mean, I guess like his net worth isn't insanely high, because part of it is like based on net worth, of course, right? It's still, I feel like you should get 1,000 for that. That is quite the streak that Chris has had.
No, I agree. For a 14 kill streak, if you don't get 1,000 gold, what's that about?
Might as well just hit creeps. Whoop! Fishman looking like a little bit of creep, baits them in.
Delivered to him. 5 up.
Misery's out. 5 up cannot connect. They just get a freebie and also force Dendy to rotate some way he didn't want to. I will say this though, in this game, I mean, Bait, I want to say this is one of the best showings we've had so far at the Pro Series. You can see the potential.
And no, for sure. I mean, you can see, like, I think Chris, give him his hero hands, he make a lot of stuff happen.
It kind of reminds me of Epikid in that kind of functionality, right? Like, the important thing when Epikid started out is they gave him his comfort heroes, right? And now, if you look at how Epikid plays, his pool has been able to flex to whatever the meta is.
Yeah, I think Crystallis is kind of a different type of player, though. I would say he's, I would say, much more so active kind of player early on in the game. More active on the map.
Especially when you look at his
farm
heroes,
heavy,
right?
Yeah.
Like Monkey King, Ember. This guy loves Legion Commander as well. He's not your traditional hero, whereas in fairness, Epikid was this guy who loved illusion heroes and was used to that kind of 9 versus 1 style of Dota.
The classic kid.
Yep, Naga as well. Take your pick. Yeah, if they can learn how to leverage that, I think that's why usually Dendy gives himself the win condition at the moment as well, right? It's like he knows that Chrysalis wants his more active heroes, so he'll pick the things like the TA that can carry late game.
Yeah, I just feel like I like that idea. I think Dendy has never been a win player, pretty much. There was a portion where he used to, a very long time ago, but they're gonna find the pie. But yeah, I mean, Dendy has never really been much of a win condition player. He's kind of playmaker, Queen of Pain, punches, and even AA back in the day and stuff like this.
Rubik as well. I think he used to shake a mid a bit as well. There was another really popular one. Once upon a time. If only that mid lane was a little bit longer, maybe we could see a return to shake a mid. There are squishy supports right now going, no, no, no.
Chessie?
Oh, Chessie's going, no, no, no right now. He's going to get caught out, skewer back and gone. And the Horn, they have to commit at this point. But the BKB from Dendy means he's not a target. They're trying to get rid of Fishman, but they're locked out of the fight. Ace is now in trouble, turned around upon, no reinforcements in sight. The Aegis is already taken away. Misery jumps from the Avalanche toss to get the kill to 5 up. And now you're expecting a lot of trouble. Rude up, Fishman's going to back away for the moment. He's down to this dispersion, brought low, is able to heal up the Voodoo and hide with the Glimmer Cape. Sidesteps the Earth Splitter through, but all the heroes on Bait are way way too low, will be ran down. The last one to die will be Clockwork on the side as the movement ball comes up to Seabay, keeping vision on him. Misery follows it up with the avalanche to get himself the triple kill.
Yeah, and we saw there that Ace, he's carry of this pact. It's Pylight Eye with the dump into Earth Splitter. Pretty much just that what looked like a very lost fight, and now Aghanims. Pious putting in some work.
And we just got preview into why you don't mess with Spectre, right? The dispersion damage, I should have pulled up the charts because that was a phenomenal amount of damage.
Spectre dealt, I think Spectre dealt around 5k damage. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of that damage was definitely through. Kind of feels like the... That's why I was curious about this cloak pickup also. I kind of feel like he needs it. Still a bit of ways from his Daedalus, so finish that first. Might be in a bit of trouble.
Actually,
this is also gonna...
Here's a thought as well. The way dispersion is calculated and returned, it's just like purely returned, right? It doesn't care about mag resistance. Or does it? Because the reason I'm wondering is due to ET, right? If it cares about mag resistance or whatever, then natural order
I feel like you
just
don't
amplifies
take...
the damage.
Might be completely just brain parting here, but I feel like BTB drops damage from Spectre.
Yeah, I think it does. On the way through.
Fairly certain. I wouldn't say 100%.
Big fight. This is turned in actually. Pylight die. He's got the magic immunity. Just runs in with the safe gun, trying to help out the RP. He's going to be there from Denny to turn around and bring down the ET. Movement away by Chrysalis to try and come forward and actually just return to the fight. Zebe is already out of there. 3 dead on the side of 5 man. Ace has been pinged out as well. The roll through is to escape, but nice chains. Not good enough, however. The Manta is able to get him out of the jam. 5 up is still hunting, however. And that dagger effect is running out. Luckily, he has got it off cooldown again, courtesy of taking the cooldown reduction talent. 5 up. This may be too deep. Dendi. He's looking for a skewer back. The 5 back out of the Tiny. I don't know if it's going to be enough for the Haunt. Now he's going to juke around in the fight, mess him a little bit, and Ace moves forward to Fishman. In the meantime, we're able to clean up and bring down Chrysalis, courtesy of Misery's buyback. Very much worthwhile. And on the side, Fishman, he'll die. As Ace gets himself a nice little snack on the side.
Fishman, more like feed man.
Oh, you can tell we've been casting for 8 hours.
That was one of my better ones.
Really?
The worst part is he's not even really feeding, you know.
Jesus,
it's like some 6 deaths at the 30-minute mark. It's.
I mean, if this is you at your best, I don't want to see you at your worst. Curiously, if I was to see at your worst, which TI would you choose?
I mean, probably one where I wasn't playing, right? That.
Ooh. But well, you have to make it there, okay? Like. Yeah.
Okay.
Because we already had, you felt like your best chance was TI1 and TI8, so you chose the easiest one, followed by the no one saw OG coming.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, we also had that. We were up the 1 game against the elimination game.
Yeah, your build up to that event was good as well, right? That was the one where you took ESL Birmingham.
Yeah, exactly. No, we took the we took the Star Ladder.
Yeah, sorry, no, ESL Birmingham, I think you lost, but you were grand
we lost the finals 3-0 to
against First Pro.
We got pretty smashed. I mean, that entire year was just us losing to. We won the 1 game against them in some tournament. I can't remember.
Is it me or did Dendi just feed a little? I guess he's learning from his plus 5 now. They'll be able to get the kill on Misery, but they're going to lose the Magnus, and Chrysalis needs to run for the high hills. He ain't got no remnants.
Might actually be in trouble here.
Yep, chase in, dead. Oh, 5 up. Nice. No, he's also learning from his boss fight. Fishman, however, he's done with a feed and he's... Oh, wait, no, that's a no. That's
trying to earn that nickname right now.
Calm down, it's only 7 deaths. Which, in fairness, you know, they're almost there. Chrysalis needs to catch up, but they're almost all at 7 deaths at this rate. I don't know if they're going to be able to get there before the end of the game. Is it me, or is there a chance 5 men just try and take some tier 4s here?
You just... Okay. They're looking like they're up for it. Why not? They can't go for the side, so they're just started bonking away on those. First, they're going to have... Xibit is going to be able to come help once he... Up just a little. I don't expect them to get the throne.
But they're going to expose it.
Actually, is there a glyph? If no glyph, they actually might.
There's no glyph.
There's 20 seconds before Ember and are up, so.
So they get back away. They respect the mag. They know he's up.
Okay.
Like, they knew he has
they're
RP available. They just want to.
I mean, so basically they're just teasing. They're like, okay, let's take tier 4s and then we'll back off. This is like an exposed. Yeah, the throne is. I mean, this is pretty much.
You lose
pretty
one,
much.
we win.
Yeah, exactly. It's bag. Crystal is gonna have enough gold.
And he does.
Fine, but yeah, I mean, he's still such a long way. Fighting for him. Guard on Chessie.
Smoke out. Bait. Gonna see what the world will deliver.
It's gonna be pretty obvious.
Yep.
Gonna queue up the rapier. I like that. Can respect that.
I told you, it's the classic who needs a BKB if everyone's dead.
Nah, I mean,
and now look at this.
The spooky part for him though is this Abyssal Blade now on the Spectre. They're also small.
Shot.
Buyback.
In. Onto the Pugna, separating the 5 bits. The Hawk goes in, and Ace is going to split up the entirety of Fate as they have to retreat. Dendi hasn't got a clear target for the RP. Has the BKB just to run away. Chessie trying to right-click down 5 up is able to do so. Meanwhile, last hero, he regrets ever coming here. Stomp will connect in time, and he is just going to get drained by Xebe. Meanwhile, Bishma's ran down by Chessie on the sides. 3 members of Fate are going to be brought to an early demise. They're not done. Dendi's been found.
Last hero of Dendi is good game, well played. Except there's no next.
There's always next series for them on the 22nd. Misery. We'll just dodge out the cast. Hook shot. Oh no, Crystal! He caught him in the sleight of fist and got dragged back. Not that it really would have changed much. It probably just would have been the death of the last hero. As they'll get zoned away from the throne. Finally, 5 men can just turn around and wail out at bat in. Chessie. Oh, no, that's not how you get him in the fountain. Let's back away. Miz is going to be brought low. You'll buy some more time. Hex is out on the Ember as they look to end this game. And Fate have no hope in hell of coming back. 5 men take the series 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, at least we saw something here out of Bait. You know, it's not the usual kind of roll over and die in 20 minutes, but they actually did fight back. And I mean, I thought it was quite a solid performance there from Chris. It didn't go all the way through. I think the draft maybe a lame there. I feel like they need a better